Hello everyone, my name is Fernando Perio. I'm a Derek's VTuber for anyone who's new here. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you all here, and welcome to my Genshin Impact stream of the week. Welcome. And I see right off the bat we already have Quadra here. Hello there Quadra, welcome. It's good to see you here, hope you're doing well, and hope that you have a nice day today. And that you have a good time here at the stream. As all you could probably already tell, we're going to be trying out the 3.7 update today. That's why part of that is why we are here with Taramaro here. It's been a while since I've seen this little buddy, so hold on. Yeah, call him a handsome doggy. There you go. I want to visit Taramaro a bit more often. Also, wait, hold on. Some reason it was censored. They wake up new Tyranno stream. Yep. I don't know why that's censored. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not something like kids should learn, but I feel like it's like Lamau. For some reason, Twitch censors it a lot, but I feel like it's something that's like way too common on the internet that people, like, I don't feel like it's that big a deal. So. Anyways. There we go. We're gonna start with Yoimiya's side quest, and then if we manage to have time, because normally these take like a really long time to do, then I think we'll do Kave's, and then I guess we'll do whatever these are. I was like, Quadra says that word is said in kids shows. That is weird. I don't know if I've watched any kid shows that said babe before. I probably have, but I just forgot. Probably because it's like, just that common of a word. Alright, but anyways. Yoimiya's story quest, here we go. Alright, the Seeker of a Meteor Shower. Alright, back in Inazuma, Yoimiya is preparing for a romantic journey. Anyone who shifts Aether and Yoimiya, I think, are looking forward to that. Pretty sure they also really enjoyed the teaser for 3.7. Also, quadrants Ed, and Eddie, and Johnny Bravo come to mind for me. I can't tell if it was like in Teen Titans. I don't know, it might have been. Also, quadrants yeah, Yoi X Aether shippers be winning.
Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
I was wondering why it was echoey, but I guess they're inside. Also, I'm pretty sure this line just confirmed that Yoimiya does have a mom, but we never see her for some reason.
Don't worry, I have them all. They're going to last me days. Take care of yourselves while I'm out, and make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time.
Also, while we're on the subject, just want to say, I like that Yoimiya is getting a second side quest. I feel like she hasn't been, like, for one, she hasn't gotten much attention from Hoyoverse, especially since, like, in the story for Inazuma, she was there at, like, the very beginning, and that was about it. And also, Hoyoverse also keeps putting her banners out at, like, the worst possible times. Like, always smashes them in between or, like, right before other banners that everyone else wants. So I like that they're giving her something as a way to kind of make up for it, I think. I mean, like I said it before, but like even Venti doesn't have a second story quest yet, but Yoimiya gets that one. What is this? I've been trying to get Kiara about. Wait, is it Kiara or Karara? I like Kiara though, so I just keep calling her that then. Now it's sending off the pity, and I'm currently at 56%. 56 pity. I'm 70. Yep, that's gotcha for you. But I wish you the best of luck with getting Kiara. I keep messing up her names with everyone else that has K-I and then a random amount of A's and R's at the end of their name. Kiara, okay. Quadra says yes. Why is Yoimiya always right next to constant meta banners? I don't know. At this point, I feel like they might be aware of like the meme and they just keep doing it for the meme's sake. I don't know why else they're doing that. Because, like, that just... I can't wait, but, like... it like desensitize, well, like discourages people, I guess, to spend on your Mia banners, which means they get less money.
If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Oh, Yoey Mia, your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad. We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Okay, when I like that transition of like the audio going from echoey when they were inside to like normal when they went outside. But also, I feel like I'm saying too much about this, but like I'm just still glad that Yoimiya is getting more attention. She's still one of like, you know, she's on my main team. She's one of my favorite characters, like in terms of like actual character. Plus, I think she's pretty fun for gameplay, like with the machine gun fire arrows. And I'm just happy that more people get like, and like she gets more attention for people now. Anyways, but just yeah, like Yoimiya isn't even bad. She's the second best pyro DPS, but they keep putting her next to popular characters or meta choices. Yeah, like her first banner was like right in the middle of Ayaka and then A. Then there's like one time with Kazuha. Then there was I think not Naida as well. Like she was the joint banner for Naida's first banner. And now she's here with I think it was Miko, Kazuha again, and then someone else. Yeah. They just keep putting her next to popular characters or like meta choices. Like, how cursed is it that right after her banner, we have an early I'll Hate Them rerun banner? Oh, I think it was. He said I'll Hate Them that's going with Kazuha. Maybe. Yeah, seriously. I'll Hate Them reran a lot earlier than expected. I feel like you might end up being the next child, maybe, at this point. I'm pretty sure Child got a rerun after like 1 month or something after his first banner or something. And that's why it was like the least spent on. I'm not entirely sure. I think that might have been it. 2 months, but yes, okay.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm.
Like the Traveler, who's right over there. You can barely see him, but he's there. I do kind of like that that her dad is a bit worried about like what outsiders might think of Yoimiya. Because like to them, I think there was like I forgot what it was called, but it was like one of the decrees that A made kept Inazuma basically closed off from the entire rest of the world for a pretty long time. Like during the Vision Hunt decree. So it kind of makes sense that people are like concerned as to like what outsiders might think of them. I don't know if it's like that, like they've thought that far, but and I think it's good world building. Then again, they did have that one like literature festival where Albedo and a few other people showed up, so I don't know. But based on what I know from the trailer, she is going to Sumeru, and I don't think anyone from Sumeru came to Inazuma during that, so my logic still holds up.
Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
That is true, actually. Speaking of which, why didn't we get Toma, like during the Windbloom Festival? That would have been cool. Like this, like it's nice seeing Kale get back to Mondstadt after so long, but it would have been cool to see Toma too.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh, do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
Oh, right. He's hard of hearing, I forgot.
No, I said top, not mop. You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
That is nice of him.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
We had a lot of shiz from academia folk.
Hey,
This is nice.
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Hello, Yoimiya. You're as peppy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon?
Ooh.
Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well.
Nice.
You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
I understand. Like I said, I know about like the whole, I think it was called like the Sakaku Decree or something like that.
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Yeah, there we go.
Ah,
I have better memory than I
you.
remember.
You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Yes.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
Thank you.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
Yeah, I've done some heroic feats yourself. You did save that one old guy during the Inazuma story quest. I forgot who he was. I think he was some guy that was making fake visions for people, but yeah. That was nice.
Oh, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better.
And if you want a quiet life and also do heroic stuff, there's someone named Yalan in Leeway who would like to meet you.
But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
True.
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
Oh, sorry. I got carried away. While I'm gone, Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Yeah, we just happened to show up here just in time for the story quest to start.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Alright.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
Sumeru?
No clue.
Wait, what?
Huh?
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Teyvat's grandest meteor shower.
I don't like meteors, but okay. Well, for Yoimiya's sake, we'll do it. Also, Quadri says Yoimiya. I'm not a hero. Also, Yoimiya literally helps with the liberation of Inazuma and stopping the Vision Hunt decree. Hi. Are you sure about that? Yeah, she pretty much is a hero, just like I guess more so an unspoken one, because I'd imagine all the credit went more so to people like that most of the Inazumans saw, like Aether, probably Kazuha, because I remember in his story quest, everyone saw that he like parried the Musuno Itachi. Probably also Goro, because he was like right next to Kazuha during that. Like I remember, I think later on in the Inazuman story, she did set out fireworks, like to distract some people. Or that might have been part of like the thing where she helped the old guy, but she did help a lot. Also, Quadri says doing that. I want to see a meteor shower, and then there's just me with nervous laughter. Please don't land here. At the very least, just be small ones. Don't be a big one. At least not like the global extinction causing kind of meteor.
I don't know when or where it'll happen, so I figured I can search while I travel.
Ooh, so I guess if she goes to Sumeru, then I'm just predicting she'll probably have to meet someone like Layla, since she's about astrology. So, like she could probably tell when to ask like where the meteor shower is gonna be. Or maybe we'll somehow go to Mondstadt. She'll meet Mona, and then we could go all the way to Sumeru.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
Actually, it could be cool if she decides to do that, because then she'll get to go through like every single region. Like she's a native to Inazuma. She'll go to Mondstadt, talk to Mona. No, she needs to go to Sumeru. She needs to go through Leeway to get to Inazuma if they're going by land. They can meet some people there, then they can finally end up in Sumeru and she can watch the meteor shower after having explored the entire world so far. I think that would be a cool idea.
Not right now, since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend. A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower.
Huh. Alright.
Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts.
I was kind of expecting it to be more related to Liyue, since I'm pretty sure Liyue's based on China. And I think China was where like they invented gunpowder to create fireworks.
Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
Meteors and fireworks. They do have some similarities. I mean, one is more destructive than the other, but yes. You could also put bombs here next to fireworks instead of meteors, and it'll be the same effect. Only you'll have to meet Klee instead of watching meteors.
I know, right?
I guess you already met
My
Klee.
main reason is that I want to go and look outside Inazuma.
Actually, if she decides to go to Mondstadt like I said, and like talk with Mona, Mona will predict where the meteor shower is gonna be. We could bring Klee along then. And then both of them can go see the meteor shower and gain inspiration. And then we can get a story quest from Jean trying to save Mondstadt after Klee creates a meteor-sized bomb. I forgot what her bombs were called. Are they all called like Dodokos, or was that just like the one on her backpack? I'm not sure.
No need to be shy about it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
Not really.
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
That you're going out regardless. Why not make Sumeru your first stop? Ah, okay, fine. Well, I guess we won't go to Mondstadt then. I will say though, actually, again, if we were to go Mondstadt then through Liyue to get to Sumeru, we could have met Zhongli. And then he can make even more fireworks. Well, not. He can make even more meteors to make the meteor shower look even better than it was before.
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
It does not have an impressive school. It has probably one of the worst schools ever. But it does have a lot of trees and a big desert, yes. Do not go to the school though. We don't like the school. The academia. It is HE double hockey stick into that. That is what it is.
Yep, and everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
Asaquadra says, I think Yoimiya doesn't quite know the truth, unfortunately. Yes, but I'm trying to warn her. Stay away while you have time. Stop before it's too late. Unless you happen to meet a game like a playable character, then you're cool. If you meet an NPC from the academia, get out of there. They're nothing but trouble. Or at most, they're just kind of an annoyance. I think some of the people from Layla's Hangout Quest are kind of okay, but meh. Everyone else is just no.
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there. Well, he does anyway.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this is in your schedule.
Nah, it's cool. We're still waiting for Fontaine to finally show up. We got nothing on our plate.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
Anyways, Quadra says, Academia ad. You see, the Academia is the best college in the world. Just ask our fine students. Layla! Layla's like, academia, best place to study. Layla, we forgot your lines. Layla, darn it, she's asleep. Just cut commercial, cut the commercial. And then they have a commercial inside a commercial for like some random cafe in Sumeru.
All right, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru.
Alright.
Dad, you can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Probably.
Hmm? Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
Awesome.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Also, again, I like the little extra detail that she does. I don't know if it's really extra details or like I don't know, but I like that she does talk louder when she's talking to like her parent, well, her dad at least, because we haven't seen her mom yet. But like, she is louder when she's talking to her dad, like keeping up with the fact that he's hard of hearing, and then talks normally when she's talking to us. I like the attention to detail. Oh, okay, I guess we gotta go to Rito then. Let's go to an ad guy. And it's as if we should let our students sleep and have a positive environment to study. Nah, forget about that. Instead, we should have students that actively hate each other, abuse each other when they're trying to, report, academic fraud amongst their peers.
No time to lose.
You know, threaten them and their families. And just ruin their lives. Even though their friend was, driven to do something really bad. Also, we should have our leaders just be the absolute scum of the earth. Abuse a young god, and then try to replace her with clearly evil people. One of which will try to turn into a god ourselves. This is a great place. Like, in all seriousness, like, all the bad stuff I mentioned before from Al-Haytham's quest, that was after people like Azar were taken out of power and Nahida is supposedly in charge. / Al-Haytham is now, like, the temporary Grand Sage. Things have still not gotten better even with the leadership change. The students are already still horrible people. And there's probably still people that, like, respect Azar for some reason in there. Including that one guy from Nilu's quest. Like, the guy that was, like, the really douche dad. That guy acted, like, exactly like Azar. He's like a low-budget Azar. It's like I always say, unless it's a playable character, assume someone from the academia is just up to no good. I'm just saying, I feel like Nahida should have given Azar, like, a harsher punishment. She's probably doing her best, but I don't know. And, like, a lot of stuff is going, like, out of hand while she's probably busy with other stuff, but still. I don't know if my throat is already messed up already. Just from talking about this. Alright, bastards. Roger says, I like to think Al-Haytham is only here out because they have resources he wants instead of the actual, like, an actual wants to be there. Honestly, sounds about right. It does feel like every now and then it's like the academia is more so like a waste of time to him. Let's see, I think Nahida is blissfully unaware, or like she's on copium. I mean, like, she's extremely young, was, like, trapped by the academia for 500 years, and she doesn't have, Wikidabata to, like, mentor her, like, what to do. That was understandable. But still. I think the only reason he didn't get a harsher punishment was because she doesn't fully remember what happened. Actually, that makes sense. But still. But also, Kyo joined me up. Yeah, there we go. We needed this after talking about the academia. Also, just like this is a perfect picture for like a hangout quest ending. I don't know if we can save this. Like, it'll be like the pictures we can from hangouts that we can put in like our in our teapot home. But I want to at least screenshot this because this is beautiful. This smile must be protected always. Oh, I forgot the repost down here. Let's see. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and all of your various adventures in Sumeru. Okay, she's well aware of what the academia is like. Okay, she'll be safe. The voyage ends before you know it. Dang, that was fast.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru?
Mm-hmm. Big tree already.
That tree's huge! And this
Oops.
place is amazing.
Sorry.
It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry if I skipped some of your dialogue. I accidentally clicked right. I left click. My bad. Dang it. How do we go back? Asakaja says Aether talks about the Abyss lore. Yoimiya not understanding a single thing. God, I love you. I mean, what? Honestly, I ship them quite a bit, but also, I do think it would be quite weird for like her or like anyone else to learn about like the Abyss lore from Aether. It's either like, what the heck are you talking about, or he's telling it to someone like Dainsleif and Kaya, and they're like, you already know this. Why are you telling us this? There's no in between. They either already know or they're like, what the heck? Except maybe for I'll hate them. I think you might understand it to some extent, or at least like you'd be taking notes and like you'd be understanding what you're telling them. Also, God, just with me in Star Rail. I accidentally skip a lot in Star Rail. Wait, do they have quests? They have quests like these in Star Rail. I hope they do, because these are probably part of my one of my favorite parts of Genshin. I hope they're in Star Rail too. I dare say I think I might actually prefer story quests over like the main Archon quest at times. Also, God says I like to think of the Abyss Order as the FNAF lore of Genshin. Sounds about right. Also, like the Kingdom Hearts lore of Genshin. It's just a whole bunch of like over the top complicated stuff that you're not going to remember, and that people make memes about like how insane the lore is. But also, Quadra says yes, Star Rail has it too. Awesome. I just need to get there eventually. But I will get there on Thursday. I've been doing a lot of grinding as much as I can without getting too farther ahead in the story. I already reached like the Trailblazer level cap for where I am, which is 20. With lots of Trailblazer EXP extra saved up. So I'm going to be leveling up tons as soon as I get over that level cap when I get to the rest of the story, but plus 1.1 is going to be dropping soon, I think. I don't know exactly when, but it will be here soon. So we're gonna get, like, if I somehow get through all the original story that was there in Star Rail, we'll immediately have more stuff to do. It is gonna be awesome. And Quadrus is alright next week for 1.1. Okay. Quadrus says, listen, I don't think Kingdom Hearts lore is that hard, but if you miss a game, you're screwed. Sounds about right. Planning on pulling for Silverwolf on my alts. For Star Rail. I feel like I've heard bad things about her banner or something. Like, I think the 4-star options are bad, but I'm pretty sure one of them is Serval. Well, I guess bad to most people, but I like Serval, so like I'm willing to get like I forgot what they're called. Basically constellations like for Serval and other people. I don't mind. If I get Silver Wolf to pair up with Seeley, it'll be worth it. Plus, now that I've heard about like what she's really like she could basically create weaknesses on enemies that weren't there before. So it could help out my team on my main account as well. Maybe. I still don't know if I want to replace Serval with Kafka. If I don't know. I heard that she's good, but again, I said it before, but she's not the kind of character that like from design to character, personality, and like everything. She's not the kind of person that instantly makes me want to be like, I am going to pull for you. Whereas people like Seeley is definitely up there. Silver Wolf is somewhat there. I like her design. Personality, I don't know too much about except from like the prologue, which isn't too much. It's a bit snarky. But maybe. I'm considering it. But like so far I haven't had like an Ito type character or like a child type character in Star Rail. Where it's like, okay, these guys are lovable in like every single term, like in every single way for me. You are coming with me. I will spend everything on you. Like, I haven't gotten that kind of feel from someone quite yet except for Seeley. Even though I actually don't know about her like character-wise, but design is just beautiful. Like a punk, like it feels like a punk, like delinquent version of A, kind of. Mixed with, I think, Ryoko from... I forgot what anime she was from. I know she has, like, scissors or something. And, like, living clothing that she fights with. Oh, Kill la Kill, okay. Also, I'm missing more characters. Well, more messages, let's see. I don't think the 4 stars are bad, it's more so that you don't get new characters. I don't really mind about that. Yeah, for me, I'm gonna try to do a 10 pull on Silver Wolf and skip until this one character I want. Alright. I'm skipping Conflict because there's someone I like more. Ooh. Is it like this? Is it the Cyan Fox lady that I've seen a little bit of? Or is it the one? I think it's like one guy with blonde hair who I think is like the pupil to the guy with the Thunder God that we have right now. I'm really bad with remembering their names. But I think I've heard some people want to pull for like the Thunder God guy's student. She's a huge contender, but she isn't what I'm thinking of. Okay. But anyways.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
Well, just says there's someone that literally looks like Sucrose and Yay mixed together. That's what I want. Sucrose and Yay. Wait, that's kind of interesting. When you said Sucrose, I was thinking of like, wait, Pella? But no. They're like, huh. I need to see who this is. That sounds like an interesting combination. Anyways. Welcome, Shalons. Mia, welcome to Sumeru Park.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
No. Stay away from it, Yoimiya. Don't let it go near you. It's a disease.
We'll have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Paimon, don't tell her where it is.
Sumeru City.
Keep her away from there.
I guess it's even more impressive than here.
It's a land of never-ending theses. It's boring. It's stinky. Get out of there.
I don't know much about them, but they sound like something that's a cause for serious anxiety.
That's very much accurate.
Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City?
Alright. Also, Quadris is... She's small and has green hair like Sucrose, but she has fox features and an outfit kind of like Yay. Huh. So, green fox lady.
Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
Whatever you wish to do, Yoimiya.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
Also, Quadris is Wanderer. Literally drops in himself. Yeah, don't go there. It's not cool. Anyway, bye. Ease away. And then it plays like the duck song DuckTales Moon theme.
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time.
I have free time, Yoimiya. It is cool.
But if you insist, then let's look around.
Alright, let's go. I really hope that we get to meet new characters, well, like, playable characters here. I said it before, but I really like it when the other playable characters show up in people's story quests. The character interactions are one of the best things
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
I can't word, but like character interactions are one of the best things you can do in like a quest that's all about like getting to know one character better. Like yeah, I should be focused on that one character, but like getting to know how they interact with other people in the area that they live in is also great because you know no one is an island. If there's other characters that like are pretty important to the area that you know about, especially those that are playable, it's nice to have them interact with each other at least a little bit. Like Hu Tao in Baiju's story quest. Like a person who respects like the whole life and death cycle needs to be completely natural. And then another person who wants to achieve immortality, like yeah, they're not gonna like each other. And it's nice to see that in a story quest. Anyways, Quadris says, there isn't really anyone I super want right now because but I do want Wanderer because his E is super fun. I do enjoy using it in like his trial whenever it's available, but I feel like the issue that like he's not durable enough when he's flying is still an issue to me. Like it's fun to fly around until you get knocked out of the air by anything, like even just like a pyro slime with like his little fireball things, a basic arrow from one of the archer hilichurls. Like he needs to have a shield or something when he's flying. Also, Quadris says, there isn't. Wait, I read that. Also, Quadris says, character interaction is one of the best things you can do. Star Rail. Glowing red eyes. Now I have glowing red eyes because I am running over to Star Rail story quests whenever I get the chance to. I am getting too hyped for them just from hearing this. And also, Quadris says, yeah, you're not wrong. And also, Zhongli stonks. And it's Zhongli gotten a rerun as of late. I feel like it's been forever ago since we've seen Zhongli, like, just in general, actually, just, like, whether it even be, like, story or, like, banners, anything. Except for, like, gameplay, for, like, those that already have Zhongli, like, him being part of the meta. Outside of that, I think I don't think I've heard anything about Zhongli in a while.
Wow. What are these? They're so cute.
Do not go near the Arenaras. they'll keep you in a million-year-long side quest chain. I'm still not done with it.
This is our current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them.
Watch this. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't in Baiju's quest. Yeah, especially with how important Hu Tao was. Plus the fact like God remains were a big part of that whole thing. I feel like that was a perfect opportunity for him to show up, but it is what it is. Watch this. Join me up. Aw, they're so cute. Aether, eternally screaming. Yeah. Stay away from me, you little monsters. Just end the story. Just end the quest chain already. I've done everything. It still says the Adventure of Aranara for some reason. I don't know what else you want.
Miss, are you from Inazuma? Oh, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
I just didn't know that she's from Inazuma, but yes, she is.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them
Yeah.
on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them.
She think it was going to be like an Ant-Man situation where it's like, he's so ugly. I love him. I don't know.
Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better
I think
look.
that is kind of accurate for Aranara.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing. But even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
That's why we told her they're from fairy tales, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara.
No, we don't. I don't need to.
That's that. Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
Fair
I
enough.
think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
We're just gonna buy them out of stock. Why is it? The Aranara were cute until the side quest. Oh god. Yeah. In reality, I think I do know what needs to be done for like to finish off. Well, I don't even know about finishing off, but like the only thing I have to do now for the story, like for the huge, enormous quest chain right now, before maybe new side quests get added, I think I have to look around all of Sumeru to look for random Aranaras, and then like just like talk to them, and then they'll just disappear. Say, I think like we're gonna go to the place with the other Aranaras, and when I find all of them, then I think this story quest, like the side quest, is gonna be over, or at least some new ones will show up, and then eventually I can get the quest chain done. But they don't give me markers. I have no idea where I'm looking. I have to just like scour the entirety of Sumeru, probably while using a guide on the internet to find all of them, and I don't want to do that.
You're buying that many?
Like I had more fun collecting the lotuses that you need to ascend a Nahida.
Yep, I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang.
That could be fun.
They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters.
That's ironic because they're related to dreams, aren't they?
When they brighten up your entire day.
Alright. Let me cover some of the costs for you. Then start your day on the right foot.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
Alright, I'll go with this one. I don't know which one I'm looking at. Okay,
For
there we
some
go.
reason, Paimon thinks it kind of looks like you, Yoimiya.
I can kind of see it, yeah. I was like, well, just as I did the Aranara side quest, I heard a demon version of Nahida's theme in my head. Very fitting. Really? I mean, these things are kind of like not Yoimiya, like Nahida's, like Archon companion, like kind of. I was going to say like, Fenty has the 4 winds, including the Valen, and like how A has Miko, but then I was going to say that Zhongli has Aztaha, but I don't know about that. At least formally Asta Hub. And I guess also to some extent the Adepti, right? They're kind of like Zhongli's companions too. As the Quadra says, the la 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 part, but low pitched and demonic sounding. That sounds like the kind of horrifying surprise you'd suddenly get from like your playlist on YouTube. I feel like I've gotten that before. Like normally they have all the music that I'm actually listening to, and it's not too bad. But then when eventually out of nowhere, it's like, what is this that I'm listening to? Get that out of there. Like, YouTube gets it right for, like, the first 10 videos of some random playlist that they randomly generate that I find on my feed. And then everything, like, if I scroll down lower, everything else is just, who asked for this?
Now that you mention it, it kinda does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Armia.
Okay, I like the little voice Yoimiya did for the R&R just now. If they all sounded like that, I think I could tolerate the story quest. Well, the side quest. But I don't think there's any voice lines in it. I'd say petition to make Yoimiya be the voice of Eri Aranara, but I'd feel bad for her voice actor.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
I think so.
That was really good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about R&R that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Alright, could you please package these up for, Aramiya?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch.
Thank
I
you.
hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
Also, I predict we're gonna get a Raiden and Yae counterpart in Star Rail Knights because they're so popular that versions of them are in all games. Ooh. I kinda wanna see what the Yae version in, like, Honkai 3, I'm guessing, is like. I think I already know a little bit of, like, Raiden. I don't know about Yae. Also, since I'm pretty sure we're getting a lot of Fox people in Honkai already, and that's probably the best place to put Yae. And then Raiden will be somewhere there as well. Or I don't know. Is Seele already kind of like Raiden, or I don't know. They look similar, but probably not. Because I think there's also already a Seele in Honkai 3, like in the same place as like Raiden Mei. Yeah, Seele has her own counterpart in Honkai. Okay. So Yae is more like Raiden in Genshin, and Raiden is in Honkai. Alright.
That's about it for Port Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
You got it.
Alright,
still
let's get to it.
They still gotta. Why do we gotta talk to Susan? Oh wait. World quest. No, we want to do this quest for Yoimiya. I don't know who Susan is. Who's Susan? Why do we care about her quest?
No time to lose.
But yeah, Seele in Honkai is a lot different than Star Rail. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Sumeru City.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
Very big place.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia.
Oh no, stay away from there.
And in that tree trunk is
okay.
the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
Like a Grand Bazaar we can go to, definitely. We love the Grand Bazaar. Academia is another story. No academia, only the Grand Bazaar. The Grand Bazaar is based. As Nilu, it is I'll hate them on occasion. It might have Sino doing like a comedy hour thing, maybe, hopefully. I remember his voice actor making a joke about that. But no academia.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
That's probably it, and it's disgusting.
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which Darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watallahist. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Okay, so we are going to see Layla.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Nah, I don't think so. There's quite a few students there that do not adhere to the dress code.
Paimon doesn't think so?
Nothing worrying you, Yoimiya.
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
No? I mean, like, you see the kind of clothes that, like, Al-Haytham wears, Layla wears, Barbizon wears, and, like, Kava wears? Those aren't student uniforms, but no one really cares.
So even you get shy, huh?
Now that I think about it, yeah, this is probably like the first time we've seen Yoimiya act like this shy.
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an academia student, hard at work.
Okay.
Then in comes a bunch of outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
I wouldn't mind too much. Like every now and then, like in my college, I'll be going to the cafeteria, and I'll see like there's a bunch of kids there, presumably from a field trip or something. I don't know, like maybe they're touring colleges like to prepare for their future or something. I'm not sure, but I just kind of ignore it, like leave it be. They don't bother me, I do not bother them.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
Be distracting, won't we? We might even attract the Matra's attention. Why would, like, even if there's just like one jerk that doesn't like Inazumans, why would Sino care? Especially if we're there too. If we're there too, Sino knows us. We might be distracting them. I can agree with that much.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind.
Fair enough.
Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zubair Theater anyway.
I will say though, it would have been cool if they used this opportunity to give Yoimiya like a new skin. Preferably one that's actually free, so people can actually get it. But still.
As for the Academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Ooh.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
I'll find you a good tailor
You
later.
might have some good recommendations.
Oh, Nilu?
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better.
Ooh, interesting.
Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
That's actually gonna be pretty fun to see, like, even visually, actually, because like they're both like they have very warm colors for their, like in general. Like Nilu has her red hair, Yoimiya's wearing lots of red, and she has orangish hair.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Also, called just a Sino. Is this why they called? Leaves and goes to attack the person who called him. Knock knock. Who's there? Boo. Boo her, why are you crying? I don't know. You will know in a second. Wait, what? I saw that joke straight from Sino's VA. I'm not ashamed. We gotta go to the Academia. Alright. Hello, there, Yoimiya.
I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored. I'm an expert at finding ways to pass time.
Alright. Substitute Yoimiya, away! I guess this way Yoimiya doesn't need to go to the academia. We are keeping her safe. We'll be the ones to go there. Alright. Alright, we're in.
We said we were gonna find someone from Watallahis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Layla? The previous Ratawasha sage was a Tsar. No. 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 But also Layla's probably having a tough time right now. But also no. That was R. Yeah, Layla's probably having a tough time right now.
Paimon
Someone to see her though.
might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
Why not?
Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watallahis.
I guess. I don't
Looks
know.
like you two are in the pickle.
Oh!
Why not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows?
Naida! Okay, this was unexpected, but hi. Hello, Naida. Well,
Nahida! Oh, why are you here?
I'm actually kind of interested to see, like, what an interaction between her and Yoimiya would be like, since, like, Yoimiya likes kids, but I don't know, like, the way she treats kids would, like, work as well on, like, on Nahida, because Nahida is also 500 years old. I don't know. Kind of interested. It would be interesting to see, though. Yoimiya meeting Nahida would blow her mind. I want to see it, though. Hello, Nahida.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow.
Oh, thank you, Nahida. Also, while you're here, can we discuss some new possible rules for the academia? Like, anyone who is not nice needs to be kicked out. I mean, I'll probably remove like 99% of the student body, but I think it's worth it. You know, for once, a positive learning environment for students. I think it's a good idea, Nahida. Please do not veto it. Also, Roger says, the radish is here. Praise the radish child. He didn't say radish child, but it's what we all call her. I decided to add it
Looks like
in.
I showed up just in time.
Also, I'm actually kind of curious. If if her NPC model is there after this dialogue, and I use my Nahida, can she read her own mind?
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
From Inazuma.
I see.
Roger says, try it? That'd be funny. Alright, let's try it.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment.
Ah, dang
I
it.
may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates.
Yeah, lots of times.
If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes?
I feel like we changed Destiny quite a few times.
You have a point.
Now so. Natasha West would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Ratallahist research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates. Their
Alright.
appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable.
So basically, she doesn't know.
This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times,
Dang it.
and bless all who witness them.
I'm pretty sure there is a way for science to like fairly accurately estimate, right? Like because like they have like the meteors typically like they have orbits. Would that work or I don't know. Like, if they have a consistent orbit, then people should be able to estimate the next time they'll show up, won't they? Or Asaquadra says, the gods of Genshin. Starbucks Venti, Invincible. Then Shotgun Raiden, and then Laser Lord Kusanali. I love all these nicknames that you have given them, and I hope that we get a good one for the Fontaine God. I don't even know what her name is, though.
So, you mean we won't be able to see one? I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
Dang.
If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
She's been excited this whole time. It was a rare trip for her.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
Bring in Zhongli! Also, Quadra says, speak of which, I like how Zhongli is just invincible. Except unlike the real Invincible, Zhongli actually is invincible. That said, in canon, who would win between, like, Zhongli at full power, like Archon mode and everything, against Omni-Man? Questions for later. Anyway, Squad says, Naida, hold on, I have a friend. And then she calls Zhongli on speed dial. Mia's always genuine, very one. She does her best to protect the dreams of children. Aww, this is cute. Another hangout, like, another hangout worthy picture. This is cute. It's like the time she hung out with the children at the beach and talked about the great Mujina Yoka. I think this is like part of her, like the very beginning of her first story quest, wasn't it? Also, Quadra says, Yoimiya, smiley face. Again, this smile is precious and must be protected always. Also, Quadra says, Zhongli would probably win if the shield was only a fraction of his power. That's probably true. Also, Quadra says, thanks, Twitch, rolling on the floor laughing. I guess you had to put the space there, otherwise it would turn into an emoji. I think I've had that happen to me before. Oh, on my end, the emotes turned into a board. Oh, it turned into a board emote. Oh. Well, for me, like, it looks like there was automatically, like, a space put in, so it looks normal to me. It's just, like, it just looks a bit spaced out, but it's fine. And now when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished like this.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected.
Actually, I got an idea. We'll call up the Trailblazer. We'll get the Astral Express here. Put Yoimiya on it, and then we'll get to see a real meteor shower in real time in space. This is how we solve this solution. Like, how we solve this problem. A free crossover between Honkai and Genshin.
Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds. So let's go to space! I've got an idea. Invites 3 Zhongli players and then pulls for Zhongli. And then it gets Chi-Chi'd. Nah, 3 meteor showers are good enough.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul. So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie?
Like create an illusion, or what?
Oh? How do we do that? It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward.
Okay.
Well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but it, if it's in a dream, I can help out.
Okay, I guess that works. Also, Wick, Aglia is here. Hello there, Vic. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by here. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are playing Yorimiya's story quest from the new 3.7 update, and it's going quite well so far, and I hope you have a good time here.
Oh, that would be great, Nahida!
Thank you.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing. Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
Okay.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
I feel like Yoimiya is going to find out later.
Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia.
Okay.
That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
Yeah, only later did we realize that, and then she's gonna realize it.
Once
maybe.
the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened.
Okay, so we all know already.
If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
I guess.
Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
Also, consciousness, I just realized, just get arrow characters to shoot at the sky, it'll look like a real one. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that before actually. Like I think I saw a video of a Ganyu player doing that, like with a charged arrow. But not only did it look like a meteor, but they teleported somewhere to a hilichurls, and then the charged arrow perfectly landed where those hilichurls were and killed them all. Like I don't know how much effort they had to put into like aiming that perfectly, but that was an awesome video. I will say though, that is an awesome idea. A lot of hilichurls might go the way of, well, my kind, but that is the sacrifice I am willing to make.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
Dang.
True. Let's discuss it on the way. So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
I complete some challenges and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
Perfect vantage
Yes,
point.
exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food! Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretexts, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it. It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
I kind of feel bad this whole part of the quest is just going to be us trying to lie to Yoimiya. Anyways, this reminds me of the plane of Euthymia when stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star?
Speaking of wishing,
If we used wishes...
I tried to pull for
as the
Yoimiya today.
center
Anyways,
of our story...
meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes. Let's do a 10 times pull. Then Yoimiya will get to see a meteor shower, kind of. Also, consciousness waits.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
A certain device to find its location. Okay?
And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food!
Consciousness Traveler, I have an idea! Swipes credit card. Time to go into bankruptcy. And then he spends all his money on making wishes. But it's also Vic Aglia messaged. Wait, did I not read it before? I thought I did, but anyways. Just in case I didn't. Hello, Vic. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Right now we are playing Genshin Impact's Yoimiya's Hangout Quest. I hope you have a good time here and that you have a good day today. Also, John Rice redeemed first. Congrats on getting first, John. And yo. Hello there, John. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here as well. Hope you're having a good day today. And I hope that you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome, welcome.
This is shaping up to be the perfect plot.
I feel like people are being. I feel like Paimon is like being way too excited to lie to Yoimiya. John says, I am. Time to hang out. Awesome. And Vic says, deja vu. Oh, wait. Did I read your message before and just read it again, or? But I don't know. But regardless, I have said hi to you at least once. If I reread it, then double highs. That works. You are now double welcomed to the stream. Also, Quadra says, Traveler, I'll make my meteor shower with my wallet. Well, also my bad if you did, it's okay. And Vic, I don't know what that emote means, but I think it's okay. So John Rice says, time's a cycle. We keep on doing these over and over. We're in a time loop. John says, did someone trigger Bite the Dust? Someone triggered Bite the Dust. And then someone went back in time. And then someone else did the Dormammu I've come to bargain thing. And then someone else used the time stone. We're just doing all the time alterations the world has possibly given us. The second one was kind of unspecific, but I was like in my head I was picturing like future Trunks from Dragon Ball using the time machine. Also, Quadras is also super excited for Street Fighter 6 this Friday. Ooh. I might want to go check it out if I have the time and money to do it. At this point, I don't think I've gotten that job that I mentioned a while back. They still haven't messaged me back, so I don't think they had space, or they just didn't think I was at least quite I forgot what the word is, up to, I guess, just up to the task. But maybe later down the line this summer I'll get another part-time job. Well, I'll get a part-time job that I successfully actually get. But yeah. But it says there is the demo at least. That could be good enough for at least for now.
After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
Yeah. They're getting even smarter. I don't know if it's for the best, though.
Smart. It's about being a good duo. The idea was yours anyway. Paimon just knows what you want to say. All right, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Still don't like this. The fact that Paimon is so eager to lie to Yoimiya, and the Traveler is just pretty much just completely on board with it. No objections. He doesn't have I don't know, he doesn't have any contribution to the conversation unlike the Trailblazer.
So if it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
Who is this?
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Is this the kid that was left on the mountain during Alhaitham's story quest? The kid whose dad was trying to get over his wife's death, or John Rice is Alvin. It's the chipmunk. Also, John Rice says Paimon will be super smart by the game's end. She'll be 99 999 IQ emergency food. Squatch says Street Fighter also has a really good custom character creator, where you can make something super cool or something super cursed. Works for me. I definitely want to try it out. And also Traveler Head empty. Trailblazer Head full of trash. And also personality. I do feel like I can understand when people complain a bit about like people like comparing Honkai and Genshin to each other, but as someone who plays both, I really do wish like all of the quality of life things that Star Rail has that Genshin doesn't. I wish they were added to Genshin as well. Like give the Traveler more of a personality like what the Trailblazer has. Like the Trailblazer having more dialogue, like dialogue that we can actually hear, and their thing about really liking trash. That's already more, I feel like, than what the Travelers in Genshin gets by a long shot. Also, John Rice says, we're getting the chipmunks. Yep, now we just need Theodore and the blue one with glasses. I forgot his name. Just Theodore, Alvin, and then the blue guy. That's the only way I remember them. And also, Quandra says, I'm more compared to quality of life in Star Rail and Genshin rather than the gameplay. Same. Gameplay, like, they're very different genres of game, like, in that department. Like, turn-based RPG versus, like... I don't know what to call it, but, like... third-person... like... I don't know what to call, like, Genshin's type of gameplay, but, like, it is very much different from what Honkai has. Like, you can't compare the two. Because they're, like, because the games are two different styles. It's really objective which one you think is better. Oh, it's Simon, okay. But yeah, John Rice says, oh god, I became old remembering the names. I mean, there were like those really bad Alvin and the Chipmunks live action movies that I kept getting shown a lot as a kid. So I mean, you don't have to be old to remember the names. Unless you remember them from like those old 2D animated the old 2D animated movies. Oh yeah, I remember it from the cartoon. Wait, did they actually have a cartoon like a TV show? I did not know that. If they do. Yes! Okay. I've not seen that before. Also, Quality says action RPG. Okay, so that's what I call it. Yeah, I think gameplay is subjective. Yeah, quality of life features. Like, again, like, the voice lines and... also, like, the amount of, like, pre-rendered cutscenes that they use. Honkai just started for me, basically, and I've already got, like, tons of them. Whereas with Genshin, they're so far and few in between. I don't know if that'll change later on with Honkai as, like, the game progresses, but... at least with Genshin, like... I love those pre-rendered cutscenes, but I have to wait until, like, the end of a story quest to get them, or the end of, like, an Archon quest. Whereas, with Honkai, we were getting them, like, back-to-back, basically. Like, there was the prologue, and then there was, like, the thing where Himiko's drone shows up to take out the monsters, and then we go up to see her for the first time. Then there's the Doomsday thing. Then there's us going to the Astral Express. And there's also, like, the Astral Express going to, Gerillo 6. Like, all of those pre-rendered cutscenes just from the beginning of the game. I would love it if Genshin had that. like that much effort put into the cutscenes of their story.
Just a minute. Wait.
Wait, what?
This is for you.
I like how your Mia just kind of slid over there. It was like something out of a cartoon.
This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos.
Aw, that's
It's
sweet.
very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
I like how wholesome she is when, like, with
It's
children
fine.
around.
Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up.
Oh, I did not realize that was a wheelchair. I thought for some reason that was just like a regular chair that the kid was sitting in.
That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is?
John Rice says it looked like a rocking chair. I don't know if my brain is just weird, but I thought we were just looking at like a chair plus like maybe a little bit of a table, but then I looked, I was like, no, wait, that's not right. Roger says, I really like how they do the commissions in Star Realm War. You have the choice of side quests or things you do naturally in gameplay. Ooh. That sounds way better. Roger says, I thought it was a bench. we all misjudged what the kids, like, the thing she was sitting in was. I thought for somebody it was a regular chair, which is probably the worst one. Roger thought it was a bench, and then John Rice thought it was a rocking chair, which is probably the best option out of the three. Also, John Rice says, also to answer the question, because happiness should be contagious. If anything should be passed around with everyone out there, it should be happiness.
But that's the magic of a smile.
Exactly.
If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Spread their joy.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too.
Exactly. Carl just says it should be happiness. The Joker, glowing red eyes, no laugh, no Joker gas. We want legitimate happiness. We do not want like the creepy smile things like that people get from inhaling like the Joker gas to the, like where they smile to the point their bones break and stuff like that. We don't need to see that horrifying stuff from like the old Batman not comics, like cartoons. Probably comics too. There's probably at least one comic out there where like it gets extra horrific with like death by smile basically. I actually feel like comics get to be a lot more gory than... I mean, they definitely get to be more gory than most TV shows. Also, John Rice says, we need Batman here. We can get the Dark Knight's hero, aka D-Luke, from Mondstance. Bring him over here. He'll keep the people safe. And instead of throwing batarangs, he'll throw a giant bird made of fire. Also, John Rice, did you ever read Neil Gaiman's Whatever Happened to the Caped Crusader? I don't think I have. I don't really read too many comics. I read webtoons, and like some comics, more specifically YouTube videos by people covering comics, but that's about it. I don't think the comics themselves I've really read too much of. Oh, Gaiman's. I don't think I've read that though still.
I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before.
Because you live somewhere where the academia exists. Just get rid of that, and then you're good, kid. Trust me. It'll do you wonders.
Sorry, I'm not very good with words. But
Same.
since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
This is me to all my friends, like, when I get presents from them on my birthday. It's just... I can't word how to thank you, but I'll take the gift and I'll just say thank you.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
There's the rest of us. The child in the wheelchair leaves.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Hello.
Who is that kid? Oh, her? Her name is Abine. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone.
I don't know what forlorn means. That's the first time I've heard anyone use that word before.
She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me.
John says, yeah, forlorn. It is sad. Oh. I'm glad she was able to cheer that kid up.
She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
And John says, yeah. She tell you what was on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I
That's
didn't
fair.
ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories.
I can agree with that. I think when trying to cheer someone up, it depends on like what they want. If they want to tell you, like they'll probably let you know. If not, then just try to distract them from that. Like get their mind off it so they're happy again.
But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better.
Oh.
Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
Oh.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did, about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all.
That's nice.
I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
Jerry relaxed their guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
We kinda did, but they're gonna lie to you. I'm sorry, Armia. Also, Quadra says I have the jokes. Alright. Bring in the Sino jokes. I'm ready for them. And I get some soda in the meantime, because I feel like my throat's not doing too good.
You bet we did. Big time. You're lucky, Anya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. Anyways, now let's get to the jokes. Let's see. So John Rice says, why did the chicken cross the road type? Or the big punchline type? Quadra says, did you hear about the person who was burglarized? I don't know. What did you hear about him? And for John Rice, why did the chicken cross the road type? Or the big punchline type? They went in through the window. Okay, I like that one. I can feel the Sino energy in that one. And John Rice says to get to the other side type. Alright, hold on. I think I got one from Sino's VA again. I keep stealing his jokes. I'm sorry, but he's really good with them. Alright, let's think of one that comes to my mind first. Did you hear about this medieval knight who was also a spy? Jarvis says the big punchline one is this. But yeah, Do y'all know the name of this one knight who was also a spy? It was Surveillance. I hope someone got that. I don't know if anyone did.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meteor showers appear in response to people's wishes. He's not going to buy. He's not gonna buy that.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before.
Yeah.
So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them?
Sure, I guess.
In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little.
Alright.
Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand. As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
Alright. What about change of scenery?
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
And we gotta go to Denvakataka Mountain. That's got Taka in the names. Alright, let's go. And it's right next to a teleport waypoint. Perfect. It's a little like much of a mountain, though. Alright, here we go.
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Amazing. It's huge.
Oh, wow. I did not know about that thing. Let's see. John writes this. Two madmen are in an asylum, and they decide one day to leave. They escape one night, heading up towards the roof, where they see a few buildings nearby they could get to by jumping. One easily jumps across, while the other stays, saying he's scared. The one who jumps says he has a flashlight, and the other one can walk across the beam. The one who stays behind says, "What do you think? I'm crazy? You turn it off when I'm halfway across." Yeah, it's more of a hill, but what does this joke mean? Wait, wait, hold on. Do you mean, do you mean like those things that they use at construction sites that are called a beam, but the other guy thinks it's like he's talking about the beam of light? Is that the joke? Yeah, lights, beam, and then yes, okay. Like just to be sure, let me just look it up. Just look up construction beam. You probably already confirmed it at this point, but like I just want to make sure. Just on. Trying to find a good picture of him. Watch this. Goethe was a German poet who only wrote after walking. And why is that? Hold on, let me get it. Is it like, hold on. Why are these images so big? Like, is it these things here? Also, my project says he went from bed to worse. Is that what like those words sound like in German? Or also John Rice says nice one. I like it. Alright. There.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
And then it suddenly comes to life when he least expects
True.
it.
It's green from all the overgrowth on it.
Hmm.
All right, let's go. Now this will make for quite the story.
Actually, I got a joke for since the robot is here. What are the main parts of a robot's diet? I've also John writes, it's more of a joke that you can't walk on a beam of light, and he was still right. And John writes says, what? The main part of a robot's diet are nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts because they're parts of stuff that make a machine, but also nuts because they're, people can eat nuts, like peanuts. Like squirrels can eat acorns. John Rice is pretty decent, okay. I came up with it on the spot, so I guess I can't expect it to be, too good. It's just because the big robot was there. I will come up with a good joke for you one day, sir. Oh, we need to go over there. Hold on. Wait, can we use... Oh, yeah, these are gonna help us there. Oh, wait, shoot, I realized... Wait. I was gonna say, I realized we did not get, we didn't get Nahida to read other Nahida's mind.
Have you seen your sister yet?
Oh.
Yep, but she said that she'd meet us at the end of our journey. And then she left.
I see. It seems she has her own things to worry about. But it's all right. At least you were able to talk. How did she look? Was she doing well? Had she changed in any way?
Well, according to him, nothing's really changed. He's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings, after all.
Man, that was a great conversation that I wish the main character was actually a part of. Since they were talking about him and his sister. But anyways. Yeah, I was going to say, I realized we didn't get Nahida to read the mind of other Nahida, but then now that I think about it, did we get the chance to even talk to her? Like, see her NPC model? Because I think right after we talked to her, it went straight to us leaving the academia, but I'm not sure. But regardless, Quadra says it's okay another time. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think so. And also, I really liked my pun joke. It was a good one. I need to work on my puns to be like Sino one day. Eventually. Oh, we are really just climbing up this giant robot. Still trying to think of a pun to make. Ooh?
I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
Oh, is she going to be like Layla? Hold on, let's see.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that.
Yeah, we were actually doing good then.
Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes.
As Layla says, finally, a worthy challenger. Our shouting match will be legendary.
I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Damn, I wish I had several dozens of wishes.
Whoa, that many?
So you want to help convey all these wishes? When I was convert them all to intertwined fates?
That's part of it. more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place. After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past. And shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future.
Actually pretty sweet. I like that thought. Also, John writes this because they're both rare and when they're seen.
One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom
Is that
in the
Celestia
sky,
just now?
but have completely different meanings behind them.
I'm pretty sure we just saw like Celestia in the earlier shot. It was like right over here.
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
Very true.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower.
So, I was wondering, like, are we going to see Celestia? Like, why did we see Celestia?
His method was a wish of sorts to begin with.
Is that related to
Join
something?
the past and future together. And
Was that
combine their
intentional or
beauty.
not intentional?
At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower. But it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yoimiya.
And now the main characters finally feel bad about this whole lying thing. Maybe.
Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy.
I mean, I feel like my words are usually pretty messy too, but people manage to figure them out.
I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Perhaps if you consider that you can't find it, it doesn't exist. This is not really a solid work there.
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case.
Great going, Aether.
I know that's the most realistic conclusion, and it's not like luck has to be on my side.
As John writes, it's true that.
But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either.
Yeah, very rude and cruel.
I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru.
Just saying the Trailblazer wouldn't do this. And also, Wake Rose says, I'm hungry. Give me the emergency snack. Well, hello there, Wake Rose. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream, and feel free to eat Paimon. But anyways, I hope that you're doing well and that you have a good time here at the stream today. And John Rice says, cue the meteor shower. Let it rain.
So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
Alright.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
What?
Oh, nothing. Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
And once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
Alright.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
Yeah, it should be
No
fine.
one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
That's true.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
You could use a glider.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We just have to roll with the punches.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark.
It didn't feel like you did.
But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
I guess. Until she realizes that, like they said, regardless, like, at the end, she's gonna figure out it's all a dream. And everyone, like, all those wishes are going to be for naught.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, John says, except for smithing Stan, the one who knows all the ores. I think that's the first person we haven't named wait, what names did we give to NPCs we didn't really care too much for? Oh yeah, Steve, and then Stevette. Now I remember. We got Steve, bunch of Steves actually, Stevette, and then Stan. The only respectable one. Let's see, is Roymia there? Hold on. Dang it, she isn't. Alright. I wanted to see if I could read her mind. Can I read his mind? Oh, I can.
I hope the children are doing well.
Oh, this is nice. I don't know if he's like a dad or if he just like is friends with the neighborhood children, but either way, that's a nice wish.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? That pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Dang. You have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
Up, your Mia. I feel like she's probably already figured out at this point, but like, we're definitely blowing her cover now.
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kind of messing with someone.
Yep. You see, John said the same thing as well.
Sorry, Inazoom was pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean.
She's helping us with our lie, apparently.
Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
That'd be great! Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Awesome. And 3 different lenses of different
Maybe
make.
we can just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself.
Oh, wait, what?
If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Dang.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden?
What do we do? We get you some materials, or?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
Alright.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths.
Alright. Also, John Rice says you need a scientist. We should be getting someone who's actually, like, knowledgeable in this kind of stuff, like Layla.
All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other.
Okay.
Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill.
Ah, okay. So then it must exist. Also, John says Titanite. I don't know what that is.
Not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
Okay.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well.
I see.
We call it Earthstone, but in truth, neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it.
Huh. Also, John Rice says some fancy rock used for making things. Also, consciousness' voice reminds me of Kronk. Wait, hold on.
It's
more like a goal, and also a warning.
Oh yeah, it kind of does actually. Now that I hear him now, I can totally hear him saying lines from Kronk.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then why don't we go looking for it?
Can we get him to talk to someone named Yzma?
Is it even something we can find?
You try at least. Godmother says it does work.
Exactly. We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
Fair enough.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Oh no.
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Aw.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
We know for certain that it's the same kid though. Like they didn't mention her name.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother.
Okay, well now we know for sure.
She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health. If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind...
It's okay. Don't worry. We'll help you find her.
Okay, we gotta put this mission on pause then.
I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything. Probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should
It
just be open
happens.
and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again.
Yikes. As a quadrus pain. Yeah, I do. It's already quickly hitting us in the feels. As per usual for Genshin.
She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Now the fact that her dream was to see the world, and it feels like it's gone, it kind of relates to how Yoimiya finally gets to see the world now. Like after the Sakaku decree is over. Now Inazumans can actually leave the country, go see the world, and outsiders outsiders can go into Inazuma.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around. Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
We're coming with you.
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil.
You sure, Kronk?
But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Alright.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Alright.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city. If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
No problem. Alright, we need to go find... What's his face? Sadege. Alright. Let's... Okay, right over there. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. We're gonna find a kid. Everything will be okay. There's gonna be no tragic endings, I'm hoping.
Excuse me? Have you seen a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting.
John Rice says, "No, this is Hope."
I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond, as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
She's away from home for a while.
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Alright.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
I like that she actually she calls them just the guy with the green scarves. If she doesn't know their names. I know, I like it. Let's see, so there's this guy. Mr. Neidle.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago.
Awesome.
I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
Thank you, sir.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Alright.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
Alright, let's go keep looking for Evelyn. Okay. Did she leave the gates yet? That's the question. I guess we gotta talk to this guy? Mr. Farmer dude?
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was.
Oh, you're confused too, dude? Also, John says, "Hello, John." Hello, John from the other John.
I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Oh, what?
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
Alright. Wait, did these guards do nothing? But they saw a little kid like with a wheelchair bulldozing down this road. Hello, doggo. Did these two men not do their job, buddy? No, they didn't. This is upsetting. Good on you for telling people the truth, though, little doggo. I wish I could give you a head pat. Thank you for doing the community real service. I'm just gonna sniff or eat the grass, alright. That's fine. My doggo does that too sometimes. Aww. It's cute. How far will he follow me, by the way, actually? I don't know. You know, dogs will follow you far in this, like, they'll follow you around, like, in the teapot, but I don't know how far they do it in the real world. Well, that far, as far as you go? Okay. See ya, buddy. Tell those guards they stink. Oh, wait, are you following me still? Ah, okay, fine. Alright, you're going back home. That's fair. At least you're safe that way. Wait. Okay, they're fine. If you did something to that dog, mister, I will have your head. You don't even have anything going on inside your head. Neither of you do. There's more going on in that, like, behind that tree than in your head. I got some plant stuff that I didn't pay attention to. Also, John Rice, if they are really not being paid well. Clearly not. Okay, so this doesn't work with animals. What about this, though? There we go. Oh, no.
Are you alright?
Oh. Yeah, that's not good. I also say Quadro of all those dog emotes. I want to say dog, or they also look like Stitch recolored.
I fell off my wheelchair.
Oh, no. Doesn't seem hurt, but I don't know. My Quadrus is Doggo, okay?
I can't move around without it. Why?
There's this pain, same. The kid's voice actor is doing really good, though. It is really making me feel. Are there like leg braces in this world? Like, I'm pretty sure those can help a bit, like depending on like what exactly is wrong with her legs.
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
Alright.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Investigates the traces on the ground. Okay. Fell off the wheelchair, would have kept going, so somewhere up ahead. Jesus, gravity was a douche to this wheelchair. Okay. Oh wait, did it fall down? Oh, the hilly churls have it.
Look, it's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it.
What did they want with a wheelchair?
Before they damage it.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, no. This is Mia's story quest. She's going to take care of this. Yeah, gravity probably would have broken it at that point, but whatever they're trying to do with this wheelchair, it ain't happening. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, now you're gonna get it. Wait, wait. What's it? Tigers. Stop throwing rocks, chumps. I gotta keep fighting because I don't want the tigers to attack me like in the middle of the cutscene. Get out of here! Get out of here, kitty cat. There we go. Alright, let's go check on it. Okay. Okay, return the wheelchair to Avalon, okay.
Alright, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
Alright, that's cool. It's a very durable wheelchair, apparently.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
What do you mean by another one? I don't know, I feel like the way she said it, this has happened before.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's alright. You're safe now. We'll bring you back.
Something wrong?
Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us.
John Wright says it happened once, and that was too much. Probably.
The Aranara carving.
Wait, what?
My bestest friend. He went missing.
Wait, you mean the one that Mia gave you?
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too.
Oh?
I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Wait, so... Wait, hold on. Is the one that she had okay? And did she get a second one, or...? Sure, but also Quadrus' pain again.
Wait, was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
Don't say that to a kid, Paimon.
But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be
And we know for the truth that, like, they are.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
Sorry, I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you. Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever.
Aww. Also, conscious, it's probably enough with the charade. We can trust Joey Mia to keep it a secret. And plus, depending on, like, how long it takes, like, for her trip, we could just tell her no one knows for sure. Then she could just extend her trip or something. She could just extend her trip or something. And just, like, keep staring up at the night sky until eventually seeing the meteor shower that she wants. You don't have to lie about any of this. She's definitely trustworthy to, like, keep this charade about the Aranara, and also she'd be understanding about, like, the whole meteor shower thing.
I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
Well, okay, at least we got something to brighten up our mood. Don Creep redeemed the sus. Thank you for the sus redeemed, Don. And without further ado, then we just go to Discord, reactive images, and then I shall become the sus dino. Hold on. I'm really questioning though, like how many channel points you all have. Like, I'm pretty sure Quadra says they has like 40k. How much does everyone else have? Alright, there you go. Though. Nice chibi dino, like chibi Among Us dino here. And thank you for the redeem again, Don. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Right now, we're playing Yoimiya's story quest, and it's kind of hurting us in the feels right now, so we kind of needed this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend.
Does work around here, John.
You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
How do they know, though? Like, why would they think that she's upset at them? Also, Dawn says, I got 52.4. Dang, nice.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you?
Yeah.
Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again.
And John says 49.5. I'm guessing also K?
And I'll help you.
Dang. That's impressive.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Maybe. We haven't seen yet. As far as we know, only Nahida and the Traveler are like the only adults that can see them. Maybe Yoimiya can.
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
What do we do?
Help the kid?
Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. But...
We'll help too. Do not say but before that, Aether. Shush. We're going to help the kid. And that's that. You don't need to hide the charade. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Aether. Yeah, Yoimiya, can we talk?
Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Hello, the truth. You can see Aranara's.
What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Let's see. This one is just awful now. Do you believe in the Aranara?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing.
No, but really, do you believe in the Aranara? Because they are definitely real. I kind of dislike them. But they are very much real, much to my dismay. They have a very annoying chain of side quests that they have made me done.
To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had.
Roger says, yeah, listen, they are cute, they are real, but please don't do any favors for them. At least don't do it while they're trying to, like, do a festival thing, or they want to, like, restore some trees, because that's gonna require a lot of pain to do.
Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children.
If you believe in Santa Claus, he's real.
But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Yeah, we can do it.
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
Paimon, this is not about her original goal. Like, the focus should be on the kid. Just saying. This is kind of insensitive. I mean, it's a good goal, but like, you know, we have a very much more important thing to focus on. Also, John Rice says, of course, Santa's real. Is it too late to replace Paimon with Santa Claus? He is there when you give a gift. The spirit of Christmas is with you whenever you give someone a gift.
Watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
Exactly. I understand.
What are you trying to say?
Not F that. I hope to God I clicked the right thing. If I clicked the wrong thing, we're making a new account and then doing the story quest over.
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
There we go. Thank you. Okay, there we go. I'm glad that they're finally telling her the darn truth. But also, Quadra says, Santa's real. He keeps going onto the roof of my castle. I tell him to leave because there are no kids here, but he's too nice. I think he gives gifts to everyone as long as they're good. Nice. You are a good Nara, Yoimiya. And this is the objective truth. She's a good Nara, whatever that means. I don't know. It's part of the RNR language. But it's a good thing.
Really?
Yes. This is Aether's version of a confession.
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
You blow the leaf to call forth the Aranara. Also, John Rice says that is true.
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
Okay, so she can see them. Nice. Is this the right one? It also cannot talk. Very unexpected. The Lord of Dendro did not say there would be a strange Nara. Nara trust Golden Nara. If that were not so, he would have not appeared. Okay, but yeah, sorry, man, but there's some circumstances. Mia is trustable, and the kid is sad. We need you to help the kid. Also, God, this is Arnara. Helicopter Steve. That's what I'm calling you. Your name is too difficult to read. We're calling him Helicopter Steve. Helicopter Steve says, I have a mouth, but I can't speak. Help me. It's drawn on my face. I have no actual mouth. Please help me. So John writes this, so we really need you. Help us, Helicopter Steve.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in. But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time.
Wait, so Helicopter Steve isn't her R&R friend, okay? I guess I'll have to bring one of his buddies then.
She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
Also, John writes says it might be. I don't know. I don't know who Arashami is, but I think that might be it. Anyways, Helicopter Steve says, I remember Nara, Avin, and Arashami. Johnny, I think. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to their young selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
Also, I'm just saying, I think Helicopter Steve and the Traveler right now are, like, I feel like they should be exchanging glances at each other at, like, how effed over they were by the voice directors. Everyone else has got a voice actor that are allowed to talk. Neither of these two do. I understand. Our world is very small. The disappointment is very large. Anyways, Quadra says, I'd say Dino should voice the R&R, but he would be sad inside with how many he has to voice. I do not want to voice, like, 1,000 of these sons of guns. I hate them. I mean, as long as they do, well, I guess they're okay as long as they don't make me do the side quest chain again. Or if I'm at the very least, if I'm at the end of it somehow. Then I guess it's at least acceptable. I just gotta go through one YouTube guide, go to the same places as someone else did, and then it should be over, maybe. Also, question is, even the mushrooms in Naida's quest got to talk. That is true! Like those elemental beings that were pretending to be fungi, and even the fungi themselves were able to make sound effects. Like, I think they were able to make, like, their own little calls. The R&R don't even make a noise. It's just complete silence. They communicate through telepathy.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
It seems that Red Nara has not yet grown up. Are they talking about Yoimiya? She's like I guess most of her, like, her clothing is red.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much and forget much. But when Nara's different, you know how young Nara think. That is true. He's very good with kids. The warmth in your heart is very pure, and is fierce like the sun. Get it, son? Because she has a pyro vision. Okay, I'll stop now. I believe you are trustworthy, Nara.
So, that means...
I can bring you all to see Arashani.
Thank you.
Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani's in Montezuma Forest, but Nara Avin might not be able to see Arashani unless she is prepared. It's not complicated or difficult, though. Let me lead the way. Gorgeousness, you kind of sound like Mickey Mouse. Hello, you are watching Disney Channel. I forgot what else Mickey says. Actually, he has that one, like, kind of iconic laugh, right? It's like, I don't know.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
I don't know, let me try to get back into the Mickey Mouse voice. Paimon's been meaning to ask what you mean by prepared. I can't do it. I can't do the Mickey Mouse laugh. Or I might be trying to do the Goofy laugh unconsciously, I don't know. Also conscious. Hey, you fellas! Did somebody say the word's darkness? I think I don't know. I feel like I sounded like Mickey Mouse with, like, going through puberty just now, because I feel like my voice cracked. Anyways. How often? It's not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams? But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such worries are not needed here. Nara Avin, you must remember, dreams are connected to your heart, not your body. Get rid of the darkness, Sora. Believe in the lights. Use the Keyblade or whatever. I don't know Kingdom Hearts.
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Avin must find her precious things by herself. John Royce's power of friendship.
Is it gone just like that?
Yep.
It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat. My
Magic!
heart.
Okay.
Huh?
Wait, are they in a dream right now? Like, did the R&R bring us here, or?
I stood up.
Oh. Wait, is it like the whole, like the thing where, I forgot what it's called, but like, you can like switch between like realms or something, like for the R&R side quest? Was it like a dream world thing, or I don't remember what it was. I remember like this was kind of a thing. At least like in the area where the R&R live. I forgot the name of the place. That's what John White says. Remember the feel of the wind. When you walk away. Wait. When you walk away, please don't hear me say.
It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Huh.
Wait, so that means
We're inside a dream. Oh. I mean, I guess this works. I was conscious of. And then window breaks. I don't know if I could ever get that high to like break glass.
not our first time in one. No wonder Araporva said not to worry. Avin can move freely in this dream.
Wow, that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
Ait, so did we all, so like in real life, did all of us just like randomly pass out like in front of this place? Are there a bunch of like, are there like a couple of hilly churls that just saw a bunch of people collapse here and like they're poking us with a stick? It's like, what happened to these guys? Quadrants me neither, but I'd love to learn how to sing well. Me too. I don't think I have the voice for it, but it would be cool to one day like actually be able to sing well. Also, Quadrants, don't worry, now he does protecting us, I think. Hopefully. Now I'm just imagining Nahida poking us with a stick while we're all asleep.
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
Alright.
I might not have recovered yet.
Also, John Rice says that is protecting. She's protecting us with the power of Dendro. All the power that is within one stick.
Whatever, let's go. I won't lose, not even to an adult.
Alright, you're on, kid. Let's go.
And off she goes.
John Rice says, yeah, and being hit with a stick.
Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
I guess that's what they call aptitude and the power of a wish.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Alright, let's go. Alright, Yoimiya, let's go. Alright, catch up to Arvin. Alright. We can see them there, but I want to see, honestly. Okay.
Everyone hold
Oh, we
hands.
can, yes.
Mia's fast. I was so close to winning.
Okay, so Yoimiya won there. Can I read Yoimiya's mind, though? There we go.
You almost caught up to me. She sure is something.
Nice. Okay, so Yoimiya won, but Arvin was pretty close. Not bad, kid. Not bad.
You're good.
And I'm actually I'm glad that I tried to read their minds before we got close, because if we did, we could have missed out on this dialogue. I don't know how many other people would have gotten that. Anyways, Quadra says, my favorite headcanon for current Wanderer is he's like Shadow the Hedgehog, but more humorously edgy than actual edgy, and he's more kind. I like that thought of him. There was that event where he was called Hat Guy. I don't think I thought it was a permanent thing, but apparently it was time limited, so I didn't get to see the rest of the story, unfortunately. My squad just says, Avin, wait. Archon? What are you doing here? Tai, don't worry about it. It would have been cool to see Nahida, like, in here with us, though. I mean, like, I was gonna say, like, the kid, from Nahida's story quest didn't mind when she was in her dream, but I think that was a fake version of the kid, because I think, yeah, only her dad was able to access that vision within their family. The kid was just waiting out there into like on the mountains, and then he was like with a dream version of his kid.
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Avid's toe-to-toe with Yoimiya.
Alright, second race. Best out of 3.
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
That is true.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
Oh, what's that? So I'm just saying, maybe one day this kid will become a playable character, and she'll have like an animo vision, like for speed.
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
It looks like a star?
Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Let's trust the random star. Come to us, Mr. Stark. Whoa. Alright. Aha, I got ahead of you, Mr. Star. What do you think of that?
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
Aw. Alright, well then, kid. Let's keep going. Oh, whoa. Also, Quadrants, the plot twist, a real meteor shower happens, but then we realize the Abyss is attacking. Oh, God. Actually, imagine that, like, the Abyss somehow creates meteors to attack us, but then Yoimiya is like, wow, a meteor shower! And then the Hilly Trolls are just like, what the heck? We put all this effort into this plan and the humans actually like it. So then, like, instead of actually, like, continuing on with the attack, they're like, alright, forget it, we're leaving. And then it looks like just a regular meteor shower for most people. Also, oh, whoa, wait, what? They gave us a free Thundering Pulse? And, oh my. I was checking to see, like, since it says Trial Yoimiya, I was thinking, like, did he just give us, like, a normal Yoimiya? But no. Apparently mine is stronger, though. What's our artifacts, though? Like, Elemental Burst plus 20, wait. Elemental Burst isn't good, though, for Yoimiya, isn't it? Isn't that bad? Like, they should have focused on, like, her normal attack? Stamrock says, we'll never speak of this ever again for some reason. I like this event, though. Altaquan just says, yo, dog. Yo, dog. I heard you like yo, Mia, so I gave you I gave you your Mia and your Mia. Honestly, the trail artifacts are not good. So these are bad. Okay. Apparently we got, wait. They got more artifacts than I do, apparently. And they got overall worse talents. Oh, for the Abyss attacking with meteors. Oh, okay. Projects, yeah, they have to do that because if they were too good, people would accuse them of false advertising. Okay, fair enough.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't
Is it really false advertising, though? Like, I feel like it's not too different from, like, the trials. Like, they can help people, like figure out whether or not a character is good, and they see, like, how do you actually build them.
Oh, so it's for jumping? Watch this!
Alright, here we go. Whee! Whee! Oh, there's like a chrysalis thing. For some reason, it would feel like, hey, why isn't my character this good?
So this is
Oh.
our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
Is it gonna come out of like a chrysalis?
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space.
Quadri says some Genshin people are weird, so they would rather play it safe since people can farm for artifacts. Like, I guess that makes sense, kind of.
But as long as
Those are kind of weird people, though.
New sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it. I know I have you all to thank. Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past. They can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you. Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all.
Well, mostly to Yoimiya. She was the one, like, helping you out the most.
Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
This stone really does stand out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar.
What if we blow it up?
Almost like it's a part of me.
Okay, never mind. Do not blow it up.
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
Oh?
Earthstone?
Oh yeah, we were looking for that. Quadri says, Traveler, my work here is done. Oven. Thank you, Traveler. Wait, you didn't actually do anything. And then Traveler leaves. Nice. Yoimiya is good at ad-libbing. I forgot about that.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you found what you've lost.
Conroy says, didn't I?
Is that how it works?
Yes, kid, believe.
It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those.
Nah, kid. They're real.
But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
Oh? Why is it absorbing her? I'm getting flashbacks to the thing that was holding Arcadiamon back in Cyber Sleuth Hacker's memory. Do not go the way of Cyberdramon, kid. Get your hand out of there while you still can.
They passed right through! Let's go after them.
What squad does this Persona 4 be like?
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey!
Oh, okay.
Well, we have no choice.
Alright, jump into the rock, boys. There we go.
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
What is this OOC Persona 4? Oh, the Aranara is here. It has been a while, Narva Arvin. It has really been a while, yes.
Arashani?
Oh, out of context, Persona 4, okay. Yanrai's high other self. Why do you look sad? Oh, Arashani knows, and we're happy.
Arashani!
Hello, I am Other Helicopter Steve.
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Devine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
Yeah, that's an adventure for you.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
Oh yeah, that's true. I completely forgot about her mom. She's been looking for her child for hours while we're doing this. Anyways, Quadra says, Arashani, we're Mickey Mouse, by the way. Buy your merch. Oh, be sure to go visit our land. Give us tons of money there. Buy all our very overpriced merchandise. Go on all our rides with lines that take 1 billion years to get through. I'm allowed to say this. I went to Disneyland/World once, and I waited 3 hours to get to one ride. It was like a Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs kind of roller coaster thing, I think. Anyways, Quadra says, wait, is Nahida Walt Disney then? Maybe. Honestly, I think Disney run by Nahida would be better than the Disney we have right now. Not gonna lie.
The dream ended.
You were able to see, though. That was awesome.
We dreamed a most lovely dream.
Wait a minute, I realized. We got out of the dream, but if I know from the trailer, like Yoimiya does get to see a meteor shower eventually, so did we actually get to see did she actually get to see a real one after all this time?
Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Oh, there he is. Hello. You thought you got rid of me that easily?
Arashani, you're still here.
Arashani wants to say sorry. It's not that Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Arashani does not dare enter. Arashani does not dare enter the city. Arashani did not see Nara Avin, so Arashani thought you and me new friends. That is normal and unavoidable. It is not something to be grieved. This I say as Helicopter Steve.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself.
That's a Quadra says, redeemed hydrate. Thank you for that, Quadra. My throat is not feeling so good after all this.
But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times.
Quadra says, please hydrate after killing your voice. Thank you.
Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with Earthstone.
Okay, can we just all agree though that Yoimiya is actually a saint amongst even all playable characters? He's just an exceptional level of wholesome.
But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
Oh wait, what the heck? Yes, my reaction is the same as Paimon. What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
Oh my god, this kid is going to be like the future A. She's going to be pulling more stuff out of her chest. Next thing we know that she's going to be pulling out a sword. And she's going to be inlaying people inside statues. This is the future Electro Archon, kids. Also, Quadra says, I'm so happy they fixed her arrow tracking, so she's so much better compared to Elise. Also, John White says, what? She's an alchemist! A full metal alchemist. Wait till she sees the gate. I have no idea what's going on either. And Arthur is just silent. Okay, normally I have the answers to everything. I don't think I have any answers to this, Chiz. What just happened? Also, Quadra says, hey, be like, I have found my successor. Come with me, child. I shall teach you the ways of eternity and dango milk. Specifically the dango milk. Eternity could come after that.
How'd you know we need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
It definitely is, kid. Thank you.
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, timed it. Give it a go.
Alright, here we go.
Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says.
Alright.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was, pretty obvious.
What's that thing? What's that?
Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead.
Also, the color doesn't look right on her, but if it was like red or something, she looks kind of cool in a monocle, I think. I don't know why. Well, just the monocle Yoimiya is cute.
You all are great storytellers.
Actually, imagine if she could use this like a power-up. Like, it's still blue, but like when she puts it on, like her clothing becomes blue, and then she can use blue flames. That could be awesome. Anyways. Oh, what a coincidence! I would say the same for you, Red Nora! Huh? Alright, observe the meteor shower. Alright, let's go. Watch this tie stop, you're leaking her 6-star version. After you, Hoyoverse, I'm going to leak everything! You can't stop me! You can't stop me! And then everything, like all my social media just get insta-banned. Alright, here we are. Oh, it's a pre-rendered cutscene. Here it is. Oh! No dream needed. Oh, here's the thing. Whoa. Oh. Okay, I really don't want to interrupt this scene, but seriously, this is beautiful. Oh. Okay, Aether's gonna catch her here, right? Because she's falling. Aether? Okay, thank you. And shippers are loving this.
Just like fireworks.
Okay, I don't know if that's biased, if I'm biased, but I think that might actually have been the best cutscene I've seen in Genshin so far. I hope to God this was not all just a dream again, please no. I hope we just woke up after that night. And also I see, Rogers says, I will have, and all those 5 stars for everyone. This is what the world, what you saw just now is what the world would look like if everyone got their, like, 1 to 50-50. Yeah, I'm so happy Yoimiya got this. She's underrated as heck. Agreed. She deserved this. And also Yoimiya died that day? No. She lives.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
Wait, so that actually was a dream? Dang it.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks.
Dang it. Roger says that cutscene is what would happen if the 50-50 wasn't a thing.
I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
I mean, I liked it, though. That was a cool scene. Also, can I say that, like, for some reason, those shooting stars reminded me of, like, Planet Popstar from Kirby in terms of, like, their shape. Also, downright says, aw.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
Fair enough. But also, it says, Yoimiya, you already knew it was a dream. I'm pretty sure she knew from the get-go we were trying to lie to her.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream.
Oh, okay, but I wish it wasn't a dream, though.
I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
Yeah. Also, God just does not make them kiss. Do it, MiHoYo, you cowards. Make it happen. Make an official ship. Watch the fan base burn. While one portion of the fan base is just living it up. I don't care. Let everyone else cope and see. This is a good relationship. Also, John Royce is such a nice stream still. And Quadra says, watch the fan base burn. Like her elements. She's pyro for a reason.
Don't worry. I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Aw, that's good.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
I didn't think she would ever be angry at us after hearing the truth, but I always thought she would feel like a bit sad at least, maybe.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way.
Okay, fair enough.
And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing.
Kind of wish we did like they had the guts to make that whole thing real though, and like we actually did wake up there.
From her heart, Athene brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth, and we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
Oh wait, so that means A didn't get like a successor. It was just a dream. Dang. Oh well. She's got like as far as we know, possibly even like an eternity to find someone else, maybe. Oh well. She was promising though. Maybe she can train Oven to do it for real. But who's to say we've woken up yet?
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated.
As a consciousness, A. Dice. Oh well, there's always the next millions of years. Assuming another Archon War doesn't happen.
If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
That's true. I guess.
You know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
She was already at the top 5 for me. So there's a leaderboard for that.
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually
They don't usually sound like Mickey Mouse, or... That's my thing, just saying.
Oh yeah, they're so cute. We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
A squad just says, I heard bump as something else, and my eyes went so wide. Wait, what?
The wood carvings?
Oh, wait, does she think they weren't real?
Yeah, if we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Huh.
Think they're cuter than the carvings, or... I think Armia gets it, and I think she's trying to, like, keep up the lie for them, so that... Maybe so, like, that the kid doesn't think they're actually real, and, like, their secret is kept? I don't know.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them.
There we go, yep, I have faith in her. Also, John Rice says, what did you hear bump as? Wait, consciousness. I heard Paimon's going to F you up and started laughing. Oh, okay. Wait, so instead of bump, you heard the F word? Okay. That would sound weird, like, coming out of Paimon, but... Yes. Imagine Paimon says that the next time we meet, like, a Fatui Harbinger. And then she becomes buff. But anyways, John Rice says, yeah, she gets it.
Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
Alright, let's go. After sending Abin home, you and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. This was nice. Right. After sending Abin home, you and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. Amartha receives word of Abin's condition and implements a compressive treatment plan. Abin is now eagerly cooperating with her care team, and she's feeling more cheerful than ever. Oh, that's nice. I kinda wish we got to see that with like the hangouts like pictures that we got to see before. I don't like these black screens with white text over them. Yoimiya's day of departure comes quickly. Abin and her mother also come to the wharf to bid her goodbye.
Sumeru's such a nice place.
And Quadra's the same.
I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Aveen would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Aww.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream.
Ooh. Alright, what is it?
I want to travel to Inazuma on my own,
and watch a fireworks show there.
Oh, so it's kind of like Yoimiya's stream. Like she wanted to go exploring and then wanted to see the meteor shower. Only this one, it can actually happen, and like you can plan the times. Watch this. Yeah, you could have at least had us walk back to this location as part of the quest instead of the black screen.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you, no matter when you drop by.
And I will always be happy to see you. Whenever Hoyoverse remembers that you exist again.
You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
That would be nice.
Sounds like a plan.
Take care, Yoimiya. May all your days be filled with happiness. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. I've heard that line plenty of times. Let's do it for her.
Oh, why'd you just shout that out? It's embarrassing.
Too bad, I'm saying it anyways. Also, this reaction is cute. Gorgeous as plenty. Wait, you guys are getting chapter 2s? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, she is.
By the way, have a look at this.
Imagine she becomes the first character to get like 3 story quests. Downright says, "Wait, we get a chapter?" That's like people like catching, being like, "Wait, you guys get story quests?"
That's right. This is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you. Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits.
Aww.
If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way.
Do we get the Yoimiya R&R?
Of course, meeting in person is still better.
Thank you. I'll treasure it. And this makes me even wish even more that Genshin was like Honkai Star Rail. Because Honkai has playable characters like casually on the map. Like Serval, you can actually see her in her shop. I wish you could actually go to Yoimiya's house and like see her there with her dad. Because like her dad is always there in NPC form. I wish Yoimiya could be there as well. Also, the Rat Goblin says, "Nice arguments, Yoimiya. Why don't you back it up with a source?" And Quadra says, "My source is that I made it the frick up." Also, I got nanomachines, son. They harden in response to mental trauma. Like whenever I play a Genshin quest. Anyways, I will treasure it, Yoimiya.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed. No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you.
Also just realized now, we never did get to see Nahida and Yoimiya interact, even though Nahida was there for a little bit at the beginning. That would have been cool. Also, God says, maybe one day you can play the MGS series. They're getting re-released on Steam next year. Ooh, I look forward to that. Also, Rat Goblin says, "You see, Raiden, you know what they say. 3 McDonald's burgers a day turns your... you know what, into a drive-thru for today."
So, go forward, to the end of your journey, and to the ends of this world.
And God says, "Doctor, turn off my night lights and my cringe inhibitors."
See you around.
Ah. This was a nice quest. Wait, do we actually get to see her on the boat? Where is Yoimiya? Where did Yoimiya go? Where's Yoimiya, guys? Hold on, where did she go? Where's my Yoimiya? Come on. Also, Rat says, pull Kronk. Wait, hold on. I want to try to do my Yzma, like my best possible Yzma voice. Pull the lever, pull the lever, Kronk. And I forgot it. Wrong lever! Why do we even have that lever? I don't know. Actually, I need to go into the water for this. Why do we even have that lever? There we go. That's it. That was accurate. We just need to add a crocodile in there somehow. Also, God just says, you want me to be like, change the world. Wait, change the world. My final message. Boom. Dang. We never even got to read our mind one more time. Oh well.
I could get used to this.
Anyways, the rat goblin says, it's getting cold. Window shutdown noises. Doom 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 doom. Or something like that. I messed up. The lover joke is one of my favorite gags of any Disney movie. Kronk in general is probably one of the best characters of any Disney movie. Like, just everything with him on screen is a blast. Even that one, I think it was a straight-to-DVD sequel to The Emperor's New Groove. I don't know if many people liked it, but I thought it was okay. I think I prefer, like, out of all the Disney straight-to-DVD sequels, I think I actually like Lion King 2 and 3/1.5. People can't agree on what it's called, but I think the Lion King straight-to-DVD sequels are the best. But Kronk's New Groove was great as well. Anyways, Rat Goblin says, boom, baby! And Quadra says, I can't believe they said the Kronk movie was god-awful. It was goofy fun. It wasn't good, but it wasn't awful. I think it's because people tend to not like the kind of movies that are, well, the kind of sequels that are just like the comedy relief from the first movie, but they're the focus. Like the whole Cars 2 with Mater being the focus. And yeah, I can see why sometimes it may not work so well. I feel like some of their jokes work best I forgot what the word is, but they work best used occasionally, not being blasted in your face every second. But with movies like that, it's a constant thing and you get tired of it. But I feel like with Kronk's sequel and also Lion King 1.5 plus 3, what they did for Kronk and Timon and Pumbaa in those respective movies, they were able to make it work. Also, Gorgeous says, I learned how to make Kronk spinach puffs. Did you? I need to see that. But they don't happen to have poison in them, do they?
No time to lose.
No poisons meant for killing Cusco? Don't make it too accurate. But anyways, now that Yoimiya's hangout story quest is over, now it's time for Keiva's hangout quest. Alright, here we go. The best girl of Genshin, the best girl of Inazuma is... We had a good time hanging out with her. Now for one of the best boys from Sumeru. I don't know who's the best boy in my opinion in Sumeru. Alhaitham's okay. There's also... I like Sino's jokes, definitely. Plus, he was the one to confront Azar at the end. And Tarnari is okay. I don't know. Gorgeous says, I always stood by Kabe, even when he was comedy relief. He's a cool guy. I wish I got to see more of the story with him. from recently, but it's like I like his relationship with Faruzan, like their partnership. I was like, well, just says, oh, the poison made for Cusco, the Cusco for the poison made specifically for Cusco, Cusco's poison. That poison? Yes, that poison.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Alright. Are you gonna be okay, Kaveh? I feel like it's gonna get, I guess, basically abused by life again. I don't know. I'm expecting it.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
Okay.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
Well, just as artists dealing with bad commissioners be like, I would hate if someone was just like that. Like, it just, you know, it looks great. It's beautiful, but, it doesn't look quite right. Like, I agree with Kaveh, like, you should be very specific with what you don't like so they can do better later on. I feel like the way Kaveh says it, like, it might be a bit brash, like, I feel like personally he's in the right, but I feel like he's going to upset the customer here. I don't know.
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus.
What? Also, says, when I commissioned for my model, I try to be extra detailed as I can to help my model mom. That was good. For this guy. I don't know what that means, but yeah, audible confusion. Like, does he mean, like, the root is jutting a bit too far from the top? Does he mean, like, what most houses, like, where, like, in the US look like? Like, where the roof like, it has a bit of its edge go over, like, where the walls are, or? Is there, like, a roof on top of the roof, or? Or, like, even if the roof is, like, the edge of it is too extended from the walls, like, you can build poles to support it, like, that's free shade for anyone who's walking by and wants to, like, cool down. It can be a convenience. Also, he doesn't like Fungus Among Us. Well, as a crewmate, I personally do not like his distaste for Among Us. I do not like you, good sir. I like how it almost looks like I'm threatening him. Or at least maybe, I feel like it would look better if I was, like, actually behind him or something, but this works.
This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
How is reducing the size of a door going to let you create more rooms? What kind of, like, how big is the door? Also, what are you going to do if there's someone taller than you? Also, Quadra says, POV, you're Azar. I wish Azar had to deal with people like this. Like, on a regular day basis. Honestly, yeah, my brain is confused. Like, I think even like the door from like the Great Hall for like How to Train Your Dragon, that giant door. Like, how would that make multiple rooms? Well, if this is what artists have to deal with, I'm so sorry. Agreed. At least like construction isn't a thing that AI can really do. No.
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design?
Like, God. This guy really has it rough.
Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
I'm on your side, Kava, but the way you're saying this, it really feels like you're going to lose this customer. Well, yeah, my man just wants to do his job to pay rent. Honestly, like, back to what I said before, I feel like, with all the not insults, but like, with the amount of logic this customer has put into, like, the ideas regarding whatever building he wants, I feel like he actually would, like, have an AI build a house for him. Like, generate a blueprint, have just the machines working on building the building for him, and when it looks like shiz, he would say, yeah, it's perfect. Rogers is very relatable, not gonna lie.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do?
His name is literally Bad Owie. Bad Owie. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna change his name to Bad Steve from now on. Are we all in agreement of this? We shall refer to him only as Bad Steve from now on. Get rid of the Owie. We're keeping the bad. Just add Steve in there so we know that he's an NPC we don't care about.
Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof? So the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
What? Also, Quadras says, Kave. Oh, cool. What's this blueprint? Sees the AI-generated prints. Just fire me. Just fire me. Keep your Mora. Like, you know, for everything that Genshin has done to basically beat up poor Kave, like, he would definitely have the integrity to say no to that. Also, Quadras is bruh. Like, what does he mean by this? What kind of building, like, get rid of the extraneous sections of the roof, so, like, it'll be one vertical structure. If it's a pyramid for the roof, is he trying to, like, recreate, like the Washington Monument or something? Like, what is he making? Why does he need a door in multiple rooms for, like, a Washington Monument recreation?
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I mean, I guess symmetry, that makes sense, but you can have a house be symmetrical while, like, not messing up, like, everything around it. My man is trying to tell Kave how to do his job. Yeah. It's like trying to tell an artist, like, how shading works. Or, like, what kind of, like, what camera angles will look best for, like, what they want. like how anatomy looks. Like they wouldn't already know that. Also, I see what you said earlier, Quadra. Yeah, I have an idea. Don't make it a house. Just make it a tree. Actually, don't make it a tree. Just make it a freaking box. Just make it a cardboard box. Oh God. Agave. Also, Quadra says points to bad Steve. This man's a backseater. Shame him. Shame on you.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea.
Neither do I.
Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently.
Did Haytham put you up to this?
Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Honestly, I wouldn't blame Kava for this. Kave. Kava or Kave, I keep forgetting his pronunciation, but...
Hey, young man, please wait!
Yeah, no, sorry, dude. Gorgeous is traveler. Handsome the payments. Yeah, just take this, pay your rent, and buy food. I really looks like he's in a bad mood. I should go check up on him. Oh man, poor Kabe. You know what? I think at times like these, he needs a god to help him. Let's bring the god of wisdom to help him out. Alright. Right. This poor dude. Look at him. Like this is always like the kind of posture that you see students in school where you know someone's not doing so good. Alright. Can I read his mind? Wow, Kabe really is this quote. I thought my life was a comedy, but it turned out to be a tragedy.
Why does this happen to me?
Now I kind of feel bad for what I said, like during the Alhaitham quest. Like, I like him just as just comedy relief. This guy he really has it rough.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
You okay?
Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here.
Well, it's okay. Everyone did until this quest.
Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health. That is true. I do not like to drink. Yeah, I saw you arguing with someone just now. So you saw that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. I mean, you didn't check hard enough. I was just walking by. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. So can we just say that, like, Kaveh and Aether almost look like siblings? Especially when you compare his hair to Lumine's as well. Like, they look like they would be siblings. If you made, like, Kaveh's outfit more golden color, then they would be perfect. Also, Kaji says, I feel Layla and him would be good friends. Probably. Yeah, he looks like he would be our older sibling. Like, eldest brother, then I feel like Lumine would probably be, like, the middle child, and then Aether is the youngest. Or oh no, I remember they're twins, actually, so they'll be the same age. I just thought, like, because I remember Lumine's personality is, like, she's more... I feel like, from what some people know about the lore, I think Lumine is supposed to be the more mature and aggressive of the bunch, while Aether is more supportive. Like, I guess more lighthearted, I guess.
I don't know about like I don't think light-hearted is the right word, but like more laid back, I guess, or like more relaxed. God, just a plot twist. Kave's from Conria. Well, I mean, we got Kaya from Mondstadt, who was also secretly from Conria. Dainsleif, even though he's not really from any particular region. Why not have Kave too?
Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time.
Yeah, I guess that first part is true.
Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
I have a glass of
Wine
juice.
and a glass of juice coming right up.
And I'll have soda.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me.
Yeah.
If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me.
Also, Quadras, this really does feel relatable, except for me, it's fruit juice instead of wine.
That guy, though. What was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
Yep, I can agree with that. Yeah, sounds a lot more honest after he's had some wine.
Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
I thought you weren't like a heavy drinker, though.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
Oh no. How often is he here?
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make.
I said it before already, but like seriously, this man has it rough. Someone needs to give him a hug or something. I know we get sometimes bad endings in Hangout quests, like, I think we got one for Eugen. I really hope we don't get one for poor Kave. He doesn't deserve this. Also, Quadras, it's me. Did you know these dinosaur facts? Did you know fish come from dinosaur? This user's been banned. Wait, what? I don't know what that means, but... Also, yeah, he really is the poor art student.
I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
I feel like this is a cop-out answer, but I feel like it should be like whatever you think the meaning of art should be. Like, I think every artist should have their own, like, philosophy as to, like, what art means to them. Oh, Quadra says, the joke is that I'm acting like a know-it-all about dinosaurs. Ah, okay. I remember, I was a bit like that when I was a little kid, I think. Like, I acted like I knew absolutely everything about dinosaurs back then. But, like, as I grew older and, of course, matured, I learned, yeah, no, literally no one knows everything about dinosaurs. Like, especially since, like, for those of you who don't know, the skeletons that like people have with dinosaurs in museums and such, those are all fake. They're all plastic replica. Well, not plastic, but like replicas made out of I forgot what it was. I think it's called plaster. And usually those are based off like fossils that we do have, as well as fossils based, well, bones based off of close relatives. Because with most dinosaurs, all the fossils we have are extremely tiny fragments. Like, there are plenty of dinosaurs that are called tooth taxons, because we only know about them based off of teeth. And there are others that are only known from skulls, and like a few vertebrae. Some are known for like just feet. A whole lot of paleontology is just guesswork. Plus, there's many dinosaurs being described like every single year, every single month. Possibly even every single day, but they just don't get, like, the published papers just don't get enough attention. So it's pretty much impossible to know every little thing about every single dinosaur. And there's always the fact that, as paleontology goes on, like, lots of stuff that we think we know becomes outdated. And I'm sure something like this is probably somewhat similar for other fields out there. Like, as time goes on, they evolve and progress. And people that feel like they knew everything over time might realize, yeah, no, there's a lot I still didn't know. There's never like a roof for knowledge.
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass?
It's not nonsense, sir. And it's just one can of soda, okay?
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
I said it before. It's whatever you think it should be. Again, I feel like everyone is entitled to like their own philosophy of what art means to them specifically. Like, with books, everyone has their own interpretation of what certain books mean. Or, like, things like what art means to people, it should also come from, like, what they personally think.
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you?
I'm actually trying to think about this. Maybe Nahida? Otherwise, besides that, I don't think there's anyone else who's focused on arts.
Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business.
I guess Nilu is interested in, like, performing arts.
So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
Alright.
What do you think, traveler?
Alright, let's see. Art is something that resonates with the masses, something that embodies the creator's efforts and dedication. I think this is probably my best choice. Like, it does embody, like, a creator's efforts and dedication.
Exactly.
There we go.
Thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar.
Awesome to hear that, Kave. Also, Quadra says, what do you think is the meaning of art, Tai? According to Webster's dictionary, the expression of or application of human creative imagination, creative skill and imagination typically. And Kave says, no, not that definition. Also doesn't want to say, the meaning of art is the expression or application of human creative skill and imagination, typically. Just want to keep that in mind for AI artists. Anyways.
In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation.
I wonder who was responsible for that. Oh yeah, Azar. Anyways, Quadra says yes, I agree.
It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
For a second there, I thought Kave said base form today. And I was like, wait, are you implying that you have transformations, sir? Also, Quadra says, yeah, to answer you, yeah, maybe Nilu, but not the same category of art, yeah. It's like I said before, it's like performance art. So like, I don't know the exact word for it. I think it's like performing/performance arts. I think performing arts sounds more right to me, so I'll go with that, but yeah. Architecture and performing arts are a bit different from one another, but they can relate in like the basic principles of art. Like, it's related to a person's, like, their creativity and their dedication to that art. Gabi still looks dejected. And even the wine didn't help his mood. Can I help cheer him up? I should play it safe and make just a simple suggestion. How about I commission you? You know, we can bring him into the teapot, and then he can create something for us. And we can give him millions of dollars. Well, millions of mora. This can be the best job of his life. We can help him. Like, I guess, make him, well, I can't wait, but like, we can make him like a billionaire or something. Just through one job. We can help him out. We have tons of mora. At least I think. I haven't checked since I last worked on Nahida. Let's see. I'll help you convince the client to come over to your side, or let's do something else and clear your mind. We're gonna do the same approach as what we did for Layla. We're going to start, and by start I mean like basically canon ending for me at least. We're not going to waste our time with that dude. Get away from bad Steve. We're gonna get your mind off this and just
Sounds
relax.
Great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
We can take you to a mountain and you can scream. Trust us. Layla thinks it's a good idea. It's got her a lot of recognition as a meme. Let's see. Why did you decide to become an architect? We're not going to tell him to look into another career. It's clear that he likes this career. It's the people that he works with that he doesn't like too much.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Plus, I'm actually kind of curious. I want to know about his backstory.
I mean,
let's get his lore in.
Like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past.
I think I know that his dad died, I think, because of that the one event from before. I think Farazan brought it up by accident, and then he mentioned his dad.
My mother is also an architect.
Aww.
I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time.
Hey, would she be able to understand how you're feeling right now?
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work.
Ah, okay. I guess that's important to learn from.
Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad.
Oh.
Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that.
Why did she not talk to her own son, though? Yeah, this feels kind of weird.
I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly.
Why didn't she, try to support you, though? Why did she leave you on your own?
I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items. So I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since.
I mean, I guess it might depend on how old he is, but even so, right now he's still I think a college student, like he's roommates with Alhaitham, who's in college. I doubt he was, like, he's old enough to move out yet. Like, why did his mom leave? Like, is it for work purposes, or I don't know.
It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look.
Do you think I could come with you?
Huh? Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend.
Alright, awesome, let's go.
Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right?
Yeah,
Either
you got a
way,
friend
thanks
in
for
me.
reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft.
Alright, sounds good.
If you want to stick around and
I feel
see
like
how
I need
this
that kind of
out,
journey as
you'll
well.
be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring?
Not at all. Like, seriously, I feel like I might need this a bit as well. I don't know. Like, rekindling my own passions. Like, Dynafacts, I've been doing pretty good with recently. And also, I feel like I've, like, consistently, whenever I'm streaming, I'm usually having a good time. Except for, like, one exception not too long ago, but I think everyone that was there knows, like, I kind of rekindled things a little bit, like, towards the end of that stream. But I feel like with adventures, though, I've been struggling with them lately. I did have fun with, like, coming up with the idea, like, most recently to do an adventure with Devil May Cry. Like, going up to Virgil's tower and, like, going to say hi to him, but like, I've been struggling to come up with ideas, and I think the time I released that adventure, it was at like 12:47 when back in the old days, like last year. I would normally be getting them out at like 11, and even nowadays it would be at least like 11:50. But I spent so long trying to like just come up with an idea that I thought was good. I feel like I would need to get something like this, like what Kave's going through.
All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, how do I know that? But I remember. Oh yeah, he lives with Alhaitham.
Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
Alright. I think we can teleport here to make things a little faster. Alright. But do not fear, Kave. Nahida is here to help you. And it looks like their personal cleaner lady, at least it looks like one, is still here. I think I remember her from last time. She still has no thoughts, and neither do those two over there. Enter Alhaitham's home. Let's see, is he home?
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
Something wrong out Cave?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty.
Oh, it looks kind of neat.
It's already been a while since I've moved into this place. and many years since my mother moved to Fontaine.
Wait, many years? So she's he definitely was not at the right age that he should be living on his own when she left.
I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after my father passed away. It definitely wasn't easy for her.
That's nice, but like, why did she leave so early? No.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
A drawing?
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormos.
Oh.
Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing. That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age.
Wait, so, hold on, let's see, less than 5 years old? So is he like 25 then? Okay, I guess that's like, depending on what he meant by many years. I guess it's acceptable that he's living on his own, but I don't know. At the very least, I don't understand why, like, he's struggling to talk to her again. Like, if she just left, like, if she moved abroad, like, for work purposes, maybe? I don't know. I feel like he should at least be able to, like, send her a letter.
Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent, right?
Why do you say that? You don't sound as confident as you used to be.
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process.
Okay, that's true.
Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time.
I think that's normal. Yeah, that's normal for, like, all artists, unfortunately.
I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway, never mind. The more I talk about it, the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box.
Alright.
Ah, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over.
That's cute.
Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though. I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work.
Did she?
Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint.
Oh no.
But apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect.
Oh no. That is unfortunate. Did it turn out okay though? Like that could be his first ever, like, accidental success, maybe? Place?
It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
And what happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times.
Oh.
She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint, and was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Okay, that's nice, at least.
Let's see, is there anything else left in this box? Huh. What was this again?
A notebook with a lock. Interesting. Let's break it!
Ah, this is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time.
I noticed that he said notebook, but the subtitle says diary. Regardless, let's break the lock and see what's in there.
When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook, and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password. Huh. Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did Did she leave it to me on purpose?
Get over there and take a look.
If only I could. I never managed to guess the password.
Even after all these years?
Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password.
Alright.
Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself. Let me think.
Alright, so name is too obvious, but what about birthday?
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago.
Dang it.
I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kave, take care, and yours truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well-wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge.
I'm pretty sure most of these are like different. They're like different amounts of letters. Like characters.
I wouldn't try that route again. I have a hunch that it won't be that simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Haravatat if they ever found out.
Let's have some of our old acquaintances, then.
So we could find someone who was close to my mother and see if they might know anything? I see what you're saying, but who should we talk to for that?
And imagine an older
My mother
colleague.
was never really the one to be social. My father was the one with more friends, but all those connections were severed when he died. Let me think. Is there still someone at the academia who would know my mother? Ah, actually, there is someone. Professor Zaha Hadi.
Who is that?
Huh. You've never really heard of her? She's a famous Kasharwar scholar and leading expert in formal garden design. My mother studied under her as a student many years ago.
Oh, okay.
Professor Zaha Hadi published many works during her career, so I was able to learn a lot by studying her essays. If there's anyone who still remembers my mom, it'd be her.
Alright.
She's older now and is no longer teaching at the academia. But if I remember correctly, she spends most of her time around the Bimarstan area.
That's convenient knowledge to have.
Let's go take a look. We might run into her if we're lucky.
Alright, let's go then. Alright. So this is complete, but I want to look around and see. I want to snoop around their house and see what they got I can look into. Got food left out in the open. I don't think that's good. Oh, whoa. Automatic doors. Ooh. This looks cool. This is someone's chair. Huh. I want to sit in it. Beautiful. It looks like I'm a James Bond villain or something. It's like, I've been expecting you. Parry the platypus. Anyways, I feel like this is how. I think based on like the look, it looks like Hatham's room maybe. I was like, wow, this is what a waste of good food. Ridiculous. Is it? I'm guessing this is the other room over there. Based on the amount of books here, I feel like it's Hatham's. Sure. Alright, but anyways, let's go. And Quadra, I don't know if I read it already, but I saw Quadra just now said, what a waste of good food. Yeah, it's all spoiling over there. It's disgusting. Guys, let's go see where the lady is. Professor Zaha Hadi. Oh. Oh, Tainari!
What am I supposed to do?
Hello.
Forget it. I'll just head back.
Okay, this is an interesting interaction, I guess.
Tainari, what are you doing here?
Hello.
Oh, it's you. Good to finally see you again. I came into the city to buy some experiment reagents, hoping to bring them back with me to Gandharvaville. But as soon as I got here, I noticed someone banging on Cyrus's door. You've all heard of Cyrus, right? He's an ex-sage and Cyno's adoptive father.
Huh, I did not know he was like Cyno's adopted dad, but wait, was he the guy that died in Cyno's story quest or someone else? Or was he his partner? I don't remember.
I was thinking about going over to ask what's happening. That granny over there may appear old and frail, but her vocal cords certainly sound loud and healthy as ever.
Roger says I don't know who this is. Okay.
Granny?
Yeah, she's just over there. You can go check out the situation yourselves in a moment.
Okay.
Kaveh, were you at the tavern?
Tanari's a doctor. He probably doesn't like that.
I had a quick drink or two. Can you still smell the alcohol?
Probably.
Drinking in broad daylight. Really? You want to pass out by the road and get run over by a sumpter beast like some mindless fungus, huh?
I was just saying, the Diary of a Wimpy Kid VA is doing wonders for Tainari, I think.
And you, traveler? You didn't try to stop him?
I'm sorry, I didn't have a choice in the matter.
You look like a wreck, Kaveh. What happened? Are you feeling down again?
You would not believe how much.
You know what? I'm hosting a meal at Pardis tomorrow evening.
Ooh.
Do you want to come?
As Gotchas is rather judgmental, Tainari. I mean, again, he is a doctor. I feel like he doesn't need to focus on people's health, but I do feel like he could be nicer with it, like with his advice. Now, then again, I feel like with some cases, like if you're too nice, people are not going to take your advice seriously. Maybe his method helps, but I don't know.
Huh? Oh, I had no idea. Let me think for a moment. I'll come if I can find some time.
All right. Then I'll plan on reserving 2 seats for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll be heading back to Gandharvaville for now. I have a feeling that argument over there is going to continue for quite some time. It might be best if we don't get involved.
Alright.
A granny who lives nearby. Let's go take a look.
Is it the lady that we're looking for? Is this like a lover's dispute or something?
My tomato. I know Cyrus is the one who picked it.
Okay, so that is her, but it's definitely not relationship based, I don't think.
My tomato.
Yeah.
I know Cyrus is the one who picked it.
Apparently Cyno's adoptive dad is like in the habit of stealing tomatoes from people or something. I don't know. Dago, can you believe this? Also, I just realized, you're the same dog that I tried to talk to before, like during Yoimiya's story quest, right? Like we were talking to you about like how dumb those guards are, right? Good to see you're still being a good boy as always, buddy. Yeah, good boy that sits as well. Look at me, Doggo. I can make swings. Cool, right? He thinks it's cool. Look at him wagging his tail. He's staring at us in astonishment. Ozzy is her, the old lady. Tomato lost. Cyrus kill. And I see other doggo emotes there. This is such a cute image. I love it. We just need to get a. Oh, look at the dog. I was doing like a little play bow. Aww. We just need to get a bunch of other animals in here and she can be like a Disney princess. Maybe we could get like the birds that Raiden Shogun has. Aww. Is lying on his back now. God, this is insert Nahida theme. I think after all the rants I've been through lately today, I think we all need the serotonin from this. Let me change the camera angle so now you can see more of the dog and like less of it being blocked by me. Okay, so the swings disappeared, but the doggo is still there. Okay. I think we should focus on the story now, but I will see you again later, buddy. You wanna come over? You can join the quest if you want. Well, just if they'll come back with time. I think you're just gonna sit there and be a good boy then. Oh no, he's coming along. Okay, let's go, buddy. Let's go talk to the old lady. Oh yeah, he is joining us. Okay, perfect.
Ha! So, plan on keeping yourself locked in there, huh? Fine by me. If you're not going to come out, then I'm not going to leave.
I still see him in there. He hasn't left us. Anyways, Quadras, maybe during the end of this stream. Alright. And Quadras says, old lady scared the doggo. How dare she? That old lady. With her ridiculous outfit.
My tomato was growing so well, it had all the potential to become the best tomato this year, and you cut it straight from the vine.
Leaves from the vine, falling so slow. Anyways, well, why do you need an eye on your outfit, ma'am? Oh, I realized that just now. It's like out of the Illuminati.
I already told you I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take a tomato that's still weeks from ripening?
Were you hungry? Also, Quadras' X-Files theme plays.
You'd have to be awfully green as an investigator to think it was me.
I get the joke.
You see, the word green here could refer to both the color of the tomato and the fact that your skills could use some.
Oh, wait. Is he how, like, where Sino got his jokes from? And, like, his habit of explaining jokes? Did it come from Cyrus?
Enough nonsense. Just come out and face me, you coward.
Now.
You're out of your mind. If I've actually done something wrong, then get a mantra and pull me out by force, why don't ya?
Oh, why you?
Don't tell me this is...
Professor Zahahadi?
Hello.
And who are you? Oh, Kaveh. Fancy seeing you here.
Hello.
How long has it been? Come on, get over here and let the professor take a good look at you. Not bad, not bad. You've grown taller again.
It's nice that she looks after him like a grandma. But also, Quadras is the Sino. Oh my god, not again. For the second time today. Dad, again? I will say, Dad. I was going to come up with a joke, but I couldn't come up with one in time. I can come up with something. Hold on, give me a sec. Actually, no, wait. We have the tomato. Wait. I think I got one. You could say, Dad, that this old lady has caught you red-handed. It's funny because tomatoes are red, and red-handed means like when you've been caught doing something bad.
Professor, what's going on here?
I tried doing my best Sino impression for that one.
It's no big deal, really. A few of us old scholars got bored in our retirement and decided to put together a vegetable growing competition. At the end, whoever loses will have to go up on stage and do a performance for the winners.
Okay.
Which brings us to our current predicament. My tomato was sure to win until a certain someone decided they couldn't bear to lose.
Okay.
Hey, don't try to defame me in front of the kids. If we're airing out each other's dirty laundry now, then why don't we talk about you sneaking into Janot's garden the other night?
Oh?
Ahem! Lucky for you, seeing these youngsters come to pay their respects today has put me in a better mood. I'll let you off the hook. For now.
Okay.
Come on, let's go. We'll take our conversation elsewhere. He doesn't need to be a part of it.
Yes, of course.
Alright. That was weird. Alright, let's speak of Zaha Hadid at the nearby place. Let's go then.
Is Faranak still doing well?
Is that the name of his mom?
As far as I know. She left for Fontaine some time ago and started a new life for herself. She's still doing work related to architecture, though.
Ah, yes. I did hear about that. Did that upset you at all?
No, not at all. She's already sacrificed a lot raising me as a single mother.
That's good to hear. Your mother did struggle quite a bit those few years. It's probably a good thing that she found a new place to call home. Sometimes I wonder if things were harder for her because she was so beautiful. People were always drawn to her beauty first, only to realize she had a sensitive and vulnerable heart underneath. She was still quite young when she first joined my class as a student. Beautiful and radiant with her golden hair, yet quiet and single-minded. She seemed like a lass from some aristocratic house who was seeing the outside world for the first time.
He sounds like the love interest of like a 1,000 different romance movies.
She had to make a lot of drastic changes in her life to raise you on her own. Even during her time in the academia, she was a thorough perfectionist. If she was unsatisfied with something she had made, she'd insist on redoing it, even if I was perfectly happy with it. She had many admirers, and they'd always fill up the first few rows of seats, hoping they could get closer to her sitting in the first row. If it were any of my other classes, you'd have found nobody sitting in the front. But every time I saw her, she was always in that same rigid pose. She'd have one hand on her forehead with the other clutching her pencil. Her eyebrows would be knitted in a frown as she concentrated on the blueprint in front of her.
I try to imagine that pose. Like her hand on her forehead. It reminds me of this one meme template, with a guy wiping sweat from his forehead.
I'm sure she had many difficult moments in her life. How did she cope with the stress?
I'm not too sure. She never talked about such things with me. She rarely opened up to other people, you know. I do remember one time, though, when she got into a heated argument with a friend. She said something I found very memorable.
Oh?
She said, "True art cannot be understood, but as an artist, I wish some people could understand its meaning and value."
I feel like this is an important message in today's, today's world.
If you ask me, that's probably the greatest source of pain for geniuses of their craft. It's extremely hard for them to find someone who can truly understand their ideas.
So that's how it is. I wonder if the password could be...
Understanding.
I tried both just now. Seems those aren't it either.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to look at her diary.
My mother left her notebook to me, but it has a password, and I haven't figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to learn more about her so I'd have a better chance at cracking the code. Thank you for all that you told us.
It's the least I can do. Talking to youngsters like yourself makes me feel younger, too. Honestly, looking at you now, I can see how much you resemble her. It's almost as if she's standing right in front of me again. Your personalities are quite alike, too. You're both stubborn and both a little awkward. Of course, I'm sure the similarities are mostly superficial. But so long as you continue to harbor those traits, you'll find a lot of difficulties in your work.
Also, just want to say, if someone in this, like, in Genshin ever compares, like, Kava's dad to Alhaitham, since they compared, Kava's mom to him, I feel like shippers are going to have a lot of fun with that.
I've taught a lot of students over my career, and in my experience, very few genius architects of Ksharawar ever found happiness for themselves.
Oh.
They would know exactly what they want to express and fight for it tooth and nail, which inevitably led to arguments with their clients.
Well, that's what Gava's doing.
Some clients would choose to respect the architect's vision or just let the argument go because of the architect's reputation, but those are the rare ones. When Faranak first graduated, she was getting into arguments with her clients nearly every single day. I think it only got a little better when she met your father.
I see.
Hmm.
But could he understand the designs my mother made?
No, I think they were probably beyond him, too. But despite that, he still stayed next to her, listening to her joys and sharing in her sorrows.
Was he also an architect? I think I remember hearing that he was, but I'm not sure.
Faranek had many admirers, but she ended up choosing your father. His support probably played a part in that decision.
So instead of understanding, perhaps all we need is just companionship.
Hey, that's what she was trying to tell you.
Huh. It worked.
Oh.
Oh, was that the right password?
Huh.
Yes.
Interesting.
Then you should be on your way, child. Find a quiet place and see what she wanted to say to you.
Alright.
Being the awkward person that she is, I suppose there were many things that Faranek could never say out loud. Instead, she probably left them in her diary, hoping that they would make their way to you one day. If you're ever in a mood to chat again, just come and find me here. You're always welcome to discuss architecture topics with me as well.
Thank you so much, Professor.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll let you kids go. It's time for me to take another stroll around the vegetable garden.
Alright.
What my mother could have written about.
Let's find out.
They all say Zaha Hadid's class is the toughest, but I think it's actually not too bad. On the other hand, though, structural mechanics is definitely a pain, no matter how you try to approach it. I doubled down and managed to get through it in the end. I met someone special. At first, I didn't think much of him, but now, I feel very happy whenever I get to spend time with him.
That's nice.
We decided to name our son Kaveh. I don't think a younger me would have ever imagined forming such an intimate bond with another person. Back then, I lived only in the shadow of myself, as well as that of the dream in my heart. The bad news came. And even though it's been several days now, I still can't bring myself to come to terms with what happened. My eyes are so swollen, it's hard to see. What if they're all lying to me? And this is just a long, cruel dream.
Oh, jeez. As I don't know if you can hear my dog barking in the background.
But I have to face reality. I still have someone to take care of. No matter what happens, I'll do my best to raise my son on my own.
She had it rough.
Huh? Is this a drawing? Seems like it was done by my mother.
Aw. What's this?
This blonde man was probably my father. But who are the other people in the picture? Huh? Why do a few of them look somewhat familiar?
They do seem familiar. The guy on the very left, based on his ears, he might be like the same species as like Tainari.
From the dates in the notebook, she probably drew this more than 30 years ago. I hadn't even been born yet.
I still want to know, like, why did she leave her son when he was so young, though? Like, it did say that she tried her best to take care of him, and everyone else mentions it, but, like, why did she remarry and then, like, go abroad when he was still a kid?
Maybe we were thinking too much. Oh, there are a few lines written in the diary about this as well.
The one who invited us to the gathering is a talkative woman. Including us, 3 couples showed up. There was also a person who came alone. The talkative woman introduced everyone to each other. She spoke really quickly, so I couldn't quite catch everything she said. But I also didn't feel like asking her to repeat herself.
Yeah, that sounds like me when I'm talking to someone who's a bit fast. I feel rude if I tried to tell them to slow down.
With long ears. I couldn't really join their conversation, so I resigned myself to sitting in a corner and drawing in my notebook.
I could relate to that if I was, like, better at drawing, probably.
I don't think I'd be able to become friends with any of these people, especially that stiff-looking couple. That man is certainly very handsome, but he would constantly alternate between disjointed and serious ways of talking. His wife is a bit more bearable. We were not acquainted with each other to begin with, and I doubt we'll see each other again after this gathering. The ambiance of this gathering is surprisingly pleasant, however. Talking to people can allow us to find some peace after a long day. Maybe my son will also partake in these gatherings in the future. I hope he'll be able to make many friends.
Tainari mentioned that he was going to have, like, a big banquet somewhere. I guess we'll have to join that.
Who would have thought my mother used to attend that kind of thing? It seems she was only good at talking about her own work and found it difficult to join into other conversations. As a result, she often kept to herself and would be off to the side, drawing. There's more written on the back. Oh, it seems like it was written to me.
Alright, let's see.
I was both overjoyed and distressed when I learned of your decision to continue your studies in Kasharwar.
Oh?
You are very talented, and I am confident that you will become an architect of much acclaim. However, the more talented you are as an artist, the more misery and anguish you may encounter.
Oh yeah, that is definitely true. She had that spot on.
No one will be able to help you during your journey as an artist. But outside of your life as a creator, you can learn to form connections with other people and enjoy many other things in life. It's the only way to alleviate your suffering.
I think he's been doing that fairly well.
Whenever you feel down, seek out a friend to sit and have a chat. You can accumulate joy and fulfillment by spending time with them. The positive feelings you gain will get you through the long and difficult years. Never forget that companionship is the most important thing of all.
So that's the answer she prepared for me. She really thought long and hard about me and my future.
Feels like it.
Well, now that I've read her words, do you think I should accept Tainari's invite and attend that dinner at Pardis-Di?
Were you really considering not going? Like, I thought we were going to think about, like, we were going to.
The thought definitely crossed my mind.
Well, now we definitely should.
Although it'd be nice to get together with friends and chat the night away, I don't want to bring down other people's moods because I'm sad.
I can relate to that, but whenever I say that, my friends would always tell me that, like, no, like, it's when you're most down that you should be talking with your friends.
Besides, don't most people hate the feeling of seeing their friends troubled and being unable to help? And what's worse, nearly all of my problems can't be easily resolved with some encouraging words or gesture.
Then don't just get your mind off those problems.
And don't forget, I'm also older than all of them. As their senior, I should appear to be a bit more responsible.
I mean, you've been a punching bag for all hate them for a while now. I think it's okay. And now we saw right through you.
Huh, you're right.
I was actually considering the other option too, though.
I really didn't expect to run into him here. I swear, his nose must be just as sensitive as his ears. Well then, I guess it's best that we go and join him for dinner. That means I'll owe him yet another meal now.
I need another meal.
You know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'll see you tomorrow at Pardis DI.
Alright. Also, kind of surprised, but I feel like we're going to again get like what I'll think will be the best ending. Like on our first try. Alright. We just gotta wait for a very, very long time. And we'll go to Pardis DI. Yeah, Kaveh seems really happy. I see the happy emote there. Here we go.
If you're not sure what to do.
I'm sorry about that, Narita, but we gotta do a thing, so. Pardis DI. Wait. Is this where they're keeping forgot his name, Karkata? Oh no, wait, it's the wrong place, but can we see Karkata here? Actually no, it's daytime, so I think he's like hiding in here, right? Karkata? Oh no, wait. Karkata? Are you here, buddy? Where'd our little Robo Crab buddy go? Where is he? And let's hope he's here. Well, I see Sino over there, I think. There's no Karkata though. Oh. Oh well.
Alhaitham also got my invite, right? Will he be coming to join us?
Not if Kaveh has anything to say about it.
That guy? He's never been a fan of social gatherings. I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you.
Are you sure? All right then. I guess we won't wait for him.
I mean, the four of you were always together, like in Alhaitham's trailer that we saw.
Yeah, let's go.
But that I saw a while back.
I mean, maybe we should give him a little more time. We can keep chatting for a while longer.
See there? Okay, there we go. He does care a bit for Alhaitham.
Oh, sure.
You still haven't told me, what's the occasion for getting us together here at Pardis DI?
We're celebrating the end of the first phase of Kale's studies.
That's nice.
I wanted to thank you all for the help you've given her along the way.
Wait, but why isn't she here to celebrate?
Then where's Kale?
Yeah, where is she?
She said she wanted to show everyone a bit of what she's learned, so she's still doing some last-minute prep at home. She'll be here shortly.
Okay, I was thinking, like, after all her studies, like, did you just come to celebrate, like, her getting through her studies? And then she doesn't get to celebrate, but you had her doing more studies back at home. Yeah, glad that she's able to celebrate it, though. I was worried for a sec.
Anyway, let's get started. To tell you the truth, I'm actually not so confident that the second phase will go as well as the first.
Why not?
The curriculum will become a lot more involved, and I'm worried that she won't be able to get through all of it. I was hoping we could brainstorm about it together before she gets here.
I knew this wouldn't be just a simple free dinner. Is that why you also invited Alhaitham?
I mean, you're also, like, a group of friends, I feel like. Like, Tainari and Sino are, like, one duo. Kaveh and Alhaitham are another duo, and then they hang out with each other a lot.
Yes, I thought it would be good if we could all put our heads together about this. Anyway, let's take a quick trip down memory lane. What did you guys do when you ran into a problem that you didn't know how to solve? Or got assigned a project that you knew you weren't going to finish on time?
Oh, well, this is perfect for Kaveh.
Never happened to me.
Alright, fair enough, Sino. Fair enough.
I'd just pull another all-nighter.
Okay, I can relate to that a bit.
Hopeless. Does anyone have a more useful answer to the question?
Adjust the pace of the curriculum?
Ooh, that's a good point. Confidence is the most important thing. Once you lose your sense of confidence, it'll become all but impossible to find the motivation to study.
This could be a potential direction. I have already redesigned the literacy curriculum, and I was originally hoping to ask Alhaitham for his opinion, but...
Will he show up?
It's very simple.
Oh, there he is.
Instead of focusing on the amount of material you would like to teach, focus on the amount the student would be able to remember.
Hello there, Alhaitham. It has been a while.
Wow, you actually showed up. I could probably count the number of times you've actually come to gatherings like this on just one hand.
It's still more than the number of times you've managed to get a proposal approved on the first try.
Fair enough. But also douche move there, Alhaitham.
As long as you're still aware. So, what made the difference this time? Are you looking to drink your sorrows away with some friends?
He's gonna find a way to Uno reverse card that insult back to him.
That's your purpose for being here, not mine.
There it is.
Don't project your ways of thinking onto me.
Yeah. I can't tell if I should feel bad for Kaveh for being bullied by Alhaitham, or should I be frustrated with him for... Because I feel like he's the one that usually initiates, like, the bad blood between them, leading to Alhaitham being able to reverse card everything onto Kava. It's like a mix of both, I think.
So you're saying the only reason you came is to help Tainari with his brainstorming?
And there's also free food, maybe.
Precisely. Kale will have a long road in front of her.
Okay. He is serious about this.
Hey, just to get one thing clear. Even if Kale manages to make her way to the academia, we cannot let her enroll in her avatat. Kasharawar is obviously the best choice for her. She's been a trainee forest ranger for so long, she'll definitely be good with her hands.
I don't know too much about, like, the branches of the academia, and I don't care, but...
What are you saying? Spontamad is the better choice. It's where I graduated from, after all.
Oh god, they're gonna have an argument.
Then what about Amorta? That's the darshan her master actually graduated from.
What do you think, Tainari?
There are only 2 other darshans left. We might as well select all of them on her enrollment application.
I'm trying to have a serious discussion here. Traveler, you aren't associated with any of the 6 darshans. In your opinion, which darshan would be the best choice for Kale?
They should get through the second phase of her studies first. True. I don't know if we have enough data, like, to know for sure, like, what she would be good in.
Well said.
Thank you, Saino.
And my goal in inviting you here was to gather some thoughts on the execution of this second phase.
Phase 2 far exceeds Phase 1 in both curriculum complexity and the speed of instruction. I hope Kale has prepared herself for what is coming.
She's probably trying.
Hey, what are you thinking now? Please don't tell me you're planning on lending her those abstruse books from your home library.
I mean, if he's trying to help, like, let him.
Actually, I was thinking about lending her a professions guide.
Okay.
I'll make sure to write, "Don't become an architect," on the front page of that.
I mean, if she wants to become one, Don't you love your job, Kaveh?
You're right. I can't deny that.
Is there another phase after Phase 2? What's the ultimate goal of all of this? Are we trying to prepare her for a job in the academia?
No. Keep her away from the academia. Keep her away from there, like how Tainari is usually away from the academia.
We don't need to think that far ahead. Hold that thought, though. I think my vegetables are done.
Are you making spinach puffs, too? Is he the crunk of the group?
I'm telling you, that client had no idea what he was talking about. No matter what I did, he had something bad to say about it.
Also, Kaveh sure gets drunk fast. Is this what he sounds like, drunk? I am saying that client did not have any idea what he was talking about either.
Have you considered finding another client?
That would be probably the best option, but I feel like getting commissions probably are a rare case in of its own.
They're all the same. I haven't had a good night's sleep for months now.
Who do they think they are? Ordering me to alter my design over and over again just because they have some Mora.
I really wish we had an accurate animation for him like being drunk. I like them talking to each other. That would be funny.
It's too late now to change careers. You might as well try to find some joy in the pain.
I mean, I don't feel like it's completely too late, but I feel like he is going to stay in the job, so he might as well try to find joy in it. And I feel like he does every now and then.
You'll be getting up in the middle of the night to make edits to your own design, even when the client doesn't request it.
Oh.
No. That's not true.
Cheer up, Kaveh. I'll tell you a new joke.
Oh, okay, hold on, everyone. Rodras, John, all the other jokesters in chat, we're getting one from the master himself, I think.
We'll save that for the end, Sino.
Dang it!
You can keep it to yourself until then.
Dainari, let him say the joke.
Whatever.
Ah, never mind.
I'm not going to use my brain anymore. Let's drink tonight to our heart's content.
Okay. Oh, this is nice. I'm pretty sure it's almost like what the picture looks like for Kava's dad. Like the guy that looked like Tarnari was in this position, like to the left. Honestly, Collie's there actually. I didn't notice that she just showed up. That's cute. Alright, let's see.
When will I hear back about my application?
Are you?
Oh, great Dendro Archon. Please let my application get approved.
Well, I'm letting you know right now, buddy boy. Your application ain't getting approved. I don't know what you did to all those playable characters that were here just now, but they're gone because of you. So no, your application is not getting approved. So says the Dendro Archon. Good day, sir. Anyways, let's go see if Karkata is in the building now. Arcana? I don't see him still. Oh wait, there you are! Hey, buddy! It looks like he's asleep, but Karkata is here. Hey, buddy.
I see everything.
Okay, I guess he's a robot, so he shouldn't have thoughts, but still. Alright. That's one ending done. For Kaveh. And again, I feel like this might actually be my favorite ending already. But let's see what the other ones are. Okay. So there's another path down this way. Let's see. I gotta be talking to the old lady again, I think. Go home with Kaveh, okay. Alright. But it was nice again, like, to see more playable characters again during these kind of events. Alright, here we go. Let's see.
Alhaitham isn't in.
Alright, so we gotta skip all of this. Yeah, skip it all, skip it all.
I just didn't realize how much time had passed. I'm happy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things? Oh, obviously I would...
It's not letting us skip much. Why do you say that?
Criticism and self-doubt have all... I admit
okay, these are the same.
My building... Oh, I was super proud. Unfortunately, it was only a few days later that my mother took... She didn't scold... Let's see. Is there anything else left in this box? Huh.
Okay, there's the book.
This is my... When I was a child. Wonder what... If only I could. Hey, it's not a matter... Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head.
Your name.
I could tell what you were thinking. I've tried mine.
Nope.
I've even
Okay, same
tried- I
thing
wouldn't
again.
try that-
Alright, so I guess this is where we get the new path. I guess we'll just put it aside for now.
Yeah, you're right. Although I was hoping to find some words of wisdom from my mother, if I stop and think about it, her words may not be the advice that I need to hear right at this moment.
They are the right words, though. We know from the other ending. Like, they were very heartfelt words. I still want to know like why she left like when he was still young, but it does sound like she cared about him a lot.
Everyone's life journey is different. Traveler, you've visited many lands and met many people, so I'm sure you've run into situations where some advice wasn't exactly suitable for the situation at hand. I just got an idea, though. If I want to rekindle the creative passion that I had before, instead of trying to unlock an old notebook, why don't I take a walk around the parts of town that had changed my life?
Okay, so kind of like what Layla did. Like going down memory lane.
I'm glad you agree. Then let's start by taking a quick stroll around the academia.
Fine. I guess we'll go to that academia. Oh well. Hopefully someone bearable is gonna be there. Alright, so let's go down here. That's a long way down to get to the academia, wherever it is. Huh. Heck? How do we get down to you? Hold on. Getting lost in here. Alright, we're at the academia. You find a way in. Oh, hold on. We found a door to get in. There we go. We got it right, kind of. Alright. I wonder if we are going to see Layla in here. I think this is where she went to in her hangout quest not too long ago. Yeah, that was the desk we went to write the thesis.
Of all the places in the academia, I remember this one most. When my studies got busy, I used to pull all-nighters here trying to finish my blueprints.
Dang. Now that you almost missed it.
Who doesn't miss their time at the academia? Life was a lot simpler then, and we all had far less troubles. I created many designs that I thought were beautiful in the House of Dana. I drew whatever came to mind, since I didn't have to care about budget constraints or turning them into reality.
Why did you like to draw in the House of Dana?
If I had to give a reason, it'd probably be because I like the ambiance here. The academia also had a rule that allowed scholars to annotate any physical books they came across. As a result, the books here are chock full of scholars' wisdom across many generations.
Alright, that's kind of interesting. Oh, you take a walk here. Oh, this is cool. I wish we didn't have to walk so slowly with you, but... Alright. Kinda boring.
Oh, here, this is a great example. This book, History of Ancient Sumeru Architecture, contains some analysis that I did many years ago.
Okay.
Huh? Why is Alhatham's handwriting also in here? When did he ever read this book? I guess it's probably from when we worked on that research project together.
Alright.
Anyway, he probably never cared to tell you this, but the House of Dana is where Alhatham and I first met. I came here to do my homework, and saw him sitting by himself next to that row of bookshelves. A group of Haravatat scholars were chatting near him, but he looked as if he was too lazy to join them. There was a pretty stark difference between him and all the rest of them.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was my fault for feeling bad for him. I thought he must have gotten into some kind of trouble and went over to ask if he needed anything, not realizing that...
Not realizing that you were in fact one in a whole heap of trouble?
Huh? Oh, hi, Alhatham.
Alhatham? Why are you here?
Okay, so if we went down this path, we would have seen Alhatham a lot earlier. Also, Quadrus Traveler. This is the dance of my people. We do the twirls over and over again. I mean, it was the only way I could get through all that dialogue without sleeping. Anyways, Quadrus says, Alhatham Ghost. He's become Danny Phantom.
The House of Dana is a public space. Anyone can come here, no?
Fair enough.
But shouldn't you be at the records room at this hour? You're not here to watch me make a fool of myself, are you?
He's gonna throw that back at him, isn't he?
You think I would derive amusement from watching you fall into depression over your life's various troubles? If that's the case, then I suppose I must have been entertaining myself for years.
Yeah, there we go.
I came here to pick up a few files. If your voice hadn't managed to get through my soundproof earpieces, I probably wouldn't have noticed you.
All right. I admit I was probably overreacting just now.
So you want to continue the story, dude?
Probably not when he's right here with us. As his senior, I shouldn't try to tarnish his reputation.
Oh, so he's older than Alhatham. I was not expecting that.
There was nothing embarrassing or shameful about it. When I was still a student at the academia, I once collaborated with Kaveh on a research project. A collaboration is usually beneficial for all parties, but due to issues with our personalities, we ended up going our separate ways before completing the project.
Sounds about right.
We had a number of differences, and they remain unresolved even today. But there's no point going into that right now. The more important question is, why are you at the House of Dana?
Kaveh's feeling a little down.
As a senior scholar, isn't it my responsibility to offer my friend a quick tour and explanation of the Academia's architecture?
Yeah, sure.
I see. Then let me guess. Your next stop will be the pavilions around Razan Garden? Our famed architect sure loves showing off that corner to all his friends. Oh, and Kaveh, a lot of the books you annotated have been moved to the innermost section of that bookshelf over there. You'll have to dig them out yourself if you need to find them.
Okay.
Huh? But why would you know that? Don't tell me you finally had an epiphany and realized that there's great virtue in respecting your elders' work.
Probably. Probably not.
Sure, if that will give you some self-confidence.
Okay, so he doesn't always try to bring Kaveh down.
Leave any words of thanks you may have to the ex-Grand Conservator. The last time he was here, he was complaining that he had received reports from current students. The main grievance being that the annotations are too long and difficult to read.
Okay, never mind. I think that was aimed towards Kaveh.
As a result, the books you annotated have been moved to the back shelves.
What? But all of my annotations were extremely important. Instead of reporting me, they should have been thanking me for my service. The notes that I took, they couldn't have asked for a better analysis of those books. Okay, just you wait. I'm going to fix this right now. I'll dig all the books out and return them to the proper shelves.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Oh, we'll wait.
I feel like he does get some enjoyment out of this. Yeah, waiting is about all we can do.
Anyway, you were about to say he's feeling a bit down?
Yeah. He's put through the ringer recently by a particularly difficult client. He wanted him to build a treehouse that looked like of the Washington monuments. It's some weird stuff.
Put through the ringer. What an interesting phrase. I assume he used those exact words himself.
Doesn't seem far from the truth, though, yeah.
He probably did suffer quite a bit, that's true. He always spends a lot of time editing his proposals, with the goal of satisfying as many of the client's preferences as possible.
I can say good things about, Kaveh.
But the satisfaction of one client will not translate to general satisfaction with his work. Many problems in life can only be solved by a fundamental change of attitude. As the leading genius of Kshahrewar, Kaveh should have both the right and the confidence to reject any unreasonable demands.
I mean, he does try to reject them,
There
like,
are plenty
he
of architects
argues.
in Sumeru who are inferior to him in skill, yet far more irascible in temperament. What's more, there are plenty of people who look up to such individuals as paragons of staying true to one's principles.
So the problem with Kaveh, the problem is with Kaveh?
Clearly, his predicament is inevitable, since he holds other people's feelings as more important than his own. Of course, each person is different, and we should respect the paths that they have chosen for themselves.
Okay.
Admonitions will serve no purpose. People tend to succumb to familiar pitfalls, and this is especially true for those who believe it's their duty to carry more burdens on their shoulders.
Is he hearing all this, or?
Looks like you were having an enjoyable chat while I was gone. Were you talking about me by any chance?
Yes, a lot.
What do you think?
What else is there to talk about? Surely no one would be interested in talking about the files that you were browsing through earlier.
Fair enough. Also, the Gentleman Aldrich is here. Hello, hello. Also, he said, I always knew Genshin was sus. But now it truly is sus. Also, now there are people here that wear pants. They don't need to worry about that, Eldritch. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope that you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are playing Kaveh's Hangout Quest, and it's going quite well so far.
Anyway, you should take a look at this. Look at this comment on page 82. Dear Kaveh, thank you so much for annotating this book in such detail. It was a great help to me.
Also see that email up there, and hey Tyrano, hello.
See that? Now that's how a student should treat their seniors.
Yeah.
And it looks like you're already in a much better mood now. It really doesn't take much to make you happy, huh?
Sometimes a single compliment is all you need.
Me happy? I'm mocking that retired blockhead for being so full of himself. He understands nothing about the true beauty of architecture. When I can find some time, I'll have a serious talk with him about making sure these books are put where they belong.
Why don't you just move all the books yourself? It's not like he hasn't cursed you out before. What was that nickname he gave you while you were in the academia? The Urchin of Kshahrewar?
What?
Kaveh had a habit of scribbling and writing in all kinds of books.
Hey! You didn't need to bring that up. At least not when I'm still standing here. Oh, actually, I also found a really old sketch in one of the books over there. See? Doesn't it remind you of something?
Nope, I don't get it.
Huh? Don't tell me even you don't get it.
Don't ask me. This is the time you specifically put aside to brag about yourself. Feel free to hoard all the spotlight you want.
Okay.
You... In that case, allow me to explain. Although this sketch is a little abstract, you can plainly see from the road plans that this was an original concept for the expansion of Port Ormos.
Oh, nice.
We can also plainly see that the designer was a huge fan of this project. It's the project he loves to talk about the most, second to the Palace of Alcazarzare.
Oh?
If I don't keep bringing up the neat projects that I've done, how would anyone know that I was the one who did them in the first place?
Wait, so he made that big palace?
There shouldn't be any complaints about Port Ormos. If I remember correctly, the construction process was very smooth. Everything was made ready ahead of time, and there were very few safety concerns.
Dang, nice.
There are indeed no records of any complaints about this project. A most impressive achievement.
See? What did I tell you?
Alright, where comes like the hit to Cabe's ego.
Come on, let's take a stroll through Port Ormos next. I'll tell you all about the designs I made for the place.
Okay, I guess not. Anyways, are you coming too, Alhaitham?
No need. It's almost time to clock out for the day, and I don't intend on bringing any unfinished work home.
Alright, fair enough.
Suit yourself. It's not like you know how to appreciate artistry anyway. Let's go, traveler. I'll take you to Port Ormos.
Got it. Alright, so Alhaitham here, or... Ah, dang it. Huh. That's interesting. Ah, so he isn't here. Dang. Alhaitham just flew to Coop. I wanted to read his mind, dang it. Alright. Port Ormos. Yeah, you should be happy to know that Yoimiya complimented this whole place.
Port Ormos.
Did you design one of the buildings here?
No, I didn't design any one specific building. Most of my work here concerned structural renovation.
Alright.
Port Ormos had already existed since I was still a young child. It wasn't as large as it is now, though. It only came to its current size after a sizable expansion. I was part of that project.
Nice.
The arch bridge over there, for example. That was one of my designs.
How did you come up with the idea for it?
When I was first tasked with the project, I decided to reference the growth patterns of nearby trees to split Port Ormos into 2 levels. My goal was to improve the overall utilization of space.
Nice.
We ran into a lot of issues during construction, but thankfully, we were still able to achieve the original vision. Residents can now behold all the ships entering and leaving the harbor from the vantage point of the bridge, while visitors can recognize the site of Port Ormos from a long ways away. I was still young and new to the trade back then. I could hardly believe that an idea in my head could become reality and remain in the world for many years to come. The true cornerstone of the creative process. The point about the design that will be ultimately used to judge its true worth. It was the first time that it became crystal clear in my mind.
I see.
Once built, a building will continue to stand. Countless people will see it, and countless more will step inside it. Its final worth, whether it's good or bad, will be assessed by the countless generations of people that interact with the building during their lives.
Alright, but I will say this. How do countless people see it, and then countless more step into it? Like, how many people are stepping into buildings that they didn't seed? Does Subaru have a problem with people like that does that have about a problem with people blindfolding themselves and then suddenly stumbling into buildings? Anyways, I'm sure the residents of Port Ormos really enjoy it.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that.
Hey, we got 5
But
hearts.
even
Nice.
with this project, I still had one small regret. My budget was tight, and I was unable to use the higher quality timber I had originally intended for the design. I knew that some concessions on aesthetics would be needed as soon as I agreed to a proposal that prioritized the practical functions of the project. Us creative types know better than anyone that most projects cannot be completed without a few regrets. Even the Palace of Alcazarzaray was not perfect.
Having no regrets would also mean I had no higher hopes for the future.
Yeah, you're right. I should learn to look toward future opportunities and believe that any regrets I have can be overcome in time.
Exactly.
You've spent long enough here. There's still one last place I want to go, but it's a little far. Would you be interested in a quick trip to the desert?
Okay, I wouldn't mind.
Great. Most of my projects over the last few years have had something to do with the desert, partially because there's a special place there that I often visit.
Alright.
This is a rare opportunity, so why don't you come along and see it for yourself?
Alright, let's
If you
go
ever
then.
feel down, maybe you'll be able to go there and feel better too.
Sounds good. Let's head over there. Alright. Oh, it is very far away. Okay, but we have a teleport waypoint, thank God. So was it this one pyramid that inspired him, or?
Who would have thought that so many primal constructs could have congregated here while I was gone? We won't be able to sit and talk peacefully with these guys around. Let's clear the area.
Oh, okay then. Oh, we got Kave for a trial. Okay, nice. Alright, you shall perish. And then we get Nahida in here. And then Shao, let's do the hyper blooms. There we go. Perfect.
Isn't this place great? I often come here to clear my mind when I'm dealing with a difficult situation. You know what I mean. Everyone finds themselves in frustrating situations.
I like how there was a tumbleweed just like going by him.
Just take me as an example. My family life got shaken up quite a bit when I was young. I struggled in school, and I got into a huge pile of debt building the Palace of Alcazar-Zaré.
What happened there?
Although Al-Haytham thinks that it's because of my personality that I continue to live in the shadow of the past, I think it's also just a part of life. Plus, if I look back, I've honestly had my fair share of good luck as well. You could probably say I've followed in the path of my mother. Like her, I've gained a name for myself as an architect, built something that's seen as my magnum opus, and found many projects that others have entrusted to me to finish.
Alright. You also haven't completely lost your passion for that.
Life is too boring when you live with no enthusiasm and passion. Only those who believe in the inherent meaning of it can capture the small nuances of everyday life and turn them into inspiration for beautiful designs. Of course, I will concede that loving something also means taking it to heart. So to an extent, caring is also a source of pain. If I didn't love my work, I wouldn't be so torn up about it all the time.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Isn't this place beautiful? Despite the erosion from the winds and changing seasons, you can still perceive its past beauty and glory. With different landforms come different architectural styles. The desert's history has left it with few records regarding its buildings, so I often visit the desert to investigate things in person. The sight here has moved me ever since the first time I laid my eyes on it. I told myself that one day, I would also be able to create buildings that move others. My pain will one day fade into nothing, just as I reach the end of my life. But buildings are different.
That got dark.
They are far more valuable than most materialistic things, and far more durable than human flesh.
Okay, that's true, but still.
As long as there remain souls in the world who can decipher the meaning behind them, they will also have acknowledged me across the vast stream of time. If you were to ask me what art is, that would be my answer.
That's more like the Kave I know.
You think so? But I feel I've always been like this. Remember that question I brought up before? The one about whether I should see art as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or as a product of my own existential struggle?
Yes.
I still haven't found an answer to that yet. But if art wasn't inherently paradoxical and enigmatic, then people probably wouldn't be drawn to it. Those who pursue art will be unable to avoid the pain that it naturally brings. Will often be floating on cloud 9 one second and sinking in a mire the next. I'll try gathering my thoughts again once I've found a way to define art in the first place. In any case, thank you so much for listening to everything I had to say.
No problem, Kave. And is that the end? There we go. That looks nice. Still prefer the first ending that we got, but this one's not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Let's get the rewards, and then we need to go down some different paths again. Also, Quadrant is A, that was nice. It was. Alright, now let's go down a different path. I really like that they're, like, we're both giving me a story quest with this update and also Kave's hangout quest. Two very underrated characters have really gotten a lot of love now. And I love it. I hope we get to see more of them again later on. Especially Yoimiya, like... Yeah, we're like they gave her a lot with the most recent story event, and I hope we get to see more of her.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever, Oh,
It'd be nice we get to
hey,
see her with Klee
actually,
again.
while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern?
Alright, but now we gotta skip through all this dialogue again.
Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult.
Right.
Boss, I'll have a glass of wine.
I also feel like I should probably like watch the
time.
cutscenes from
Do
the
you want
most
something
recent
too?
event with
I'll put
Kaveh.
it on my tab.
And like all the other
Wine
people
in a
from the
glass?
academia, because I didn't get to see the end of that. Like we didn't get to see Sino and the Wanderer fight like in real time.
It really is, but perhaps getting I would spend
Which
a
is
lot of
unfortunate because I was looking forward to that.
Boss,
The meaning
I should have planned my
I don't know.
Genshin streams out better, but yeah.
Yeah,
Quadra says
exactly.
time for Kaveh to drink
Sumeru,
again.
It's too bad
Mhm.
that I'm
Gotta drink all that wine. Right. I hope you convince the clients to come to your side then, I suppose.
Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say.
We could try.
He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
It did feel like that, yes. Imagine we get with like in one of the other endings, he gets as drunk as he was with the other characters. That'd be funny.
You mean, if I managed to get him to see things my way, then this project would also gain recognition from many people?
Perhaps, yes.
You've got a point. Let's hear him out one more time, then.
You got this, Kaveh.
I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Alright, there you go. Be careful with the wine, man. And now he says it ain't healthy. We don't want to get told off by him again. Not that I drink anyways. Oh, look for the client in Port Ormos. How did he get all the way over there? In like such a short amount of time. Whoever made him like a car or something is not doing too shabby.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
Hi, Bad Steve. Watching this Kaveh be like, speed. Like, did this guy use like the teleport waypoint or?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable.
Indeed, they were bad, Steve, but thank you for acknowledging your faults.
If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received.
Really?
Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose.
Wait, what?
All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use.
Quadra says, okay, Kaveh. I've come to make an announcement. You're a bad client. You ruined my designs. That's right. I took your pen out. And look at this. I created the Space Colony Ark. And you know what I'm going to do with it? You already know where this is going to go, so I won't bother saying it. But I'll just say enjoy the moon while it lasts.
I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track.
That is true. Well, that's what you get. My super laser briefcase. Yeah. How do you like that, Obama? I just threw my briefcase at the moon.
I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me.
Alright.
It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap.
I mean, I guess we gotta consider the budget, but still, like, are you going for, like, it depends on, like, what he's trying to go for. Is he going for, like, fairly cheap, but, like, still, like, effective? Or is he going for, like, literally the cheapest possible, like, materials for his construction? If it's the first thing, then I guess that's okay, but, like, you don't need to go too over the top. But if it's the second option, like, go for the cheapest, like, laziest route, expect a cheap and lazy result. It's not gonna look good. Or it's not gonna be stable enough. Also, Quadra says, you have 24 hours but toward the Dendro course in all of Sumeru. Now get out of my sight before I bloom you too. And then Shadow the Hedgehog and Rouge come in to give him an intervention.
The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second.
Okay.
So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit.
That's a good point, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I don't know exactly what the building is gonna look like, but normal red bricks on the ground aren't the most appealing. I know, because we have an entire, I have an entire path that is just a bunch of red bricks, for my, at my college. It's kind of bleh.
If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
Oh no.
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
I want to build something unique.
Okay.
Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside.
Okay, guess that makes, his past suggestions a little more understandable, but it's gotta be unique and, worthwhile, also.
I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this.
Alright.
We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Okay.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please give me some more time to mull over the budget.
Alright, we can do
I'll get back
that.
to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
Alright, I guess that actually turned out not too bad. Good on you, Bad Steve. Oh, wait, what? Why do I feel like he's hiding something?
I also have a similar feeling.
Oh, no. What's he doing? Can we follow him and see if anything unusual comes up? Is Bad Steve actually worthy of his name?
Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business.
Is this like insurance fraud or something? Bad Steve, what are you up to?
He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part.
Sounds super frugal, too. I don't know what that means.
That's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him.
Okay.
The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent.
I feel like you're projecting.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better.
Can we out a bad client with Kaveh? Maybe. I got interested to see where this goes now. This calls for the work of a god.
Where
Let's see.
did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking.
Where is he? Search the area with Kaveh but find no trace of Bad Steve.
Oh, hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different now. What is he up to?
Yeah, why is he dressed like an eremite?
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape.
Okay.
I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
Okay.
You used to be an eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
I mean, that applies for Daya, but like 99% of other eremites? No?
Let me think. I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the Mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it.
Is this the real him, or I don't know? Is he like... I don't know, like... There are good eremites out there, but like... is he trying to scam her, or is he like... Is he like an eremite that's trying to make a nice building for other members of his group to hang out in?
Everyone hold hands.
I still need some more Mora.
I guess based off like reading his mind, he just needs to get more money. But why do you need more money, good sir? What are you up to? Nahida's giving him the look of judgment. I don't like this.
We meet again.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project?
Yeah, what's up with that?
There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
That is an important part of the job, just saying.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just...
Just what, sir?
All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
Why did you need to hide that for us? Like, that's a good thing to want. People are not going to get upset at you for, like, telling us that. Why did you need to keep it a secret?
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia?
No, because the academia hates the desert and all the people living there. You remember Azar, right? You know, one of the worst people to ever exist in Teyvat.
I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
Okay, I guess some things are turning out a little bit better, but...
You're right. And I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia.
Alright. Like, why do you need to do this by yourself? I'm sure Candace would definitely want to help out with this. Like, all the people in Aria Village, I think it's called. I'm sure those kids would like to be educated too.
The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions.
Okay, but again, just wanted to ask, like, why did you want to turn the building into a tree / Washington Monument ripoff? What would the kids get from reading in there?
And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future.
Okay, fair enough, yeah, you can't fully trust the academia.
All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high.
Fair
I don't
enough.
have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland.
Why didn't you just tell us that from the start? Like, this is like acting like a burglar, but when the police catch up to you, you say it's because you wanted to donate money to an orphanage. You can do that without resorting to crimes.
I didn't want you to know
Or
that I
fraud.
came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
I'm pretty sure Dea and a bunch of Eremites helped with bringing down the academia. I'm pretty sure, like, the reputation is not as bad as they used to be.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
Oh, has he?
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with.
Okay, if he got scammed, okay, that makes a little more sense, but still.
Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace.
Okay. While I was looking around on Twitter yesterday to find inspiration for an adventure, I heard about something like this, something similar to this happening to people in the VTuber community. That's just not cool.
After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
You could probably just tell. It's probably happened to him before.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of Mora.
You think they were scammed by the same person?
I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse, and suggested that I build a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own Mora, and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money, and lost everything, down to the last coin.
That is just the dumbest decision ever.
And after that, he even borrowed Mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house.
I'm sorry, what?
According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
Jeez.
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation have gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
Plus, there was those guys that I think Daya's dad had to fight against.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar, after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf.
Wait, how does he know?
Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals.
Yeah, bad people are everywhere, unfortunately.
Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere. I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life.
Yep.
Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the
Scammers are everywhere.
Did you
Be careful,
keep rejecting
people.
my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough Mora to pay for the design you proposed.
Is that why he was giving out, like, such ridiculous, like, suggestions? Like, to know if he would give up or not?
I've done the math, and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well.
You know, maybe I should change his name from Bad Steve and just go back to calling him Bad Awi. Maybe. I don't know if they'll, like, try to sweep the rug from under our legs and reveal that he was trying to scam us this whole time.
So, I decided to try and see
I'll wait to
if
the
I can
end.
afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough Mora to meet the budget.
Okay.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
That is definitely a concern.
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge.
I really hope this guy is not lying about this, but alright, here we go. Yeah, you're passionate. You seem passionate about this project.
A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns.
Understandable.
I know the desert life.
It's the academia. Always be wary of them.
Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them.
That is true, yeah.
And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
I think that happened for Layla, and she wasn't even from the desert. She was just from like a very far off village, I think.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time I still sensed many critical looks in my direction.
Why? It's like, oh god, look at that. That guy had his dad die. Ew, I'll stay away from him. Like, what is with some people? Well, actually, no, never mind. These were people from the academia. I should not have been surprised. I also see Gentleman Eldritch redeemed Hydrate and also Brother, so. Hold on, let me try doing the Mickey Mouse voice that I did for the RNRs a while back. Brett! There you go. And I'll hydrate. Still got 2 soda cans and 2 bottles of water to go. Alright, there we go. And now I have officially hydrated. And also Gentleman Eldritch says bread with the 2 emotes there, nice.
I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time. But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands.
Why do they want it to be warm, though, like in a desert? I feel like you should want air conditioning in there. But you definitely want it to be nice and sturdy, like in the case of like sandstorms.
Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
Take out a loan from the bank? I don't know. Ooh, is this how we'll get other endings, maybe? Try to find a slightly different style, and would other merchants be willing to sponsor the project? We don't want to risk getting a scammer, so let's try the slightly different style. We can trust Kabe. I hope we can trust Mr. Bad Steve. I still don't want to change his name yet, just in case he's going to backstab us.
A slightly different style.
There we go.
Give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution.
Ooh, do tell.
While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We'll give a bunch of children the opportunity to see something that actually looks like really nice.
To completely
in
give
the
up
desert.
on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawi's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design.
That could give birth to like a bunch of new architects in the future also.
However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars, but make changes elsewhere, this is definitely a first.
But it's possible,
To make up for
it
the loss
seems.
of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I can paint.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now.
Hmm.
As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Actually, that is a good point. We should probably know, like, any conditions there.
Aru Village.
Oh!
Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
Yeah, that would actually be perfect, especially, like, with people like Candace there. Like, yeah, there would definitely be a bunch of people willing to support this.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now?
7, I think?
Making me feel terribly guilty.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
I get up with that, too.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
Awesome.
What are you waiting for, then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Alright. I really hope that we do get to see Candace in this event, like in this part of the event. And I feel like Candace and Tava talking, I feel like that's I actually feel like that's a character interaction not a lot of people are really thinking about. So I think it would be pretty interesting to see. Come on. Heal me, please. There we go. Oop, hold on. Come here, Crystal Fly. There we go. Actually, hold on. I'm going to ask, the Quadrant and anyone else that plays Genshin, can you use, like, Naida's E skill to, like, catch crystal flies, or no? Hey, buddy. I wonder if I should catch one of you to add to my teapot. I got some other foxes there, but maybe some other time.
Most materials going from Caravan Rebat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
Got it. Is he gonna be one of those NPCs that can actually fight? Oh, he is! Awesome. I love seeing these guys in, Genshin.
Shine down.
And it looks like, oh, I was gonna say, it looks like Hyper Bloom already did your job for us. Oh well. Night. Oh, you wanna go, buddy? Okay. Pachycephalosaurus wannabe. Get out of here. Oh, you okay? That's Steve.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert, after all. They won't get the best of me.
Okay, thank God. What about that treasure hoarder over there, though?
But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back.
Like figuratively or literally?
I don't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Candace?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age.
Oh.
And I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time, I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me.
Okay, we're changing his name to Bad Owie again. But if he does betray us, we're going back to Bad Steve, and it's not changing ever.
My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
Alright, Bad Owie. Let's go. What's on your mind?
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. A kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life.
You're also that kind of person, which is why you're helping him.
Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same.
Why not?
Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt.
Why?
When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship hosted by the Academia.
Oh?
He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert.
Oh no.
I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me.
Yikes.
I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better.
Is that how you still feel? I see Neko-Rin is here. Hello, Neko-Rin.
At this point, even I don't know.
Anyways, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the redeem just now. Now I should go into big dino mode and everyone can pat me on the head. There you go. And yeah, I hope that, I don't know if I said it already, but I hope that you're having a good day today, Neko-Rin, and I hope that you're doing well. Right now, we are playing through Kave's recent Hangout event that was added during the 3.7 update. It's going quite well, and I hope that you enjoy watching me play it. Anyways, Neko says, there's no way I'm returning to Gacha, Genshin Gacha heck. I mean, fair enough, it's up to the person, but I don't think Gacha's too bad. I mean, yeah, it can be bad, but if you're free to play like I am, then you know that is not. It's bearable at least. At least you aren't spending money on it. That's when it hurts more, like spending hard-earned cash to get only weapons. Anyways, Neko-Rin says, just I have no. Wait, I'm in like 4 gachas already and have no auto control with gacha games. You mean like autoplay? Honkai Star Rail has that. I think so. Like it has it for the simulated universe, which is basically like Honkai's version of the Spiral Abyss and Genshin. That goes as no. Basically, gacha does consume my life. Okay. You mean like self-control? Then yeah, that's probably a problem with gacha games.
I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves.
Asaneko says, Genshin is part of the imaginary tree. I'll fight anyone who says my theory has no backup evidence. I don't know what the imaginary tree is.
I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around.
That's good. Necromancer is how Honkai explains the multiverse is part of. Okay, I think that actually makes more sense. Well, like, that makes a lot of sense for Genshin to be part of that. Like, they have Raiden Shogun, aka, who looks a lot like Raiden Mei, I think what her name is, in Honkai. A lot of people say D-Luke is a lot like Kimiko. And also, I think I've heard someone make a rumor that Himiko might be the Pyro Archon. We'll see when that happens. I think there's also, like, an alternate version of Yae in Honkai 3. I think a few other characters like that, too. Well, also, I'm pretty sure they had they said they had a crossover once with Fischl and, Ketching between Genshin and Honkai Impact 3, but I don't know, like, how canon that was. Or if it was... I think someone told me it was just, like, basically, like a cameo, like, Aloy in Genshin. Like, it doesn't have any real impact on the story, but... like, it's not in canon, but I'm not sure. Also, Neko says, yes, it's the same character, and yeah, Yae Miko is a ninja in Honkai. That's kind of cool.
I've known Alhaitham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists.
Yikes.
I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world?
True.
Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates.
So like Hu Tao.
As you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right?
Hopefully.
Yes, I've already been helped like that before.
Should I have a life preserver at the ready? I gotta go with the funny option.
Oh, please. It's not like we're actually talking about swimming. Also, just so you know, I actually took a swimming elective back in the day. Don't underestimate my skills.
Please tell me he has a swimming-related talent.
Either way,
that'd be funny.
I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style.
But, like, seriously, imagine if, like, one of his talents is, like, Kaveh, like, he consumes, like, 25% less stamina when swimming. Also, Neko, so now Genshin has become a visual novel. This is just the case for, like, the hangout quests. The story quests are more dynamic with their camera angles. It's not like this. Same thing for, like, the main Archon stories.
Alright, let's head to Aru Village.
Alright, let's go. We gotta go back to Aru Village, okay. I still hope we get to see Candace. Oh, hold on. Wanna try... Dang it, you can't get them like this. That would've been so cool. Ah, well. Actually, I probably should have just teleported from the get-go. Alright. Let's go, Nahida. Let's see. And there's some kitty cats there. Is Candace gonna be here?
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
It's Marak. Oh, wait. His suitcase? Is it sentient?
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox.
Like a
I
robot?
built it using an ancient mechanical core.
Oh, it's a
It's not too
toolbox.
smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks.
Wait, so his toolbox is... Okay, so it wasn't a suitcase? Okay. Huh. I've been lied to. Also, Neka says, so... System Shock Remake was released today, and almost 15 years from playing the original. My relationship with the game is a love-hate one. Sounds like my relationship with the Devil May Cry games. Love them, but I also hate them at times.
For the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Oh, Sitaria. Hi. The original right-hand lady of Azar. I'm so happy to see you. Whoa. Yay. You again. So happy.
Ah, you know each other?
Unfortunately.
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I have heard of you before. My name is Sitaria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Like, I know that she changed, but it was only like due to basically being gaslighted by us plus Nahida constantly changing bodies and like basically haunting her in order to change for the better. Like, if we didn't do that, she would still have been the person that was like talking badly about Nilu's, like, basically everything Nilu does in her life alongside Azar. She's probably a little bit better than most people in the academia, but I still don't like her that much. Also, Neko says, it's still the same maze like a map. Shodan always gives you the finger, staying one step ahead away from you. Well, I hope that regardless, you're still having plenty of fun with the System Shock game. And I see Eldritch says, Genshin is a lot like Shodan. Every time you think you're done with her, she comes back. And when I see Quadra says, alright, gonna need to go for now, but I had a great time, Dino. Have a good night. Alright, you have a good night too, Quadra. Take care of whatever you need to do, and take care. And it's nice seeing you here. Also, like says, I forgot to mention, there's 5, like, maze-like levels that you have to backtrack a lot. Same thing with DMC3 for me, except like every level is like a maze of constantly getting lost and trying to figure out where to go. Yeah, it's a nightmare for some games. I think it's probably one of my biggest pet peeves in games if they don't give you enough navigation. I feel like some people dislike it when the game holds your hand too much, but I think it's actually better than them not holding your hand at all and like just throwing you out into the wilderness and expecting you to find out where to go.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
She should be.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
So are we just gonna be like with her here instead of Candace, like to talk with Kava? Like, she's the guardian of Aru Village. I feel like she would be more fitting here.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
I imagine Badawi does.
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic. I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village?
Also, Judgment says yes. Children love books. I mean, in this world, like, there isn't, like, education. Well, there isn't, like, too much technology, like phones and such, you know. They don't really have much of anything here in the deserts because of negligence by the academia, so I'd imagine a good amount of them actually would like to read if they get the opportunity.
Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion?
Gentleman Eldridge says they may still have Mario. Imagine seeing Mario run around Genshin. That could have been an interesting crossover for, like, promoting this, the Super Mario movie. Just have him be in Genshin, like what Aloy had. Also, Nekobrain says, I started the game with a pipe as a weapon. After exploring maintenance tunnels for 20 minutes, I found a wrench. So guess who's dismantling murder bots with a wrench? Ratchet and Clank. I mean, it's you.
All right, that should be everything. Vadui, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand. No one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy.
Yeah. Also, Neko says, speaking of Ratchet and Clank, it's getting released on PC. Ooh, nice. I might go check it out then. I have Ratchet and Clank Future, I think it's like called A Crack in Time, for the PS3, but I don't think I ever finished it. Plus I also don't have a capture card for it, so I can't play it even if I wanted to for stream. But I have some knowledge of the Ratchet and Clank franchise. The PS4 versions. I know they've made like a couple new games recently, but which ones are on the PS4? Can't word. And Negorin says I never finished any of the games. Well, technically neither have I. Like, of the one game I played, I haven't finished it.
I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have 2 plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside.
Alright. Also, Neko says, they're there collecting dust on my PS3. Same. Alongside any other PS3 games I had. Those for the Wii. And even those for the Switch, actually. I have no idea where the Nintendo Switch I had went. Well, where my family had went, but I don't know, maybe one of my siblings has it and I haven't seen it yet. I don't know. But I haven't gotten a single glimpse of it since I got back. Like I said, they do have a capture card for the PS3, but it's a nightmare to connect it.
Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan.
You got a new design plan already.
The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly.
Neko Rain says, I feel like this guy is trying to scam the Traveler. Which one? Like Kaveh? Because he's a playable character. And he's not like, we know he's not like the kind of guy to do that. I'd say we'd be extremely surprised if he was.
According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style.
Well, it says the Time Reno style, but sure, Traveler style works.
In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
Alright, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the ending. Okay. Ooh. That's kind of nice. That gives this only person you can trust is Mona, Barbara, and Amber. The OGs from Mondstadt. I think I like this ending too. Maybe I'll put it... Where would I put it? Like so far. I still think the number one and the first ending we got is the number one for me. You know, I think one, Bad Owie managed to redeem himself in the end. I think I'll put this at 2 and then this one is 3. I don't hate it, but I feel like I had the least going on for it. Alright, now let's head on back to Port Oramos. And apparently we got 5 endings left, so there's just 2 to go. Alright, here we go. So I realize they keep forgetting to check in, like, read people's minds again. Well, we got... I already read Badwin's mind, actually. I don't know why I just did that, but... Alright, let's give us dialogue.
Huh? That's what we wanted. There's no need.
Believe me.
Library? I've heard that
yeah,
the...
skipping all of this.
And what's all I know, I don't have much longer left.
But thank you to Badwin.
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert.
To the point that you eat...
I'm glad he's not actually a scammer.
I spent a while by the way.
Just a hunt. I ran into someone. He said that he had, and after that.
Oh god, I'm kind of worried we're gonna get scammed though in this ending.
Neither of our experience. Yeah. Anyway,
also see Nitro Dynamite is here. Hello Nitro, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. I hope that you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome. Right now we are playing Kave's Hangout Quest, and I'm trying to get to the last 2 endings left. So I hope that you have a good time watching that, and I see that you did 5 hydrates. Let me make sure. Yep, that's 5. So 5 sips from the soda can. Done. Thank you for the hydrates, Nitro, and I appreciate the support. And again, I hope that you have a good time here. Alright, let's see. There's some around. Can we get some other merchants to help sponsor the project?
Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together to build the library?
I mean, we don't need, like, the wealthiest, like, over-the-top, like, Scrooge McDuck, like, merchants. We could probably get people that care about Aru Village, like, you know, Candace.
That does make sense. A library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Could also get Dea because she's a fellow Aramite and a desert dweller. She probably cares about the kids living out there.
Well, you're right. If I really think about it, I'm not too familiar with many big-name merchants.
Okay, I guess we could ask Story, but she's kind of she's kind of sus in terms of like possibly scamming people. Like, she's one of the only playable characters where I can say for certain she probably would scam you if she got the opportunity to.
Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put Mora into something like this.
Sounds about right, but anyways, can she contact us with some of her contacts and hopefully not scam us?
Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending Mora.
You'll probably make us spend more for the introductions, though.
Let's go and pay her a visit.
Alright, here we go. I'm worried for Kaveh. And also a bad Aoi. Ooh, plus side though, we get to go back to this place. Alright, let's see. Wait, hold on. Is this the place I'm thinking of, or? I think it is. Let's see. I think it should be. Wait. I don't think it is, dang it. Man, I was hoping we would get to see, like, if, Karkata was here. I feel like I want to change to someone taller. Because they're a little faster. Alright, there's Dory.
Now here are some unexpected guests. What brings you to the Palace of Alcazar's Ray?
We need to find some sponsors.
When I saw Kaveh, I almost thought it must be that time of month again. Sadly for me, I must wait a few more days before I can collect my shiny Mora.
He's in debt to her?
Hey, can't you think of something else for a change? You are literally living in an objet d'art, and yet your mind is still fixated on nothing but Mora? What is the point of wealth, anyway? Is your happiness entirely dependent on your hoard of cold, emotionless Mora?
I don't know, maybe. I don't know too much about her character-wise.
That's exactly right. Mora is extremely valuable, you see. If you don't keep your mind on it, your Mora may just find its way to somebody else's pockets. If you ask me, this place is still way too empty. Just give me some time and I'll fill it to the brim with lots and lots of Mora.
Okay.
You're hopeless.
Alright, let's get back to why we're here.
Oh, so you have an actual reason to visit me? Alright, let's hear it.
We need to find some merchants.
Merchants? Why? Is there some kind of business opportunity?
You want to support kids in the desert, maybe?
Oh, I see. So you're just looking for someone to help you fit the bill.
Maybe.
I knew you wouldn't be interested in something like this. Still, you wouldn't refuse just making some introductions for us, would you?
Sure, I can connect you with some folks, but with every service comes a fee, you know.
Yeah, I figured.
A fee? You mean just for introductions?
I knew it.
Of course! Making introductions means using my connections and putting my reputation on the line. Why wouldn't I charge a fee for something so important? Since we've known each other for so long, though, I'll give you a huge returning customer discount. How about 500,000 Mora?
No.
500,000? I guess that's okay.
No, it's not.
Why are you charging a fee before we've even secured any funding? That just doesn't seem right. Besides, by helping us out, you'd be doing a great service to the public. Can't you take your mind off your Mora even for just 1 second and focus on something far more important?
No, she's not. She's gonna say no.
Very well. Since you're so passionate about this project, I'll help you out and waive the introduction fees.
Alright.
3 of my business partners came by earlier today to discuss some things with me, and they still haven't left yet. I'll arrange a meeting for you, and just so we're clear, it'll be up to you to present your project and discuss any deals.
Alright, that's good enough for us, thank you.
Thank you so much.
You can wait here. I'll bring them over to you.
Okay. This isn't turning out too bad. Hi, random folks.
Dory gave us a brief introduction about the two of you. You are Kaveh, the renowned architect, and you are the traveler. Practically all of Teyvat has heard of you by now.
I thank you.
To be frank, I don't feel like there's an obvious business opportunity here, but since Dory took the time to introduce you, we can spend some time to have a conversation. So, let's hear your idea.
All right, here's the situation. I've been commissioned to build a library in the desert, with the intended goal of allowing the desert dwellers to have more access to reading materials.
So it's a public welfare project?
Pretty much, yeah.
Then the commission fees will likely be very low. You should be careful.
I'm not too concerned about how much I'll get for the commission fees, actually. I'm fine with doing it for free. I just want to get this project rolling as soon as possible. We're just a little short on funding.
So what? You can't possibly expect that we just cover the shortfall for you.
I mean, we're probably planning on, like, having some of it be paid by us.
Besides, what does a library in the desert have to do with us? If you want to build it yourself with your own Mora. Seems simple enough to me.
I feel like Kava has a bit of money issues, so...
Hey, there's no need to be so harsh. They are Dory's associates, after all. Here, can you tell us a bit more about what we can gain from sponsoring this project?
Let's see. So you get Kave's client to advertise your businesses in the deserts. Will they like having that, or I don't know. Like one person to advertise their businesses. You can get the naming rights to the library. I mean, I guess with that, like, they'll be forever known as people that help support, like, a good thing. Like, it'll help their reputation. I feel like that's something that'll cater to them.
So we'd mostly be doing it for reputation and exposure?
Okay, now did you say it out loud?
There's some value to that. It could make doing business in the desert a bit easier.
Actually, I guess they like it.
Well, just speaking for myself, I've got nothing in the desert.
I also have a concern. It feels like there's not much to profit from in the short term. But in the long term, the reputation gain also doesn't sound like it'd offset the cost of the sponsorship.
Dang.
Then how about this? What if, instead of building a single library, we commit to an entire complex of buildings dedicated to culture and education?
That could be interesting.
Wouldn't that just cost more?
I mean, more possible advertising opportunities for you.
Yes, but in that case... Mr. Kaveh, please tell us what you have in mind.
I'll just give an example. If we were to build a library and a school near Aru Village, then the desert dwellers would gradually begin to migrate towards the area.
Okay, that makes sense.
A whole suite of buildings will be able to host more traffic, and thus drive the economic development of the entire area. In turn, that would lead to direct business opportunities.
What do you think of that?
I've been to the desert several times. Although there are still many lingering tensions between the two regions, the amount of interaction has been steadily increasing, and in the long term, the desert will only become more and more important to Sumeru.
You do have a point.
Education in the desert is indeed an industry that has not been tapped into. If we can be the first to place stakes in the area.
Yeah, that's a great advantage you can have business-wise. No one else is set up there. You can be the first.
And you just believe anything he tells you?
Okay, we don't need anything from you, Tipu. We can just, like, throw you over to that water fountain and bring the other two along. We don't care.
Even the greenest amateurs know that urban planning will affect population flow. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone on the street to confirm it to you.
You...
You know what? I'm calling him Steve this time around. Yeah, but Bad Owie is back to normal instead of Bad Steve. You'll be the NPC called Steve from now on. You don't need to think about your questions very thoroughly before speaking. Please only ask questions that are relevant to the discussion. You know what? Forget it. Let's roast Steve for a bit.
Hey, why are you starting to sound like I'll hate them?
Okay, he's grown on me. That's why.
Wait, something just occurred to me. If
Plus, he
we're going
needed
to
it.
build
He
a
deserved it.
library in the desert, Aru Village would obviously be the best place for it.
That was the idea to begin with.
But it seems we're not the only ones with our eyes on the village. I heard a rumor a while back saying a lot of land and buildings in Aru Village have already been secretly purchased by a big-name merchant.
Wait, what?
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 In other words, if we try to join the fray now, there won't be much left for us.
Oh. Who did that?
If we want to build a suite of buildings focused on education and culture, Aru Village is the prime location. If we want to build it anywhere else,
Who did
we'll have
that?
to deal with a far larger list of problems. It's not impossible, I suppose, but...
We could get the rights
Then
to
there's
it?
no hurry. We can wait for Aru Village to develop more first and get into the market for expansion to other areas.
Nitro's is me. I did it. Why did you want the land from Aru Village, Nitro? What did you have to gain from there? It's just a random village in the desert. Why did you want it?
But if you were to do that...
Is there nothing else to discuss? Great timing! I pretty much heard all I want to hear. If there are no other urgent matters, I'll be on my way.
Yeah, we don't care about you, Steve. Get
I'll
lost.
be off as well. If you have any new ideas, please feel free to reach out.
I see our other Steve then.
It seems like the others are not interested in funding this, so no point in me doing this on my own. Let's revisit this another time.
Alright, then bye, Steveettes.
Hey, guys, wait!
Well, there goes those NPCs no one cared about.
Well, what can I say? I guess it went somewhat as expected. They are Dory's friends, after all. As soon as they heard that there's not much more in this for them, they lost all interest.
Dang, that's just business, I guess. Yep. Nitro's is just to inconvenience everyone else. Dang.
Yeah, it's just another day doing business with people. But I can never get used to that. Those people never think of anyone other than themselves.
True.
Looks like we'll have to figure out some other way to get the funding. Let's go.
Alright. Please tell me this isn't
How did the meeting go? You want to talk about it?
Oh, we have a bunch of choice words for how that went.
Oh, where did all that passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor for your project?
Please don't tell me that you're here to mock us.
What kind of person do you take me for?
Very
Would
greedy
a
kind.
And generous Lord Sakuma Bay really do such a thing?
Yes.
I will say, though, I more or less expected this outcome even before I introduced them to you. You can try to talk up the project all you want, but the facts will remain the same. This project is high investment with slow returns. No sane person would put their money into this.
Dang. We find someone else then?
This isn't just a business project, right? Also, if you already knew no one would want to partner with us, why did you still try to charge me 500,000 mora?
That's a good point.
Scammer.
You might want to remember who your creditor is before you start talking like that, Kaveh.
Nitro says, I take her as the very puntable type. Yep.
I'll pay back every last coin that I still owe you, but that's a completely different matter.
Alright, since you're so devastated about this, I'll set you up for dinner with another big-name merchant.
We can get someone else to do that. Help us out, thank you.
I'll be inviting the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, so I'll be counting on your performance.
It's going to be the person who just so happened to buy everything that was in Aru Village, wasn't it?
What? Really? I would like to sincerely apologize for my attitude just now. So, where would we be meeting this merchant?
Follow me. Oh, I suppose both of you can come.
Alright, sure. I follow door. Okay. Let's go then. I really hope there's someone nice at least. Also, why can we not just like run? Why must we walk so ever so slowly?
This is the place.
Alright. It looks nice.
You said you're going to introduce us to the most famous merchant in Sumeru. Well, where are they?
Not just because she's short.
You still don't get it, huh? The most famous merchant in Sumeru.
Oh, okay. I guess I should have expected that. It's you, wasn't it? Was she also the one that bought everything, or is you?
Huh? So you meant yourself all along? Then why did you bring us here?
Well, I've given it some thought, and that complex of education and culture buildings that you mentioned does hold some promise.
Okay, I guess that's something.
It'll be a pretty big Mora sink, and I'll have to fund it all on my own, but that's not really a problem for me.
Seriously? Where's this generosity coming from so suddenly? Are you trying to scam me again?
Again?
The reasons are not important. What's important is that I'm willing to help you.
The reasons can be important in long term, so we would like to know.
You know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking Mora from my pockets like crazy. So, to cut costs...
More debts.
I get it. I won't charge any commission fees, and I'll take responsibility for the entire project.
I feel bad for Kaveh. Is he getting any money from this commission?
Splendid! Then let's sign the contract right away.
Oh dear.
This way, the children of the desert will have some books to read. Their lives should improve a bit after this.
At least it's a somewhat happy ending. This is probably like my third favorite, though. Might actually be fourth. I think like the one where we go to the desert and see the pyramid with Kaveh. Yeah, it's very little going on, but it's better than overall what's been going on here, I think.
Of course. There are a few things better than using my knowledge to help other people change their fates. I must thank you as well, Dory. I used to say you only cared about Mora, which might have been some prejudice on my part. Sorry for that. I will also try to pay back my debts as soon as possible.
That's a nice ending,
now,
somewhat.
Let's have a quick discussion. Where would you want the library to be built? That will be the most important building.
There's no rush. I'll provide you with a copy of the deed when we get back. You can just use the address on the document to find the lot.
Alright.
Huh? The deed?
You don't mean...
So hold on a sec. The person who has been buying up everything around Aru Village was you all along?
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh my, did I not tell you about that? Yep, yours truly has been buying up all the land. I must thank you for bringing your ideas to me. Before our conversation, I had no idea what to build on all those lots.
Okay, I think it makes sense. Like, she probably just bought them all so that, like, any competitors wouldn't be able to make use of them before her, but she really had no idea, like, what to put on them. I guess it's lucky then that we just so happened to decide to meet her here.
This has been a great turn of events. I didn't put much in and easily got a lot in return.
But what about my commission fees?
Huh? Didn't you waive those yourself?
Yeah, that's true.
To cut costs, we mustn't procrastinate and should start construction as soon as possible.
It's for the kids, I think.
Before I could finish my sentence, you volunteered to waive your commission fees and even promised to take responsibility for the whole project from start to finish. I'm so touched, really.
She's a very charming individual, ain't she?
It's obvious that you used every trick in the book to deceive me. You deliberately paused for a long time while talking about the project and kept glancing at me with that menacing look in your eyes.
Huh? You really think so? Well, the contract's already been signed, so there's no point in dwelling on the details. You know what? I'll pay for tonight's dinner.
Fine. I'll drop the argument on the commission fees. But since you said you're paying for dinner,
Might as well dig in.
I'm going to order the best dishes and booze this place has to offer, and lots of it. Tonight, we're feasting until I've recouped my full commission fees.
Alright, fair enough. And this is a nice ending. You know what, actually, I think I'll make it... Still overall third favorite, I think. It's better than the pyramid one, but... Still think this one and this one and this one are still better endings overall. Also noticing two of the endings so far have had to do with I can't word, but like they've had to do with like Kaveh getting something to eat or drink, which he honestly deserves. Alright, so I need to go back to the tavern, skip through a bunch of dialogue, and see what's the last option. Alright. Hey, Kaveh, I see you there, buddy.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Alright. There we
Actually,
go.
while we're on that, what are you doing here? Stress is just an
go.
inescapable part of being a working adult.
Now we just skip through all this dialogue, please.
Too? I'll put it on my tab.
Have a glass of juice. Looks down to an entire glass of wine.
I know you're already keeping
Alright.
Another glass.
Here we go.
It really is, but perhaps getting. I would spend a lot. I suppose
this is the last one.
Here's your drink.
I feel like this one might actually be a bad ending. I'm not sure though.
No worries. It was just enough. It's been bothering me.
I'll help convince your client to come to your side, and
about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
Let's say this one. I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult.
Okay, it is possible that I was just jaded by my frustration.
I feel like this is gonna end badly for both Badawi and also Kaveh.
Well, given I'm already on my 6th draft, I can probably push myself to make a 7th. Let's go have another talk with him. I know where we'd be able to find the guy.
Okay,
There's
sounds
no time to waste.
sounds the same as the others. I'm not sure if we did this right. Is there something I don't know. Let me check the Hangouts branch thing. Story quests, Hangouts. Let's see. Oh no, we're going back this way. Hold on. Wait, then what do we where do we get to the other pathway then? It's not connected at all to the event where we need to go over there to see Badawi again. Odd. Okay. Alright, let's go again. Let's go.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing? Anyway, stress is just.
Alright, let's just skip through more and more of this.
Adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass of.
Let's just keep skipping and skipping.
You're already keeping that guy. Another glass.
You've got it.
It really is, but perhaps getting. I would spend
Let's
a lot
see.
of.
There's.
I suppose that all of this makes.
Here's your drink.
Boss.
I think there's one more one more dialogue option we haven't chosen yet. It's something that resonates with the masses.
Yes, art shouldn't be self-indulgent entertainment saved for the elite. Let's say that I built a house for someone. If they don't like how it looks, then no matter how brilliant it may appear to me, they won't be happy with it. The problem is that it can be very difficult to get validated by others. I could compromise my personal standards to accommodate my clients, but often that just means creating a final product that I would struggle to look at.
I guess let's try this option then.
Sounds great to me.
Let's do something else to get this off your mind.
Project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
Fair enough. Also see Neko Rin says, alright, I'm off to sleep. Have a great stream. I will do. And it's good to see you here, Neko Rin. Hope that you had a good time here. It's good to see you, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. And take care. Let's see. How about looking into another this one. I don't know about that, but I guess this is the last thing we got to do for...
A different career. I see. That's not a bad idea.
I don't like this one, but okay.
I think I've heard a saying somewhere before. 80% of a working adult's woes are due to not having enough mora in the bank. It's just a saying, of course, but even I will admit that my life would be a lot better if I could make additional mora. And if I want to make mora, I should finish that ridiculous commission. But I really can't find it in me to go back and talk to him right now. Hold on. I just remembered that I used to have a senior classmate by the name of Alkami. If memory serves me right, he's no longer taking private commissions, but he's still doing pretty well for himself.
Alright.
Maybe I'll be able to get some advice from him. Yeah, I should get on this right away. No more wine for me today. I'll grab the bill and be on my way.
Alright, let's go then. Let's see. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Also, I think I want to check on some quests right now. Hold on. Let's see. Commence 12 days and then 4 hours. Hold on, let me take a look at something real quick. There's a limited time event, but... Alright, anyways. Let's go on over here. Let's go. Let's see, go to Port Ormus and look for alchemy. Hey, there he is.
No time to lose.
Let's go see him. Oh. You're not drowning there. Also see Asian Dino says hello. Hello there, Asian Dino friend. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. I hope that you're doing well, and I hope that you have a good time here at the stream today. Right now, we are playing Genshin Impact, specifically the last ending of Kava's event. It's going quite well so far, and I hope that you have a good time here. Alright. Let's go talk to this guy real quick.
Ah, Kave, it's you. It's been a while. What have you been up to recently?
Yeah, it's been a long time, Alkami. Things haven't changed much for me. I'm still taking private commissions for all kinds of projects.
I heard that you were the genius behind the Palace of Alcazar. I bet you're all set for Mora after a project of that size.
About that.
Well, it's hard to make a profit from every project, you know.
Hard to make a profit? You've got to be joking. I've never met an architect who didn't make a profit from a project.
Oh no.
Unless the client fled before they paid the commission fee in full. But that doesn't sound right either. Doesn't Dory have a pretty decent reputation in our local business circles? I don't think she's ever been involved in any kind of big scandal.
Well, about that. I mean, it was complicated.
A little bit,
I
yeah.
understand. Either way, Doing one project after another sure gets exhausting over the years, huh? I've been there, so I can feel your pain. I mean, I obviously never had your reputation to live up to. That must have been stressful. But I'm sure we faced all the same problems. Trying to keep your client in a good mood while you're trying to stop them from micromanaging things they don't know the first thing about. I don't miss it. Thankfully, that's all behind me now.
You start a new career.
Not exactly. My work is still closely related to architecture.
How so?
Judging from the look on your face, you're still strapped for Mora. That's quite unfortunate. You're the most artistically gifted graduate the Ksharawar Darshan has seen in decades. But it looks like you still have a lot to learn in terms of making Mora.
Yeah.
With that said, us Ksharawar grads should still look out for each other. What if I told you about an idea that'll absolve you of all your Mora troubles going forward?
Okay.
Are you serious? But something like that has got to be some kind of top-level business secret. Are you sure you can just share something like that with me? Besides, I don't want to just take something like that without offering anything in return. I still have a little Mora. Or is there something that I can help you with?
Oh, you're too kind. This is just a simple tip. Even if I didn't bring it up, I'm sure you'd hear it from the others sooner or later. The idea is this. I recently opened up a training center with the goal of educating people in architecture design.
Oh, so I became a teacher.
Compared to the classes taught by those old fossils at the academia, my classes are more condensed and streamlined and will allow people to quickly get their foot in the door.
So you're making a better school than the academia. I'm all in.
Unlike the academia, I won't turn down anyone who's interested, rich or poor. As long as someone wishes to learn more about architecture, I'll accept them into my training center.
That's
just
perfect.
So happens that I'm still looking for a few more instructors. So, what do you say? Interested in coming over to give a few lectures?
Maybe.
Regardless of the pay, I can already guarantee that it'll be far more comfortable than working on random people's private commissions.
Ah, so you want me to join you as an instructor? That does sound like something I'd be able to do. Sounds like a pretty stable job, too. What do you think, Traveler?
I think you can give it a go, yeah.
And it's a deal.
Yes,
Give it a
it's
shot.
a deal. Thank you, Alkami.
Like I said, there's no need to thank me for this. The lecture room is not far from here, so you can just come straight here tomorrow morning.
All right.
As for the pay, how about we start at 300,000 Mora per lecture?
Whoa, okay.
300,000? Are you serious? How could you offer so much?
This better not be a scam.
It would seem that you're still oblivious to your own economic worth. 300,000 is nothing compared to the prestige of having the light of Ksharawar as one of my instructors. 300,000 is also just the base rate. Just trust me on this. The longer you stick with me, the more you'll come to understand your true value in the market.
Okay.
I have to go make some preparations now. See you tomorrow.
I was never particularly close with Alkami when we were in school. Who would have thought that he'd be so nice and friendly?
I feel like this is gonna go downhill a lot.
I've hosted free lectures before, but this would be my first time being hired to lecture for a formal business. 300,000 Mora per lecture. Whew. I'm so excited that I'm starting to get nervous.
Alright, I'll join you for the lecture. Let's see how this goes.
Thanks so much. I think I will be able to relax a bit more with a friend in the audience. Now, what should I talk about tomorrow? Some lessons I've learned over the past few years? I should probably save those for later. For my first lecture, I should start by getting them more interested in the field. All right, let's meet here again tomorrow morning. I should hurry home and create some kind of lesson plan. If I'm going to become an instructor, I should make sure I show up prepared.
Alright, here we go. I'm worried about Kaveh, though. I don't like where this is going. Alright. Gotta grab that, and then we gotta go to 7 tomorrow. Alright, here we go. See how this goes. There we go. And we got achievements. Let's see. Alright, there we go. We gotta go to the training center.
No time to lose.
Oh, this is it?
Oh. I didn't expect you two to get here so early.
Hello,
I
Akami.
was up last night preparing for the lecture, but I ended up getting so excited that I couldn't fall asleep. Here, I've prepared a lesson plan. Do you want to take a look?
Alright, let's see it.
I must commend you for your dedication.
Why is he surprised by this?
But the training center has already developed its own set of teaching materials.
Okay.
Instead of using your own plan, you can just use what we have here. Of course, you're always welcome to work in some of your own content to add some fun and flavor.
Alright, can we take a look at your materials
Sure.
then?
Be my guest.
Materials cover a variety of architectural knowledge. At first glance, nothing appears to be amiss, but that's at first glance.
It's almost time for the lecture to start. Feel free to head in and start the class whenever you're ready.
Okay, is Kabe gonna see something?
Huh. So you've already developed your own set of teaching materials. Seems like I won't need the stuff I've prepared after all. Anyway, shouldn't be a problem. I'll just go ahead and use your materials.
Okay.
There's something else I want to ask, though. This isn't going to be a large class, is it?
No need to stress. There are only 20 people in this class.
This is pretty small, actually.
There are 14 classes at my training center. Out of all of them, the first class has the best grades, so I've directed them to you. We'll see how well they take to your lectures.
Okay.
20 people, huh? All right. I think I can handle that.
I'm worried. I feel like something's gonna go wrong here.
Oh, and one last thing. In the interest of keeping a quiet learning space, only instructors and students are allowed in the classroom when class is in session.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say this, but your friend will have to wait outside while you teach the class.
Okay. It's okay, I was thinking about taking a walk anyways. I don't like where this is going, though.
Sorry about that. I'll meet you at the door when the class is over, then.
Okay. Kami really as nice as he seems, I should probably ask around a bit. This is not gonna go well, is it? Adam, hello?
Hey there. Can I help you?
You know a man by the name of Akami?
Oh, Akami? You mean that rich guy who's been making quite the name for himself? Yeah, he commissioned a set of furniture from me a while back. Paid a great deal of mora for it, too.
Okay.
I heard he earned a fortune working as a renowned architect. Now he's opened a training center so others can follow in his footsteps.
Okay.
If the tuition wasn't sky high, I'd enroll my
Okay.
child in a heartbeat. Architecture really sounds like a lucrative profession.
Okay, so the tuition is really high. That's one of the issues. That's part of the way he's getting his money. Hello?
Did you hear? Alkami recruited Kaveh to be an instructor.
I bet that'll boost his enrollment numbers.
Okay.
Really makes you jealous, eh? If you think about it, Alkami was never that talented himself as an architect.
Oh,
If
wait,
we're
what?
just talking about professional skill, no one would pay for a class with him.
Oh, wait. Are the materials that he laid out bad?
That's true, but you've got to admit, his advertisements are really effective. After all, the academia only admits those that can pass its entrance exam.
Oh, dear.
So only a few people could hope to study architecture in the halls of the Kasharwar. For those who can't pass the exam, or who just want to jump straight into the industry, the training center is the best bang for the mora.
Man, to have that kind of business acumen.
Okay. Before long, Kave's class is over, but I don't like how it's gonna go, I think.
All right, everyone. There's no need to be nervous. Class is over, so we can just chat for a bit. I shouldn't have lost my temper during the lecture. Did I scare anybody?
Oh, okay, so he lost his temper during that. Oh, no.
No, you weren't scary at all, Mr. Kave. We were just a bit lost and didn't get what you were talking about.
Oh, so it's for particularly young kids, it seems like. Did something happen, Kabe?
Oh, don't get me started. I was trying to use Alkami's materials, so I flipped through some pages and gave them a closer look. The more I read, the more upset I became.
You could just use your own materials, right? Or could you not leave to get them?
Alkami may fool an amateur, but he can't fool anyone who's active in our profession. The materials he made are completely useless for teaching real architecture.
Why do you say that?
In my opinion, the most important skill of an architect is their ability to craft a design. In other words, they must be able to conceptualize ideas. There are tens of thousands of buildings in the world, as well as a countless number of architectural styles. Some designs emphasize aesthetics, while others prioritize practicality. The architects who can critically evaluate the quality and fit of different designs are those who can come up with great designs of their own. But you won't get any of that from the teaching materials they're using here.
Why is that so?
All these students are doing in class is rote memorization of existing designs.
Ah, okay.
They're learning nothing about the underlying principles.
They're basically just learning about how to copy-paste other people's ideas.
How can they expect to become real architects? When they're done with this class, all they'll become are dilettantes with a pitiful smattering of architectural knowledge.
But Mr. Kave, we didn't really understand anything you said after you threw away the materials either.
I don't think that's too bad. I mean, I think he just needs to word it better.
What's the big deal anyway? It's not like we're looking to make some works of art. We just want to make some Mora.
Oh, this kid is gonna get us scolding real quick, I think.
You're studying architecture to make Mora?
Oh god.
Yeah. Why else would we be studying here?
Oh, poor Kave. Or those poor kids, actually. I don't know. Kind of a bad way to, think about architecture, but I think Kave about to lose his temper here is probably going to be pretty traumatizing for the kids, I think.
My biggest dream is to become someone like Mr. Alkami. Once I finally make my fortune in architecture, I'll be able to buy anything I like.
Okay.
In that case, I'm afraid you'll probably be disappointed. The reality is that the work of an architect is very difficult, and the pay is not lucrative at all. Believe me, I'm a perfect example.
I guess he's not gonna, I think he's gonna get fired or he's gonna quit this job, probably.
But how? Mr. Alkami just told us last night that you made a killing by building the Palace of Alcazarzare.
Did he now?
He also said that as long as we graduate from his class, waves upon waves of people will reach out to us with private commissions, and we can just sit back and wait for Mora to fill up our pockets.
Nope, that's not true, kid. Definitely not true.
Before I can put these miserable days behind me.
Come on. And you all believed everything he said?
I mean, they're kids, but still.
But Mr. Alkami is really rich, isn't he?
You... It's pointless trying to argue this with you right now. You've already filled your heads with pipe dreams. Let's go, traveler. Let's hear about Alkami's true plans from the man himself.
Alright, let's go see him. Let me read his mind real quick.
Now that the word is out, I'm sure more students will sign up for classes.
I doubt that. What about these three? You.
When can we finally graduate? I just want to get out of this place and start making some Mora.
Yeah, but about what I expected.
That palace Mr. Kavi drew in class earlier was really amazing.
Okay, well, one kid respects him. What about this one? Then...
I'll try going over the stuff Mr. Kavi taught us once I get back home. I mean, it can't hurt.
Okay, there we go. So he did make some impact on the kids. Except this one, Wise. He's not wise like his name suggests. Alkami.
What's wrong, Kave? You look quite flustered. Did one of my students offend you?
You're a scammer, dude.
Were the students not astute enough for your liking? I must implore you to go a bit easier on them. After all, They're nothing like the genius scholars you're used to dealing with at the academia. We don't need to strive for perfect understanding. As long as some knowledge has been passed on, that's good enough.
But it's not particularly helpful knowledge.
Yeah, I'm mad at them. But I'm even more upset that you're scamming people under the guise of teaching them about architecture. The students are all here hoping for a quick way to make money, but we both know that an architect's life is hard and exhausting. Just a little while ago, I was toiling over the 6th draft of a design for a client. If your client is unhappy, you can't break ground, and the longer a project goes, the longer it takes for you to get paid in full. What's worse, if your client disappears in the middle of a project, good luck getting anything from them ever again.
Yeah,
You
that sounds
know
bad.
all of this just as well as I do. Why lie to them?
Look, Kaveh, you may be the light of Ksharawar, but like I said, you still have a lot to learn about making Mora.
You gotta scam people.
You may deny it all you want, but it's a fact that in today's Sumeru, architecture is a terrible profession.
Well, that was uncalled for.
Our clients care very little for the effort we pour into our designs. Instead of appreciating us, they spend all their time nitpicking details and demanding changes, often forcing all kinds of ridiculous ideas onto us.
Yeah.
I suppose that's more or less true. Go on.
Why should we cling on to a profession that's difficult and unrewarding? If the field is dying, then a person who still wants to make a good living will just have to change their strategy.
I guess that makes some sense, but...
If it's near impossible to make money as an architect, then why not just establish a training center and train other people to become architects in our stead?
Wait, how does that make any sense? Aren't you just leading them into the same trap?
Yes.
We are already stuck, my friend. The more people we can lead into this pit and stack as padding beneath our feet, the more comfortable our lives will be.
So instead of making money from architecture, you made your money from your students. In other words, a scam.
That's right. And making money as an architect is a slow and agonizing process. In comparison, earning tuition from a training center is far easier.
Well, I mean, one thing I'll say about this, I think this will definitely help Kaveh get, like, more invigorated in this work. Like, it's rough, but at least he hasn't fallen down this low yet.
None of the students will ever
And he has
know.
integrity still. I like this guy.
In their eyes, all of my income was earned during my years as an architect. It's easy for them to fall for my promise. After all, everyone wants to live the dream of being the person who can spend millions without batting an eye. The more students I get, the more money I earn. And the more real that dream becomes.
And then what? Once they graduate, they'll still find out the truth about architecture and struggle to stay afloat amid all the problems we already talked about.
Plus, the fact that they aren't learning real architecture means they're gonna have it worse.
When that happens, your facade will pop like a soap bubble. No one will believe you anymore.
Ah, but that's just one way to look at the problem. No two people have the same amount of talent. Even if they fail to strike gold in the future, you can't say that it's my fault and mine alone.
But, like, if none of your students are doing well, you know...
And also, I never actually promised that they would achieve financial freedom as long as they become architects. All I did was nudge them towards that belief. I'm not even scared if they do come back and stir up trouble. My training center has all the required permits and certifications. Even the Dendro Archon herself couldn't find fault in any part of my business.
Are you sure she can't? Why don't we bring her here? We'll see.
How can you sleep at night knowing that you're doing all this? Tell me, is your heart carved out of brick and stone? I can't believe that I once saw you as a decent human being. I am beyond disappointed in you.
Yeah, as you should be.
And the same goes to you. How many years has it been since you graduated from the academia? If you still can't accept something like this, Do you just plan on keeping that worthless naivete of yours until the end of time?
I mean, it's better than just, like, scamming people, you know?
Only fools will see art as revered and sacred. In the end, art is just another business. Being successful at running a business is an art form in itself.
I was right to not like this guy, my god.
I urge you to think about what I've said. Offloading your pain onto others is the only way a person can live comfortably in this world.
It's not the only way, and it's a messed up way of doing that.
As the light of the Ksharowa, you've accumulated plenty of fame and respect. It's high time that you use those resources to improve the circumstances of your own life. Think it over, Kave. I still believe our collaboration could be very fruitful.
Yeah, I don't think so. What do you plan to do next?
I'm so mad, I feel a headache coming on. There's nothing more I can say to him. I'll resign from my position as instructor.
Yeah. You give up on Nomura, though.
Of course. I'm sure you've realized that as long as I remained at this center, he would be able to use my name to advertise this place. Even if I just sit back and do nothing, others will be deceived and suffer because of me. He is right about one thing, though. These kinds of training centers are everywhere. And even if the academia was to find out about it, it's unlikely that they would take any real action against it.
Yeah, that's the academia for you.
The most that they could accuse him of is false advertising. And even that would be hard to prove.
There is something strange about all this. Ooh.
Oh? Did you notice something else?
Let's see, some of the students didn't appear to be very wealthy. Not everyone should be able to pay such exorbitant tuition fees. You see, paying some people higher prices than others.
Yeah, you've got a point.
Ooh.
The rate he gave me was 300,000 mora per lecture. That probably came out of the students' tuition. And who knows just how much he's been charging the students for attending his classes. If you're gambling everything on making it rich as an architect, are you really going to have the mora to pay for that kind of tuition?
We try asking the students.
We should hurry. The students didn't believe a word I was telling them. They're still daydreaming about making millions.
Okay, this is going to turn out well.
Information from them again if we let Alkami talk to them first. Let's move now before he's had the chance to react.
Alright, let's go. Kid, tell me what stuff you know.
Mr. Kave? What are you doing back here?
Don't worry about it, kid.
Class finished a while ago, but you're still here. Why haven't you gone home?
Wait, the other, I think both kids except this one. Well, like both kids except the one I forgot his name, but like this kid and the other, like the girl. I remember when we read their minds with Naida, they both actually wanted to take Kave's words seriously. They just struggled to understand it.
I wanted to stay for a little longer. I'm still thinking about everything
And there we
taught
go.
during the class. Even though a lot of it went right over my head, I still thought the houses you drew were really pretty.
Yeah, there we go. See? Now he himself knows that even though they didn't understand, he did make an impact on them.
Of course they were. All the examples I drew were world-famous landmarks. Each one was the magnum opus of a celebrated architect. It's a good thing that you could recognize them for their beauty. The accumulation of knowledge is the first step to artistic expression. Instead of rote memorization, you should try to relate and to understand, and after that, try to resonate with the work.
He's probably not gonna understand that. You should probably use like smaller words for the kid.
Resonate?
Yeah, he doesn't even know what resonate means.
Yes. When I first got into architecture, there were many
Try using
things
words
about
like
it that
feel,
I
I
couldn't
think.
understand at all. I would
Like,
find
what
a
does this
building
make
to
you
be
feel?
beautiful,
I think kids
but
would get
have
that.
no idea what made it so good. And for most people, just being able to admire a building is enough. To become a good architect, however, you must also learn to assess and appraise. Going from admiration to assessment will take a lot of time and specialized knowledge, and I'm afraid that some superficial speed training won't be enough to take you there.
Just as I thought. Becoming an architect won't be as easy as Mr. Alkami made it out to be, right?
Nope.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. All I want to tell you is that an architect's life is not as carefree and easy as others may make it out to be.
Yeah.
I understand. Thank you for telling me the truth, Mr. Kave. I think I'll still stay here for the time being, though, since my family still hasn't paid everything off.
They still haven't paid, like, for all the tuition? How much is it?
Paid off what?
Sorry, I can't say anything more. Mr. Alkami made it very clear that anyone who talks about it will be kicked out of the class.
I mean, you already told me a little bit about it, but thank you. I guess that works.
I am the most famous architect in Sumeru. If he kicks you out, then I'll just take you in instead.
Oh, that's a good point.
Really?
Why would I pull your leg? I can see you have some talent. So as long as you get your fundamentals down, you should be able to pass the entrance exam and continue your studies at the academia.
I don't like the academia, but it's probably better than here.
Then please keep this a secret for me, Mr. Kave. Truth be told, my family is not very well off, so
I figured.
we couldn't really afford the tuition for this class.
Yep, there it is. It's already in debt to him.
Mr. Alkami was the one who reached out to my parents. He told them that he knew a merchant by the name of Bahar and that we could get a loan from him. He told all the students that once we graduate, people would come flocking to commission us for projects. If everything went well, we'd be able to pay off everything in just a few years.
Nope.
And all the more we make after that would be ours.
How much did your family borrow from this merchant?
I think it was several million mora.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no. That was a terrible plan. Yikes. I don't know how much, like, that is, like... Well, actually, no, like... Considering how much money is, like, normally for, like... Every place in this world uses the same amount of money. Well, like, they use the same money. They all use Mora. Several million is ridiculous, but yeah. Nitro says, oh wow, that's exactly what my college told me. Their college is horrible. Well, I don't want to make too many assumptions, but like... I feel like no college should be lying to you, like saying that you can easily like get out of college debt or anything like that. Like they're supposed to be teaching you, like preparing you for your future. They should not lie about it and make it better than it seems. Also, Nitro says, yeah, that's a lot.
And what was the interest rate?
Oh no, that's probably worse.
I'm not really sure. My parents were the ones who signed the contract. All I know is that the stack of papers was as thick as a slab of rock.
Yikes. Yeah, somebody doesn't feel right about all of this. That sounds like extortion, I think it's called.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling too. Something about the whole thing feels dastardly familiar.
Oh.
We need to find that merchant to confirm. But if we were to confront him right now, there's no way he'd admit to anything.
We can pretend to be potential customers?
Good idea. Hey, tell me, do you know where we'd be able to find this merchant?
We last saw him on the north shore of Port Ormos. Who knows if he's still in that area, though.
That
Well,
works.
it'd still be worth taking a look. Architecture... No. The arts shouldn't be used as bait for a scam. We need to do something before the students' lives are ruined even further.
Gotta say, like, this event really gives me a lot more respect for Kave. I mean, I already feel like we've given him a lot more respect since we started this event, but like also now here as well. Also, Nitro says that's what every college tells you. Oh, you're majoring in computer science, fastest growing field all over the world. Just pay us over 100 grand, and in 4 years you'll be perfectly ready to make a killing in this field. I I think it doesn't feel like that's how it is in my college, at least. So, I don't know. At least I don't feel like the advertising is quite like that, and there's quite a few teachers who are openly like, yeah, like this whole paying for textbooks thing is kind of ridiculous, but it's just kind of a thing we gotta do. It's not exactly good, but I don't think too many people are exactly like pretending about it. And at least I don't feel like I don't know, like this anyone like being like that abrupt about like their fields.
No time to lose.
That could just be me not paying too much attention to like what goes on in my college, because like I'm not really part of like the community that much. Like I kind of stick to myself, but though I feel like I haven't really like even like just like while passing by people and hearing them talk, I don't think I've heard that before. I feel like I get that more from my parents than my college. Like going to computer science, they'll automatically get you like a high paycheck and like the best job ever. I feel like it went well for my dad, but I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to computer science. I'm just gonna grab this.
All right, now we're talking.
And now we gotta go talk to this guy.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you guys before. Here for business?
Yes.
You're Fahar, right?
Yes. May I ask who introduced you?
Nitro says, what's your major? I had no idea what I wanted my major to be when I went into college. But this year, I kind of had to choose a major, I think. So I just went with English, and I'm hoping that goes well.
Alkami, my friend here, wants to enroll in his architecture class, but they're a bit short on money. Alkami told us you're the man to go to in this kind of situation.
Yeah, I'm really interested in architecture.
Oh, sounds like his business is booming. How much do you need?
Let me see. I'd say around 3 million mora.
Nitro says, not archaeology. I'm surprised. Yeah, I haven't really found anything like, I guess, paleontology related too much in my college. There is like museum studies, but it's more so like actually like taking care of a museum, more so than like doing archaeology stuff. I'm not sure if there is an archaeology major. I would like to try it out, maybe, but I don't know. Even if I wanted to, I don't know if if I have the smarts to like fully go into paleontology as my job. Like I like learning about dinosaurs, but things like dinosaur anatomy and like there are a lot of things about dinosaurs that I do not know very much about that other paleo nerds do, and those are usually ones that like people that are actually learning to become paleontologists, and some that like there are plenty of people in paleo Twitter that already are like full-blown paleontologists. And I can't really compare to them like with that kind of knowledge. And I'm not sure I'm getting like there's any courses in my college that like really teach on that, so I don't know. If I spend more years in college, maybe I can get both like an English major and an archaeology major and see how that goes, but I don't know. It's gonna be more money for my parents to spend as well, so I don't know if they'll find it worth it. And Nitro says, I see, and I mean, it is on brand. It is. And there isn't anything really out there too much that like my brain is on as much as dinosaurs. I went to a career fair, and I didn't really find anything that really captured my interest that much. Outside of maybe working with like modern day animals, but to get a biology major, you have to do at least one course of chemistry. And I am bad at chemistry. Like extremely bad. So I can't do that. Plus, I think biology also involves, like, most jobs in biology involve math as well. Like statistics regarding, like, animal populations and things like that. A lot of data analysis, and I am not good with math. I don't know if, like, that's gonna be the best job for me either. I did want to become, a wildlife biologist when I was a kid, but I don't know if I have what it takes for that kind of job.
Oof. You call that a bit short on money? Anyway, since you're here because of Alchemy, I can work things out for you. Make sure you sign the contract, though. Lots of people are borrowing money from me nowadays.
Okay, what contract?
Here you go. Don't worry, there's nothing particularly unusual about it. All you need to do is pay back the loan in full within 3 years.
3 years for $3 million? No. Also, Nitro says, I'm majoring in computer science, I think. Minoring in environmental science. That sounds pretty cool. Also, Nitro says, 3 years, what the heck? Yeah. 3 years, like $1 million for each year. That's not happening. I'm pretty sure, like, it's a rare thing for people to even get, like, 6 digits per year. How is that possible? Also, Gentleman Ultra says, yeah, read that fine print. You don't even need to read the fine print for this. This is a scam right off the bat.
And what if they won't be able to pay it back?
What do you mean, won't be able to pay it back? Once you graduate from Alchemy's place, you'll be making millions of mora a year. Easy! At that point, paying this off will be a piece of cake.
Or will it?
And even if you were to run into some difficulties and need to delay the installments, it's no big deal. We're all reasonable people here. If you can't pay quickly, you can just pay it back over a longer period. All that would change is your interest rates would get a little higher.
What do you mean by a little higher? Like how little? Also, Nitro says he's even convinced the loan shark.
It's hard work running a business. If we're taking risks to supply you with mora, it's only fair that you take on a bit of the financial risk as well. Anyway, there's no point in tying yourself in knots over the contract. With the way you're reading every single line, it's like you're worried you're about to get scammed out of your whole life savings.
We are.
Why would I lie to you? Tons of students at Alchemy's place have signed the contract. Aren't they all doing pretty well for themselves?
How long has the school been open? There's just kids there.
I just did some calculations in my head. When you say the interest will get a little higher, do you mean it'll get higher than 30%?
Ooh.
Of course, the contract did a great job of trying to obfuscate that fact. It only listed the amount that you'll have to repay every day, which gives the false impression that the amount hasn't actually increased by all that much. If you actually do the math, however, it's clear that the amount you need to pay on interest alone will amount to hundreds of thousands of mora per year. Most people can't even make that much mora in a year. Your greed really knows no bounds.
Thank you, Kave. Also, Nitro says, yeah, F you, well, screw you, just take the L, learn financial responsibility, and don't give 18-year-olds that much cash and expect it to be kept safe.
Even my creditor doesn't dare to raise rates that high. Once a family's signed on to a scheme like this, there's no getting out.
What are you trying to say, huh?
Let's see, we mean to put you in jail for your crimes. Nah, I think the Matcha will happily answer that question. Sino, especially.
I figured something was off when 2 well-dressed people came looking for a loan. Think
Yes.
you got the better of me?
Yes, I did. Do you think you can run away from us, dude? We both have, well, Kave has a vision. I have multiple different elements that I can wield.
Too many people are sticking their noses where they don't belong these days. Luckily for me, though, this is a pretty secluded spot. Hey, come out and teach these guys a lesson!
Oh, you want to do this then? Okay.
Eremites? I've already fought off more than my fair share of them when I was working in the desert.
Oh,
There are
okay,
only a
you want to
few of
go
them,
then.
so they shouldn't pose much of a threat. Marak, you're up.
Oh, please tell me he's gonna be one of the people we can fight.
Following orders.
Feeling lucky
Ah, dang it. It'd be so cool if we could actually fight them. Okay.
There is no escape.
Don't mind me. Alright, let me just electrocute you all real quick. Nice try, buddy.
Who are you and what do you want?
We want you to stop this.
I don't think we've done anything to hurt or offend you. So why go this far to destroy my livelihood?
You're hurting children.
Debt has the power to upend your whole life. I know very well just how miserable living in debt can be.
Mm-hmm. Dory made sure of that.
But my debts are the culmination of many different factors, and my interest rate is still somewhat reasonable. As long as I continue to work with my situation in mind, my debts will eventually be paid off. But these students are different. They have neither the mental preparation nor the financial resources to pay back a debt like this. You sold the dreams of becoming an architect to the students as bait, urging them to take on insurmountable amounts of debt to satisfy your greed.
Ha! Everyone knows there's no such thing as a free lunch. It's their own fault for falling into the trap.
And what about the person who set up the extremely morally corrupt trap in the first place?
And if we're going to talk about greed, aren't those students the ones who are blinded by it? They completely ignore the risk that's right there in front of them.
Yeah, there's no excuse for your actions, dude. Honestly, even if we do say that the kids are kind of at fault here too, that doesn't erase your faults either.
Ha! And here comes the silver tongue. Surely you use that to reel in the students as well. Even now, many of them are still hopelessly dreaming of striking gold after they graduate. People grow by learning from their mistakes. I hope this will be a valuable lesson to them. Let's head back to the academia and turn this guy over to the Matra. They should be able to link him with Alkami's business.
Mm-hmm. And you bring Falker to the academia. Thank you. Sino, if you're here, do the job. He's the only one in the academia, like...
Sino?
There we go. Oh, yes, we do get to see him. Nice. Like, Sino is the only one within, like, as far as I know, the academia higher-ups that I can trust. I don't know if I'll hate them really counts. Like, he was, like, the temporary Grand Sage, but he doesn't actually want the job. He's going back to being a student, or... like, just their scribe.
My vacation just ended not too long ago.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going over some cases at the academia. Who's this?
Well, you came at just the right time, Sino. We got scammers.
I see. Charging an interest rate over 30% indeed constitutes a crime, as it is highly likely that Alkami is also benefiting from this scheme. The Matra will open an investigation on him as well. The training center will be closed until further notice.
Thank you, Sino.
Any funds we manage to recover from the suspects will be returned to the students. It's unclear how much we'll be able to get back, however, given their extravagant spending.
I mean, they just, like, put them into debt, right? Like, they'll still owe the money for the suspects. It doesn't get them out of the debt. Like, that doesn't get them out of, like, what they owe the person.
That should still be enough. Once the students
right?
realize the error of their ways, they won't fall so easily for such traps in the future.
I hope that's how it works. Like, if someone takes thousands of dollars from you, and you sue them, like, you should expect to get that money back in the end in some way. Plus extra. Even if they spent it all, like, they should have to pay, like, they have to be in debt to you.
Anyway, thank you for your help. I hope this won't be too much trouble for you.
I mean, it's Sino's job, so
It's no trouble. Just another day at work. How did you two get tangled up in this anyway?
Akami tried to hire Kave as one of his instructors.
Did you accept any Mora from him?
Oh no. I mean, he only did one course for him, and he didn't get paid yet, I don't think, so...
He promised to pay me 300,000 Mora per lecture, but I resigned as soon as I finished the first session.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't take a single coin.
That's good.
What do you mean, that's good? Would you have taken me into custody as well if I had actually accepted any Mora?
Probably. Sino is very dedicated to his job. Any potential accomplices would probably, have to be turned in.
I wouldn't have gone that far. But, had he insisted that you were also an active participant in his schemes, under our rules, we would have been required to open an investigation on you as well.
Okay, fine then. We just met him, the other day. There's nothing that can criminalize us.
Either way, though, I believe you are innocent in all of this. Had you actually been alright with making money through less than noble means, your life wouldn't be the mess it currently is.
Okay, you didn't need to roast him there, Sino, but... Okay.
Hey, what was that? What do you mean my life is a mess?
I mean, I guess they're friends, so it's not that big a deal, but still.
Never mind. Your life is fine.
Yeah.
You're just messing with me now, aren't you?
He's learning from Alhaitham.
Let's get back to business. If Alkami's case can be successfully resolved, you'll be eligible for a monetary reward from the academia.
Ooh, nice.
Don't forget to pick it up after the fact.
Also, Nitro says, I think he was very clear in his meaning, yep.
Huh. I didn't even know there was such a thing. I never would have guessed. What I'm trying to say is that we didn't report Alkami because we thought we could make some more off of it.
The reward will be given regardless of your personal motivations. It was implemented with the intent of encouraging people to supply tips to the Matra.
Okay, that's nice.
Fine.
Is there anything else?
I want to go back to the training center one more time and talk to some of the kids.
Oh, that's nice.
Sure, but you should wait until tomorrow. My subordinates will shut down the center today and summon the students to gather information on the total amount of Mora they've lost in the scam.
That's not too bad, I guess.
All right, then I'll stay out of their way. I can talk to the kids tomorrow.
I mean, the sooner the negative influence is taken from their lives, the better.
I have a few other things to take care of, so I'll be off for now. If you want to follow up on this case, just come find me again. Or ask one of the Matra.
Thank you for doing the right thing, Sino. You're one of the only people to do that in the academia.
Like this. All I wanted was to find a new gig and earn some Mora.
I mean, you did earn some Mora, and then you learned to appreciate your job more.
To think Alkami would sink this low, it still makes me really upset. Still, I think I feel a little better now than when you found me back at the tavern.
How so?
It's a little ironic, but you could say it's because I've realized that there are many circumstances in the world that are even worse than my own. Now that I've seen such things firsthand, I suppose I've earned a new sense of appreciation for my life. How should I put it? I'm pretty stubborn when it comes to my profession.
Yeah.
So I often argue with my clients. The arguments are usually extremely frustrating, and every once in a while I'd wonder if I only became an architect because fate wanted me to pay for some sins I'd committed in a previous life. Alkami's suggestion would have allowed me to quit my life as an architect and earn money solely from my reputation. But now that I've experienced that for myself, I can confidently say that I'd never want to do it again.
That's good. And that's why he thinks you're too rigid when it comes to making Mora.
Every scholar has their own sense of pride and a line that they don't like to cross. Of course, when faced with the vicissitudes of life, some will surrender these things to seek a more comfortable life. I can understand that.
Also, Nitro says Giga Chad. Kaveh is the underrated Chad of Sumeru. Honestly, I will say, I think because of this event, he has gone from just the punching bag for Alhaitham. I just found him as a comedy relief during Alhaitham's story quest, to him now actually probably being my favorite. Probably my favorite of the male characters from Sumeru. I think he needs a little more development until he meets some of the others from, like, the female characters from Sumeru.
Just speaking for myself, though, I don't think that's
It would have been
something I'd
awesome
ever
if he
be
was
able to
part of,
do.
like, the
The
Sumeru
voice in my
story,
heart would
though.
just keep repeating one thing. The moment I turn away from my dreams would be the moment my career ends.
Like, they did him a real disservice. Because I think we only saw him at, like, the very end of, the Sumeru storyline. Like, after everything went down with the academia, Azar was taken into custody. We just saw Kaveh randomly show up in the library, like, asking, Alhaitham about what was going on. Alhaitham did his usual thing of being mean to Kaveh. And then he just left. It's nice to see him, like, get some attention now. Anyways.
If I stopped devoting everything to my creative activities, I'd be able to lead a more comfortable life. But at the same time, my sense of intuition and understanding for the arts would also begin to degrade. At that point, any materialistic ease I may have gained in life would just become another form of torment. In comparison, my current life comes with its share of difficulties, but at least I'd never have to deal with that kind of existential reckoning.
It's good to stay true to yourself.
I appreciate it. You may call me conceited for this, but I would also like to think I'm talented enough to be able to lead a decent life without compromising my pride. It's certainly not easy, but I want to keep at it. My thanks again for being such a great help throughout all of this.
No problem.
I'm planning to pay another visit to those kids tomorrow. Want to come with me?
Sure.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow then. Get some good rest.
Alrighty. Alright, wait until 8 the following day. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Now I just gotta wait for time to pass. Actually, now that I think about it, I think one of the most recent events does have Kaveh, like, on it, right? Hold on. Alright, so let's see. Go to events. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, that's... Yeah, Sino, Kiara, Kokomi, that one new lady from Fontaine, Utao, and Kaya. Okay, so no Kaveh there. Okay, no, I was wrong, but hopefully he gets some spotlight in the next event or so. There's gotta be others. I mean, he was in that event for the academia not too long ago, but it's already over. And I didn't get to see too much of the story, unfortunately. At least for myself. I can go onto YouTube and, like, get all the cutscenes, maybe, but... I won't get the entertainment of, like, actually playing that part of the game myself. Right, all the kids are down there.
I never would have guessed Mr. Okami was a scammer.
Yeah. He was.
The training center has been shut down, and the Matra have promised to return some of our tuition. But we've already spent so much time on this class. What should we do next?
Learn from the real master.
Mr. Kaveh said we can keep working on our fundamentals and try to get into the academia.
Ha! Easier said than done. If it was easier to get into the academia, none of us would have signed up for the class in the first place.
I mean, you do need help, like, studying to get there, but Kaveh can help you there.
Only the best of the best can get into the academia studying on their own.
Mr. Kaveh might be willing to teach us.
Yes.
Why? What reason does he have to stick around?
So, you're the only ones that showed up today, huh?
Seems like it.
Huh? Kaveh's here!
Yep.
Now, that's Mr. Kaveh to you. I'm here as your instructor, so let's keep things a little more proper. I'll keep instructing you for a while longer. You can pass on the message to the other students. As long as someone wants to come, they can join the class. Oh, also, I'm usually pretty busy, so I'll only be able to teach architecture fundamentals on my days off. Another disclaimer. I can't promise that you'll all be able to understand everything I'm going to teach.
That is true, but this is kind of a hard topic to get into, so...
Architecture is not an easy profession. Aesthetics aside, even the basics of safe design can already be a handful for most people. If you want to design safe buildings, you'll have to go through a systematic study of structural engineering. And just as a heads up, all of this will be a huge step up from the superficial stuff you were learning before. It'll take both talent and perseverance to get through the course. I don't want to hear anyone say that I didn't warn you.
We'll try our best.
Good job, kid.
It seems some of you are really serious about this after all. All right, everyone, pack your stuff up. No need to prepare much for today's class. We're going to go on a quick field trip.
Where to?
You'll know once we get there. Come on, let's get going. We'll be off once everyone's grabbed their pencils and sketch pads.
I guess he's going to be like a piece of architecture that he likes. Follow Kaveh to the destination. Ooh, so is that part of Port Oramos? Interesting. Hold on. Let me get this feather fan out. Oh. There we go. Now we can glide a little faster. Oh, whoa. What's that? Hold on. Is that a precious chest over there? Hold on. Oh, it is. Oh, yes, it is.
Anything you like?
Thank you. Alright. Can we read minds here? Nope, there's no one here. Alright, fine. Oh, they want to see that. That is a nice thing to look
This
at.
has been around for a long time, and I handled its renovations when I first graduated from the academia.
Ooh.
The point of today is not so much about the lighthouse as a building, however. I just want you to take a look at it and do a bit of self-reflection. If you were tasked today with designing a building, how would you want it to look like? Don't think about how you'd actually go about building it for now. Just put your ideas to paper and draw the prettiest building that comes to your mind.
So it can be any kind of building?
Yeah, just go wild. Do not worry about the budget for now.
Yep.
You'll learn about that
As long
later.
as you think it'd look good. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a building. If you want, you can draw trees, the ocean, or even a garden area. Draw whatever you'd like.
Alright, what's the point of this exercise?
In my experience, it's best to approach the study of architecture from a point of personal interest, rather than for the sake of a career. Both the study and practice of architectural design are extremely difficult. A person who's forced to work on projects that they don't resonate with will only struggle and suffer. So at least for today, I hope the students will be able to create something that they enjoy. There's no need to think about it too hard. They'll have plenty of time in the future to revisit the design and make changes. What do you think? Want to try your hand at it as well? Don't forget that this is a free class from Mr. Kaveh, the Light of the Kasharwar. On a normal day, this would cost you 300,000 mora.
I guess that one guy did help Kaveh with something. Oh, this is cute. Your ideal building is also your safe haven. Oh, he drew the teapot. Oh, that's nice. And I wish we could see what the other kids are drawing. This kid here before, though, that was only doing this for a career, though.
Let's work through it together.
It's actually not too bad, I think, for a little kid. Alright. Before we head off, though, I think because of Yoimiya's story quest, I think I want to get some consolations for my Yoimiya over here. Let's see. She only has one so far that I got from one of her reruns in the past. So let's do a little bit of wishing and see how that goes. So let me check the shop and see. Okay, so we got a little more than a day until things refresh. So it could do us some good to get more of these. Alright, so here we go. Numero uno. Okay, purples. Not good. Okay, sacrificial sword. I think we're getting all weapons. Yeah. Well, that stank. Alright, let's try this one though. And we can only afford this last 10 wishes, so gotcha gods. Oh wait, it's gold, it's gold, it's gold. Oh, we got Kirara, okay. Alright, not bad for starters. We got a new character straight off the bat. Okay. Harbinger of Dawn. Another one. Okay. Waiting for the 5-star. And there we go. We got the constellation. And we won the 50-50 now that I think about it. Alright, I am happy with this. Alright, let's grab this. And let's give Yoimiya her well-deserved constellation. Let's see, when Yoimiya Pyro damage scores a critical hit, she'll gain a plus 25 Pyro damage bonus for 6 seconds. Well, that's gonna be great for her E skill, nice. Alright, and then Kirara. Okay, I have some talent books for you. You're making weird sounds back there. Alright, there we go. Let's get that free fate. There we go. Do I have enough to get you to level 40? I don't know. Level 32, okay. That's acceptable for now, I guess. Need to work on getting more talent books, though. But more EXP books. Alright. You know what? Managing to pull one more constellation for Yoimiya, I think that's the best way to end things off for today. So I need to go find someone to raid on Twitch, but thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope that you all had a good time here, and I was able to entertain you all. And I hope that I get to see you all next time that we play Genshin Impact here, which might be next week because of this event here. I do not want to miss it. But yeah. Let's see. Right now, though, who do we have to raid? We have... If there's Damien, who's playing Legend of Zelda again. Alright, let's go check him out. Alright, put the raid command in chat. And you shall all go from watching a T-Rex play Genshin to a paleontologist VTuber who's playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, there we go. Before we all go, just want to say the usual goodbye again. Thanks to all stop by today. Hope to see you again the next time we play Genshin, and see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play games like Honkai, which will be on Wednesday, and also watch stuff like JoJo, which will be on Saturday, I think. And just have a good time here and be buddies. But until then, have a good rest of your day. Take care, and bye-bye for now.